Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. All right, she's already here, the first lady. We got her, girl, Jordan's here. So, guys, we're going to have game time for you guys that want to have game time. We're going to be talking about today what you can do when most of you guys feel like no one sees your value yet. And we're going to have a breakdown. We'll go to the board and break down that part of the game for you guys out there, okay? So the lines are open if you want to call in. If you got a question, go ahead and ask. And we're going to get this thing down and lock it down like we do as men. So, guys, lock in. We got a lot. We got receipts. We're going to show you that we've got to stop approaching. We got to learn how to build sexual tension. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. We're going to be spitting that game because so many of you guys out there have a wrong idea and a wrong impression about what's going on as far as the game itself goes. And one of the biggest challenges that many of you guys have, and it's not a big challenge, it's that you feel that you're invisible. And we're going to be talking about that. And it's a struggle. And for most of you guys out there, it's because most of you suppress the game. And this is what we're trying to show you guys, the game. But it's everything that you do. We're going to be breaking it down, kind of like a full boot camp for you guys today. So we're going to break all this down, but we do have Jordan in the building. If you guys want to do game time, you can. Jay, you can go ahead and box yourself out, mute yourself real quick. Appreciate you. Let me bring you in real quick. Now, gentlemen, we also have below me. We're going to go to the board. When we have to go to the board, we'll throw Jordan out. But Jordan, how you doing, girl? You doing good? Waiting for her to unmic. Okay, there you go. So you tell him hello.
Hello.
Okay, she's here. All right. So Jordan, you're here. So Jordan, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw you in the back, and because I gotta go to the board. But when they call in Jordan, I'll bring you up. Okay, is that cool?
Oh, cool.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, your mic sounds a little muffled, just a little muffled and everything. Check your mic; it sounds a little muffled. Okay. But anyway, for you guys out there, let's get into the show and let's get into it, guys. And y'all got questions. We got you guys out there. And if you want to do game time, please call in. We got her here for a few hours. She's only here for 2 hours, gentlemen. So just want to let you guys know that. But for many of you guys out there, we want to talk, as I was telling you guys, we want to get y'all to move from attraction to chemistry. But how are we going to do that? And we're going to show you how it's done. And we're going to show you where a lot of you guys are going wrong versus going right. And let's get into that. And guys, again, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q, because we also have receipts to show you what sexual tension is like versus where you guys out here look towards a date. So I want you guys, please get your notebooks out and please take notes, because we're going to break some stuff down to you guys. And like I said before, the lines are open if you guys want to call in and you want to talk to our girl Jordan and everything. She is here just for 2 hours. So I just want to let y'all guys know that 2 hours. So let me go ahead and lock into this real quick. Let's go to the board. So, gentlemen, I want to show y'all something real quick. So if we look at how your world is going, we're going to look at what your world is like right now, why everything goes wrong. Okay. And what we want to do is we want to add points. Okay. And every point right here is going to put you in a bad position, what we call about women over a man. Okay. So what I'm going to show you guys is simply this. So what happens is, from point one, this is where most of you guys go wrong. From this, okay, we'll call this, we'll go 1, 2, and this is the date. Okay. So we'll look at 1, 2, and a date to show you guys where it is you go wrong and why it is that you got to stop approaching women. Now, for many of you guys out there, the reason why you approach from we start from the 1 is basically how you think about yourself, gentlemen. This is always going to come down to what you think about yourself. And the reason why it seems like you're going to be invisible is because of how you're looking at your world, your interpretation of your environment. So when you go out, all right, when you go out based off of how you think, remember, if we look at most of you guys out here, we have fears, we have anxiety, there's rejection, you have worry, whatever these things that you guys have. And I need to make sure that, hold on a second. It's, I'm looking at it. It looks flipped. Hold on. I think this thing has the mirror on. Let me go ahead and fix the settings. I think I had the mirror on or some shit. Here we go. Let me take the mirror off. Bam. It's because it seems like it's backwards and shit. All right, is that better, guys? I hope that's better, man. It's probably looking a little backward. There we go. That's better. I didn't mean for it to look backwards, guys. I apologize. But now it's better. So for many of you guys out here always start from the point. This is the point. And this is why, gentlemen, approaching a woman is a bad thing. Because what you're doing, and you don't realize what you're doing, is what you think about yourself is going to carry itself over into this area right here. And at this point in time, this is where you meet the woman, okay? And I want y'all guys to understand this. Now, remember, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q about anything. We got you. But we're going to break all this down, and we're going to show you why sexual tension is something you want to create. We've got some audio clips and everything. So we're going to show you what it's about. But first, we have to understand where we're going wrong. Based off of what you feel about yourself, you move to point 2 where you see the woman. And when you see the woman, it is at that point that you begin to feel like, I have to get her. I've got to prove myself to her. And this is where, she's so sexy. She's so beautiful. She's so desirable. I got to get her. Okay. And outside of that, what happens from that point is that for all you guys out there from that point is that most of you guys out here, where you guys go wrong is that, remember, this is connecting to what you are about yourself. Remember, this is all going to come down to how you think about yourself, gentlemen. But we're going to get into the sexual stuff, the sexual thing, because I just want to give you a quick example. And then if you add these two things up, this is where the date goes wrong. This is where everything goes wrong on the date, because the date itself is going to be about you trying to impress her, but you're not seducing her, okay? You're trying to impress, but you are not trying to seduce, gentlemen, okay? So always remember, gentlemen, when you're meeting a woman, when you guys are meeting a woman, remember, it's kind of like a path road. Okay, you got a choice to make here when it comes to meeting women, okay? And as I said before, sexual tension will be over here and just going on a date over here. What's happening for many of you guys out here, based off of all the points I'm saying, most of you guys never go to sexual tension, because sexual tension starts with how you feel about yourself, one thought, one mind, one way. Then it goes to you meeting the woman. And when you meet the woman, you're putting in your bid, and then that is going to go towards sexual tension. But if most of you guys out here are not locked in who you are, most of you guys are going to have a lot of issues, and you're going to have a lot of problems with women, because you're in a position to try to win her over, or actually win her affection. Hey, Kay, I appreciate the $5. Thank you, Kay. Shout out to Kay. I want to say thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. So, guys, I want you to understand this, and we're going to show, we got clips and everything to show you guys, and I want to give you all examples of sexual tension. The beautiful thing about sexual tension is based upon how you think and how you move towards yourself, okay? So we're gonna get into the sexual tension. Like I said here, gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, any of you guys want to have game time with Jordan, y'all can call in, and we would definitely chop it up. But what we want to talk about today is sexual tension. And sexual tension is very important, but it's not about the woman. It's how you approach the reality in which you come into a woman, gentlemen, okay? So what happens is that as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, I always want to cultivate unpredictability without trying to show it. I'm a very unpredictable person, not because I try to be, it's because I am, right? Because I don't show everything to a woman, and nor should you. You don't show who you are all at once, gentlemen. You have to actually reveal, and the more you reveal, the more enticed that she's going to be, because you are creating a sense of intrigue. And unpredictability, gentlemen, will always keep the woman curious about you and also engaged, wanting to learn more about you and why you tick and all these other things. You see what I'm saying? And by not being available and not being predictable, you are going to start to create a new kind of tension with the woman. But for many of you young men out here, unfortunately, because you often try to be an open book to a woman, you want to sit around and share everything about who you are up front, thinking that full transparency, like I said, is the thing that's going to win her over. While honesty, yes, is very important, gentlemen, but being predictable is a bad thing, because that doesn't lead to excitement. And what that does is that kind of diminishes the sense of mystery that you have for a woman, and your unpredictability is not going to draw her in. Gentlemen, I want you to draw women in, but what are we drawing the woman into? We're drawing the woman into who we are, one thought, one mind, one way. Got a question right here. Let me get this question right here. Boxing says, when a man makes a woman feel something, does that mean he is now one with her emotions, or is he no. Boxing, we're never one with her emotions, because we're not in her reality. So she is going to be in our reality, okay? And she is going to feel us, miss us, think about us. But women don't do that. It's a very rare thing women actually think about men like that when there is no impact in that person. So what I'm saying is that I do want to make her feel something, yes, But what I'm saying is that, yeah, and also I do agree, boxing, I am just getting started. Yes, definitely getting started in what I'm doing, but we want to make sure that we push the pendulum of what we are and why we are, gentlemen. And the reason why all this is important, a good question, boxing, is because all these things, gentlemen, we have to create. Now, I don't want to create excitement, gentlemen. I want to create this thing called sexual excitement. It's the same thing that you guys have when you see a woman. When most you guys see a woman for the first time, that excitement that you have, that sexual excitement, the first time you see her body, the first time you look at her breasts, the first time you look at her ass, there is an excitement that comes over you where you're like, wow, man, I want to get at her, man. I can't, man. Look at her, man. I want to try to lock her down. But gentlemen, when you have these things, they have them too. And what we want to do at the end of the day, I want to be a strong sexual connection that shows her who I'm actually, this is who I am and why I'm unpredictable and why I am, because I always want to keep her on her toes. Okay. And the more you can keep her on her toes, the more you can make all the interactions that you have, gentlemen. These interactions can be exhilarating and make her feel like, wow, this is something different. But the good news is, gentlemen, for all of you, is that most guys outside of this room are going to be the reason that is going to draw her closer to you. There is a journey that you want to put a woman on, gentlemen, and that journey itself is actually showing, I want her to have anticipation. I want her to feel and look at discovery, you know what I mean? But also on an emotional roller coaster. Not only is it going to create, gentlemen, between her and I, boxing, a deeper bond, okay? But it's also going to foster things inside of her where women are never challenged. Women are never challenged by regular guys. You know what I mean? There's no challenge there. And what I want her to feel, and gentlemen, I know this sounds crazy, but you want to make her feel rewarded. You want to do things, okay, for everything that she does. Okay, remember, ask and task. When they do things, you reward them with certain things. Maybe it's new insights and things like that. Or maybe you spend more time with them. Maybe you send them more messages, maybe voice messages and things like that. Now, Brandon, I expect you to call in and see what you can do on the date, Brandon, pretty soon. So I'm waiting on, I know Brandon's going to be calling in because I know Brandon wants to do a little game time, Brandon. So we'll wait on Brandon. But anyway, the dynamic cornerstone of this is that, again, at the end of the day, I want to be, and I want her to feel who I am for all you guys out here. Now, as I told you guys, when a woman begins to feel that sexual tension, it is something that is very exciting because women don't feel sexual tension from average people. Remember, the average guy is the one feeling the sexual tension. It's not the woman. The average guy is feeling the sexual tension. And then what he's doing, unfortunately, is that he's trying to do everything he can to go into her reality and try to change her mind by the manipulation, by the boring text and all that other stuff. Okay. Hey, Brandon, let's stop playing around. You calling when you can, Brandon, so we can get you out of the way so we can see where you're at. Stop being arrogant, Brandon. Come on, let's slow it down. Take a step back. But as I say, for all you guys, shout out to you guys in the building. Appreciate all you guys that's listening. And we're talking about today invisible. The reason why most of you guys feel invisible is because you feel like you're not being seen by women. You feel like that, you know what? I feel like I just get looked over, passed up and everything by women. And sometimes a lot of you young men are saying, hey, look at me. Hey, look at me, see me. But gentlemen, this is the key thing. You want, and shout out to the 26 likes, you want a woman to see you. But how do you see yourself? This is why you can't see yourself when you're struggling with being assertive, gentlemen. When you are deferring to the woman, you see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me get to Simon's question because I answer questions. He says stoicism for simps and are stoics easy. Well, okay, Simon, I want to show you something deeper, okay? I want to show you something deeper. Your problem is you're looking at stoicism, but you're not looking at the root and reason for stoicism. Behind the door of all those stoicism AI videos, behind the AI stoicism videos, that these are just things that show people. Okay, let me show you guys something real quick. Yeah, I'm not going to get off topic real quick, but these are all educational moments that I want to show you something to educate you real quick, because a lot of y'all guys, unfortunately, believe in all that AI stuff. So let me just show you something real quick. Okay, real quick. So if you look at stoicism, right? All right, all that AI shit, right? All that AI stuff, all that stoic whatever, right? See, most of the people from the I do, they're going to believe this stuff is real. But below that surface is the problem. Because all of this stuff is based on women. It's not teaching you how to be your own person. The reason why it's not going to work, because the infection information or the bad information is about women. Okay? It is about women. And that's the problem. And that's why when you guys try to go being stoic and all the other stuff and listen to that, you're doing more damage because you're listening to an artificial fake voice that's AI, which means is that it goes to show how, unfortunately, desperate a lot of young men are to try to figure out women, but they're not desperate enough to try to figure out themselves. If that makes any sense to your question. And guys, I appreciate all you guys here, and we're chopping it up. But as I'm saying, for all you guys out here, getting back to what we're saying, guys, and if you have a question, please put a Q. But because so many of you guys out here lack assertiveness, kind of goes into where you try to get your information from. You try to get your information from everything and everybody on things that put you on the wrong pathway. The wrong pathway is everything you're being laced with is going to set you up for the downfall, because it's going to put you in a position to approach women. If all you're learning is about women and how to be this thing for women, then what's going to happen, gentlemen, is that when you get around a woman, you are going to approach the woman because you still see her as valuable. You still see her as special. And it doesn't matter what you see her as, you're always going to be on that side, okay? If that makes any sense. But as I said before to all you guys out here, is that most of you guys out here have to understand that being assertive and having an assertive mindset, gentlemen, for all you guys listening, is about something that women are drawn into. But again, gentlemen, we're talking about sexual tension. That means that before I walk out that door, I'm already set. I already know. I already have my place together, right? I already know what to say to her. I already know what to do with her. I know where to take her, and I know how to make her feel. But also, when you guys get this game, you are also going to do crazy things to better who you are. Yes, gentlemen, you can easily, when you learn the game, go up, talk, sleep with, fine. But gentlemen, Do you know how great it is to shake that bottle and get them all excited and get them, gentlemen, get them sexually frustrated, excuse me, not frustrating, frustrated. And what do I mean by sexual frustrated? I'm saying that to a point where they want you so bad. They talk to you in dirty, nasty ways, gentlemen, that you've never even heard before. And God bless those women that do that. But it's at this point that the sexual tension. Now, gentlemen, remember, this is before you even go on a date. So I'm going to give you a prime example of what it's like when you're doing that. Because, gentlemen, when you lock in one thought, one mind, one way, and I'm going to fail you I'm going to fail you, Brandon. You have failed today, Brandon. I'm going to fail you, Brandon. Fail. Absolutely fail. Brandon fails today, guys. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, all you guys, that's very important, is that I want to give you an idea of what it's like when you build up sexual tension. And building up sexual tension with a woman is when she is going to look forward to the date. Because many people don't understand what it looks like when you have sexual tension. So I want to give you all a prime example of sexual tension and what it looks like when you're one of one, when you have that mouthpiece, when you believe in yourself and you know what you're doing. So what I want to do right now is I want to show you this, guys. I want y'all to see this right here. All you guys looking. What I want y'all to see right here is that I want you to see the woman, and this is the woman talking right here. She said, I thought of you so many times. See, gentlemen, this is what I'm saying. When you are that guy, this is how women are going to talk to you. They're not going to give you one word. They're going to be more expressive to you. And as you can see right here, hold on one second. And that thing is the failure. Brandon, what do you want, dog? You failed, dog. Why?
Yeah.
Brandon, what?
Oh,
what?
Yeah, my bad. So I was literally coming out of the bathroom getting prepared because I got off. But yeah, I was definitely gonna call in for sure. You already know I'm calling.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Shaking her head, put her head on her forehead. All right, blank out, Jay. So I'll bring her in. We'll do a quick game time. And then, gentlemen, what we'll do is continue showing you sexual tension and showing you how great it is and why it is that you need it more than anything. So, Brandon, let's just go on the date real quick, okay? Because we're going to just do these fast because she's only here for 2 hours. So, Brandon, let's go on a date. Where are you taking her on a date at?
I'm going to take her over, I would say, let's do a ramen. That's not considered feeding her, is it?
Only thing you're supposed to be feeding her is ice cream. Why are you feeding her noodles?
Okay.
See, ice cream melts. Okay, when you eat it, it melts. It liquefies. Yes. You don't want to put any food in her belly. Okay.
Let's do some healthy frozen yogurt, like.
All right, healthy frozen yogurt. All right.
Healthy yogurt or some shit like that. Let's do that.
All right, Jordan, are you ready? Real quick, Jordan.
I'm here. Hey,
All
Brandon.
right, ready. All right, so go ahead, Brandon. You got it. You don't need a waiter. Let's just sit you down and let's go ahead and talk right there. Yeah, Marco, bubble. I won't say to get bubble guts, but no, you don't want to feed a woman when women don't like to do things on a full stomach, guys. So anyway.
Yeah, because I almost thought like the ramen was like a cheap, like.
No, we don't feed. Hey, we don't feed them. Ice cream is the closest thing that we feed them. Okay. So go ahead.
Do that.
All right, Brandon, go ahead and talk to her. You got it, man. Go ahead real quick. Go ahead.
All right. So, for one, I got to say that I appreciate you coming up and showing
Brandon, wait a second. Are you on your speaker or something like that? Yeah, fix.
Okay, yeah, I'm better.
All right, speak up so everybody can hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so I had to say, Jordan, that I really do appreciate you coming down and being on time the way you were being on time. And I must say, I noticed you did your curls and your hair this today.
Okay, yes. Do you like hair?
Yeah.
Are you into that type of stuff?
I mean, when I started witnessing what I saw came in, I was like, okay, this is the reason
All right,
why.
Brandon. Now, wait, Deborah. I know she's lactose intolerant. We can get to that in a second. Brandon, what did she ask you?
if I noticed her hair.
Are you paying attention to that?
Yes, I would say
you did not pay attention to the statement of her hair. You did not pay attention, Brandon. Why is that? All right, guys, listen to me. I'm gonna give you some game. All right. A woman asked you, okay, Brandon, you brought up her hair, but you didn't reinforce the conversation of her hair. And you didn't draw out any sexual tension. Brandon, I'll show you. I got you and let you continue, but I want to teach everybody. So if a woman makes a statement about her hair, gentlemen, it is at that point, like I've always said, there's something that I like about a woman in her hair. When they have their hair up, I like when they pull one piece down to drape over them. I find that very attractive. You know, Brandon, is at that point where you should be able to talk about things that you like, how, and not in a dirty way, but you know, I like looking at a woman, you know, the first time in the morning when her hair is all over the place. I like when she, but again, when she has a ponytail or she has her hair up, I like her to take one little strand and just drop it. That's something I really enjoy. But Brandon, you're not bringing up sexual tension. You're being a boring date right now because you're not paying attention to what she's saying, and you're not taking what she's saying to not be dirty, but to show more depth and range. Okay, so continue.
Yeah, because I was trying to avoid that part.
Well, I don't want you to. Well, we can't avoid conversations with women. That's the problem. We cannot avoid. We have to take them straight on. Okay, so keep going. You're doing okay. Keep going, buddy.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I had to take a call. Getting back into that, I had to say that I do appreciate that, and what I like about a woman that has curly hair and that kind of shines and flickers a little bit is the detail that she takes to make herself look her best. You know, the details that it takes, and it reminds me of a few things that I used to like with music when I was listening to music.
Okay. Yeah, well, I take pride in how I look, so I'm happy to hear that you like my hairstyle, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%. And like,
stop. Stop. What did she say? What did you miss out on, guys? This is all teachable moments. Brandon, you're gonna pass this, but what is a teachable moment? Again, gentlemen, we always want to take everything a woman says, we can take it, and what you're going to do from what she's saying is going to move you up towards sexual tension or being on the date. She said, what did she say? What is a key word that you missed that you could have utilized, big guy?
She said, I appreciate that you noticed it, and that from what I'm
all right, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. She said, I take pride in looking a certain way. Did she say that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. So how can we use that to make it fun and flirty?
I could say, so I could go into a little bit of detail where I talk about.
Not detail. Simplify. Don't complicate this. She says she takes pride in herself. So my thing is that, okay, well, that, you know what, that's really interesting, because if you take that much pride in yourself, I can't wait to see how much pride you take in me. I can't wait to see how much pride you taking away. You're going to give me a hug and a kiss right now. I really want to know what the difference is from a woman that takes pride in giving a man a hug and a kiss from an average woman, because apparently you really look to yourself and you have a certain kind of, do you see what I'm saying right there, Brandon?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, you guys, is that this is how sexual tension is built. But if you guys are not paying attention, you're just going to go on a date. Everything a woman says can put you in, and thank you, 40 likes, can put you in a situation. That's what we're saying. And this is why you're invisible, Brandon, right now, because you're not making yourself visible. You're not.
So what came to my head before was where I was thinking about replying and saying, well, maybe the pride in how you walk, like.
No, we're not talking about the way she walks. She's sitting down. Why are we talking about walking? We're sitting down right now. So the only thing that we can do is probably hug and kiss, but I'm going to talk about those things. But again, remember, Brandon, most guys, again, it's okay because most guys fail to read between the lines. So you're doing okay. A lot of guys are going to miss these conversations. Yes. So keep going, big dog. You got it.
Okay, got it. And so, yeah, I've been.
Wait. Relax, Brandon. I'm gonna let her start. I don't want to stress you out. You go first, Jay, and then you go off of that. Go ahead, Jay. Talk to him.
No stress at all.
All right. So you noticed my hair. I just want to know. So why are we here? Why did you choose this place?
Well, I remember, you met before we got out that you were still some power.
Wait, Brandon, your phone's breaking up. Brandon, are you on your microphone or something? What are you on right now?
I'm just on my regular phone right now.
Okay, you don't have a headset on or anything, do you?
No headset.
Okay, just talk again because you broke up. Go ahead. Start again.
Could be a little bit of my internet.
Okay, start again, Jay. Start again from the top where you were saying. Let Jay start. Go ahead, Jay. Say that again.
I thought mine was fire, what I was going to say, but yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just asking, like, why did you bring me here? Why this place?
Well, okay, so I remember that you were lactose intolerant before, so I just wanted to, take that into consideration and bring you to another flavor of gelato, that's different from.
Okay, Brandon, let's not talk about her being lactose intolerant. That's going to turn her off, okay? We don't have to. Okay. If y'all have a conversation, if y'all having a conversation about ice cream, she's like, "Oh my God, I really don't like ice cream because I'm a little lactose intolerant." You gotta be like, "Yeah, girl, because you all lactose intolerant." No, you don't. You don't talk to her that way, man. Just what? I remember, guys. I just wanted you, because remember, guys, I want you to be visible. I just wanted to show you a different side of me. By showing a different side of me, by take you somewhere, not only that's safe, but somewhere we can just interact and have a good time. See that, gentlemen, we want to be visible, okay? Because remember, gentlemen, everything that you're going to say is going to make you visible. That's going towards sexual tension, or it's going to make you invisible because you're kind of like tippy-toeing around. But let's move to another question or a little conversation. Go ahead again, Jay.
Right. So I'm glad that you brought me here. See anything like healthy yogurt that they have, seeing that you remember the lactose intolerant part?
Oh yeah. There's a few flavors, and there's two flavors that I think you're gonna choose, and then I'll choose. But I think the best flavor is when both of those mixtures come together, whether it be on your spoon or on your lips. But
okay, Brandon. Okay, what I'm saying, it's okay. What I'm saying is that I like their two flavors, but you're not bringing it back to Brandon. You're not being visible. There are two flavors. I remember through our conversation, I know you like kind of like an English toffee, and the cool thing about this place is that they have different kind of yogurts, but they have also an array of toppings that you can put, and they also have English toffee that you can also put on the ice cream, right? So that means that I pay attention to you, right? But then, watch this, Brandon, depending on how much pride you have, and depending on how much you twirl that sexy hair of yours, because what am I doing right there, Brandon? going back.
Flirting a little
Right.
bit.
Yeah, but I'm going back. Yeah, I'm utilizing what we already talked about, going back to her hair, right? Going back to the pride. But depending on how you are, there's another flavor that you'll be able to try out later on. But that just depends on how the day is going to go or the night is going to go. But that's fun and flirty. You see what I'm saying? So, gentlemen, I'm just giving y'all examples. This is why women love this kind of banter, because it's not that we're trying to force anything, Brandon. It's just that I'm showing her this is who I am because I want her to see me. Do you see what I'm saying, Brandon? So
yes,
yeah,
yes,
so
that makes sense.
I like what you said as far as the two flavors, but you didn't. You mentioned her flavor of her lips and things, but you're making her visible. By talking about her lip. I don't mind you talking about her lips, but you're making
twisted it a little bit.
Right.
And then,
I want
you
to
we'll see what flavor comes up later.
Yes, because at that point I'm being visible, right, gentlemen? That's the one thing that most people are not doing. They're not being visible, if that makes sense. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, now you're doing good. Do a little bit more. Keep going. You got it. Keep going.
But other than that, I think the one thing that I gotta look at after this is like some of the other health fruit bowls they got too. Do you like to eat a lot of fruit? Or I'm sorry, I know you like to eat fruit.
Well, I like a lot of different things.
Oh, okay. That's good. Versus maybe a single thing or a few things, you know what I'm saying? Because like it can get boring when some women say they just want one thing or two things, but I love that you have a taste for variety.
Okay, Brandon.
Yes.
Are you being visible or invisible? She says she likes, okay, right. She says she likes a bunch of different things, right? So if she says she likes a bunch of different things, then I look forward to not only peeling back the layer of how you eat your ice cream, but also looking at another side of you, seeing what you're like. And then you can go into the different sides of her. But I want you to be more visible, okay? You're doing okay with the conversation, okay? And you're not doing wrong.
Got it.
But the only problem is it's like you're in a fog right now. You know how you are when you're in a fog, you can kind of see a little bit of the person. Well, we want to be clear. And remember, we want to take what she's saying because she threw something out there because she says there are different sides of her. And I know there's different sides of her because, again, there's a side of her that, Jordan, do you have your hair up or your hair down at this point right here?
I have a ponytail.
Okay, there are different sides of you. There's a side of you that has the ponytail right now. Then there's that side of you. I can't believe it. Have you been paying attention to me, Jordan? I mean, when are you going to take that little piece and pull it down your hair so I can, you see what I'm saying? That, right? And then there's a Jordan that has her hair up. Then there's a Jordan that has her hair all the way down. But it's okay. And this is why sexual tension, guys, all these things right here are what's going to put you in the neighborhood of sexual tension. Because, Brandon, you're saying good things, but you're not saying impactful things to make her feel like she can flirt with you a little bit, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, that actually does make sense because it's kind of like eye-opening and humbling. Because in a way, I thought, okay,
it's like your tippy toe. You got to give a little pushback. It's okay to give a little pushback. It's okay to be a little flirty, and it's okay to have a little fun. We don't want we don't want the okay. What's good is that this is not as stale as she normally gets because usually they're going to get, what do you do for a living? Which is good, Brandon. You're not asking any basic boring question. Now, you did ask a little bit about the fruit. That's okay. But okay, you're doing good. So what is good is you're doing better than the average person, but you're not creating the sexual tension. Okay. So
I know that's what I gotta learn about.
Oh no, you're cool. No, keep going. We'll do a little bit more before we continue. Keep going. We'll do a little bit more.
All right. So, yeah, you know what? I mean, just the different variations right now brings me thoughts in my head. Like, what type of mood is just the mood where you're feeling wild when you're tasting a tangy, sweet citrus fruit?
What type of mood? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, because I know, like, okay, you with that butter toffee that you tried before, and that funny story we talked about with the chocolate found in the
Mm,
butter toffee.
it was English toffee.
Yeah, the English toffee, that was really good. I mean, that tasted really nice, by the way, like last time. But just those
What's
other
it?
variated flavors where you're tasting, or you mentioned like the citrus fruit. I'm just curious what moods you're in when you're tasting that.
Well, it depends what I'm feeling up to. So right now I might be feeling like I want to try something new.
Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, that's well, okay,
All right,
brand
stop
new.
right
You
there.
know what
Stop right there. Stop right there. All right, for y'all guys listening, this is very important for y'all to understand. Brandon, you're doing a good job. Okay, we cannot say okay, all right, okay, all right. Because what we're doing is we're trying to think of the perfect thing to say versus just say what needs to say. What did she say? She likes to try what? What did she say?
Something new.
She likes to try something new. Well, it's funny you haven't tried me yet. Right? You haven't tried me yet. And I know that, hey, do you know that there's a thing? Come here, let me tell you. Can I tell you something? And I'll pull her close. Let me tell you something in your ear. Did you know that English toffee, it tastes a little bit better off of me than it would be that spoon? But don't tell nobody. It'll be our little secret. Shh, don't tell nobody. You see what I'm saying? Pull back. So what? Okay,
I love that.
Right, but what I'm saying is that this is what's going to create the sexual tension. When you're saying all right, okay, what you're saying is I'm trying to come up with the right thing to say to her. So
To
you
cater to her.
yeah. But again, I'm trying to do is I'm trying to be more visible. She hasn't tried me yet. I can say that right now. She said she like to try new things. So you know what? Hey, you want to try me? Come here. You know what I mean? I'll be the new thing you try. Even if you tried the toffee with me, it will still be a new thing because you never had a kiss from me with the toffee, right? So there's many things that y'all guys can do and all this other stuff, gentlemen, as you were talking to women to keep this sexual tension going. But continue, go ahead. You got a big dog. Oh, go ahead. I'll let Jordan start it off, Brandon. I'll keep letting her start it off so you can go ahead and try to be more visible, okay? Jordan,
Yes,
go ahead
sir.
and go from there. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, so as I was saying, I just like to try something new, just explore a little bit and dip my toe in the water, see what's out there.
Well, when it comes to trying something new, well, the one thing is I got a confession to make with you. I like that you want to explore because I feel like there's going to be a new destination that we have to go to that won't be here, but will be revealed to you later.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that was okay. Shout out to the 32 likes. Brandon, that was okay. But everybody, this is why paying attention is important when it comes to the game. She said to me, I like to dip my toe in the water, Brandon. Right? So if you like to dip your toe in the water, well, I need to go ahead and call the Coast Guard right now, because after tonight, you're gonna be drowning in my seduction. You see what I'm saying? Okay? What I did was, when the moment she said dip her toe in the water, okay, I had two choices. I can go with the Coast Guard because she's drowning, or I can go with the pool. What do they call the people in the pool? What do they call the lifeguards? I can go with the lifeguard by giving her resuscitation by the way I kiss her, because what I'm thinking is dipping your toe in the water. So I'm taking a negative to turn it into more something sexual. I'm not looking at her dipping her toe in the water. I'm looking at her either drowning the Coast Guard, right, or drowning the pool guard. So the Coast Guard is going to save her from drowning. The pool guard is going to give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. So is at that point, I've got two options of where I want to go. Do I want to talk about how she's going to drown and me seducing her and the way we're going to have and interact? Or I could have took it the pool guard, as in giving her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Think about her drowning in the pool, where when she's drowning, the pool guard is going to give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. So what I'm saying is that is the way we're going to kind of push it that way. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? There are little subtleties that women are going to say that you have to learn how to pick up on, to use those things to, again, I just want to be visible. Because from the moment I put my bid in, I want her to know that I'm the guy. You know what I mean? That I'm the guy. And I'm going to reinforce
what I'm picking up on too is I'm trying to portray so much or more of myself, and not paying attention to those details.
Right. Remember, you got to kind of talk and listen at the same time. Yeah, I mean, you kind of do it all your life. It's just that a lot of you guys unfortunately stress yourselves out because you want to be and say and do the right thing, because you feel like if I say something wrong, it's going to mess the date up. No, you're not going to mess the date up. She's on the date to see who you actually are, but she can't really see you if you're not visible. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, keep going. We'll do a few more. Jordan, go ahead. You got it.
Okay. So, how was your week? You sound a little bit stiff. Everything okay?
Say that again? How was my week? What?
You feel a little bit stiff.
Oh, no. I mean, I would say that, I mean, it's been exhilarating with how things have happened throughout the past few days. So, I just love.
Okay, Brandon, stop real quick. When we think of stiff, what do we think about? Come on, just go in your head. All you guys listening. She asked about being stiff. So if we are stiff, what do we usually get if we're stiff? Everybody out there, if we're stiff, what do we think about? If you're stiff, what is it that we get? Come on, anybody in the chat room. If we're stiff, think, Brandon. If we're stiff, keyword stiff. What is stiff? What do you think about, gentlemen, in the chat room? Anybody, let me know in the chat room. If you're stiff, no, I don't mean hard as in no, not hard. There, wait, stop it. Hey, wait, y'all, not not ER Southern Charm. No, he already said. Let me give the guy the credit.
Hey, the way she looks could make me harder.
No, stop, Brandon. No, we're not going to be creepy. What I'm saying is, think about it. AV got it. Massage. If you're stiff, massage. Stiff. If she's saying, are you stiff? What is the thing that is going to be relaxing is the massage. Now the question is how can we use the massage to tie it in to sexual tension, gentlemen? This is why it's very important. Hey, AV, good call. Yes, stiff. How can you use that? Yeah, right.
Wait, let me throw in something.
She's asking about. Wait, Brandon. She's asked about your weight, and she mentioned that you were stiff, right? Right. Yeah. So we can still take that. You know what? Yeah. My day was fine, like you said. But if ever I need a massage, I'll give you a coupon to give me a massage, okay?
Okay, and what came to my mind, you can give me correction on this. I was
Sure.
going to say, if you can see that I am stiff, well, maybe at some point, we could role play a scenario.
No, because it's the first date. You don't talk about role playing on the first date. I'm setting up other things by letting her know that, look, yes, it's rough and I do need massages, but you know what? You don't know me well enough to put your hands on my body, but what I can do is I can give you a Brandon one free massage coupon. So whenever I need a massage from you, if we get to know each other a little bit better, I can go ahead and let you cash that in. So whenever I'm feeling stiff, I can call you later on and say, hey, Jordan, guess what? I'm feeling a little bit stiff. I'm going to go ahead and cash in that massage coupon. Why don't you come over here and work this body? That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying that when words are very important. And when women start throwing words out, stiff, you got to look at stiff. If I'm stiff, massage. Not stiff as in hard, guys. Not stop making it dirty and draw sexual tension. All right, last one. Let's do one more.
All right.
Oh, go ahead, Jordan. You got it. Hey, V, good. Hey, good call, big dog. Good call. Go ahead. All right, do one more, Jordan. One more.
All right. So, do you have any plans after this? Anything specific that you want to do?
Well, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you that yet because I'm just enjoying not only this taste, but the taste of the conversation that we're having right now. And I think, depending on how well it goes, we could do a few things afterwards.
Depending on how it goes. So, how's it going so far? Am I doing bad? I don't hear that there's like any positive outcome here.
Yeah, I will be honest, like it can be bad, a little bit bad because of the way, you're looking at me, it gives me this energy where I'm just like, you know what?
Okay, Brandon, it's okay. Okay. She's asking her, is she doing bad? Yes, you're doing terrible. You're doing awful. Hey, cashier. Hey, cashier. Hey, you won't believe this. Let me see the cashier. Let me bring the cashier. Let me bring in one of my cashiers. Hold on a second. Hey, Spirit, my cat. Hey, Spirit. Hey, Spirit, come here, man. She asked me how she doing. Is she doing bad? Spirit, can you believe this? She's been here with me for at least 15 minutes and not once given me one hug. Can you believe that, Spirit? And then she's got the nerve to ask me she doing bad on this date. Spirit, this date is going terrible. Oh, my God. But, hey, that's between you and I. Don't say anything to her. Okay, how dare her not even give me a hug or anything? Hey, Spirit, I'm just going to ride this out. She had the nerve to ask me what I'm doing later on, and she ain't even give me no. Do you see what I'm saying, Brandon? What I'm saying is that we've got to take what she's saying, give a little bit of pushback, have a little bit of fun with it, be a little bit playful, make her smile in the process, but also position ourselves to get hugs and move it forward. Because if she hasn't given me my hug yet, and she's asking how things are going, oh, it's terrible right now. Oh, my God, this is an awful date. This is terrible. How is it that you are all these things? Wait, remember, she said she does everything with perfection, right? Well, how are you doing everything with perfection and you haven't shown me that perfection in a hug? Right, Brandon? See what I'm saying? So, all right, but Brandon, I'm going to throw you back in, but you did a good job. But this is why everything's important. But you did good, Brandon, okay? We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right, I'm going to come back again.
Okay.
I got this.
All right, we only got an hour left over, so you can come back a little bit later if you want, okay, B?
All
right, thank you, Brandon. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me bring this in. Eric code 510. Do you want to do game time or do you have a question?
Hey, coaches, Emmanuel Bashudo in the chat. I got a question.
Yes, how can I help you, Bashudo? What's up?
So I introduced myself to this woman on a dating app, and we exchanged contact information. I gave her my number.
Yes.
And she reached out to me.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to text her. I want some help because.
Okay, what did she say? What did she say?
She said, "Hi, hey, it's Karma."
Okay.
So how can I?
All right, where did you meet her at?
Start the build.
Where did you meet her at?
Dating app.
Where? The app?
Dating app. Yeah. It's
Okay.
Be okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, well, you just need to. Okay, just take it light. Just basically say, you know what? I don't want you to say how you doing or what's going on.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about her profile?
She said that she is Indian, Cherokee Indian, and black. She had like some.
Oh, so you got a mutt.
Couple.
Oh, I like mixed women. We call them mutt. Hey guys,
Yeah,
that's that. We call them mutt. Yeah. Wait, gentlemen, that's a compliment. We call women mutts. And that where we're from. A mutt. Yeah. But no, that's a sexy term for guys with game. We call them women that are mixed. Women that are mixed with these things. So we're not gonna call her a mutt. I'm just saying that's what we call them on the back end. Like, I ran into this butt right here, so it's all good. But what I'm saying is that just start talking to her. Just listen. Just let her know that listen, I'm glad you reached out to me, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd like to move this thing forward and see where it takes us. That's it. Something simple, okay? So send that to her. If she replies back to you, get at me and I got you, okay, my brother?
Okay, thank you, Coach. And now I'm going to get you on the back end with the 6 text messages.
Okay.
I need some help.
All right, I got you, brother. Holla back, okay? On the back end. All right.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Prosciutto. All right, guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 559. What's your name? Do you have a question or did you want to do game time, sir?
Hey, this is Regine. I'm here for game time.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go on the date. Where you taking her at, brother?
I'm taking her to a date for some ice cream.
All right, take her to get some ice cream. Oh, you got it. Let's get it. Let's move on. All right, she's only got an hour left of there, so go ahead and talk to her. If you need some timeouts, but I'll help you along the way, okay? So don't worry. I'm gonna coach through this. So go ahead. She's right in front of you. Y'all are sitting down having your ice cream. Go ahead and start from there. Go ahead. You got it, buddy.
So hey Jordan. Hey, so tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Wait a second, Jordan, you there? Hey, I don't think she. Okay, are you there? Okay, we couldn't hear you. Okay, wait, Jordan, she might have a technical. All right, Jordan, you there? Hello. Hold on a second. I think she has a little technical difficulty.
All good.
Yeah, Jordan, go. Okay, yeah. What's going on? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
yeah. You sound a little muffled. Can you come close to the mic or something? Because it sounds a little muffled.
That's one sec.
Okay, yeah. Work her mic. Okay. Give her a second, caller. We'll get in the game. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q in the chat room. We got you covered. And we're going to continue talking about the sexual tension in a moment. We got some video clips for you and some text messages to show you how deep it is when you have this game and you drawing out sexual tension. So we're just waiting on Jordan. Are you good, Jordan? All right. Okay. She's all right. I guess she's working on her mic real quick. So guys, got a question, but gentlemen, we're going to continue talking about this, gentlemen, and everything I'm saying for you guys out there. This is why working on your bid and creating sexual tension is going to be the difference maker between a woman wanting to mess with you faster and sooner, because you're going to be more visible. And that's why most of you guys are being seen as invisible, because it's like you're hiding who you actually are to the woman. And that's why we want to make sure that you guys work on yourselves at all time. Working on yourself, working on your mouthpiece, and working on building up sexual tension and not going straight for it, but it's a build up. Shout out to the 61 likes. I appreciate all you guys out there. And we're going to talk about it and chop it up. So waiting on Jordan and everything, working on her. She's working on her mic. So her mic is off right now. I don't know what's wrong with her mic, but it's women for you. Jordan, you good right now?
I check 1, 2.
All right. It sounds okay. Say something again.
I check 1, 2.
All right. It sounds a little okay. We're gonna try. Can you hear it, caller?
Yes, sir. I can hear.
Okay, if you can hear it, that's fine. All right, let's start it again. All right, go ahead. You're in front of her. Go ahead and talk to her. Go ahead and you got it. And if it messes up, I'll pause it because I'll let her know it sounds like crap. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll get it. Hey, Jordan. So I want you to tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Would you like to know? You want to be specific?
everything. Nah, everything. I want to know like your hobbies or just some about yourself today.
All
Tell
right,
me. I want
caller.
to know more about
Caller? Why do you want to know about shit you don't care about?
your. I don't know. Just starting the conversation.
No, we cannot start the conversation off on that because that's already going to dry her up and not turn her on. You're being like everybody else, but it's fine. What I'll do is I'll let her start it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let her start the conversation and let y'all ping off of that because I don't ever want you to ask a woman to tell you about herself because you never ask a woman that. That is going to put you not even on a date, but it's going to put you in the friend zone. So let's try it again. Jordan, you started first, and you can go on. Go ahead, Jordan. You start first.
So, what do you think about my outfit? Didn't hear you say anything about it. Don't you like it?
Yeah, yeah. I like your outfit. I like that you're. I think you're wearing what I wanted you to put on. I really like it. I really appreciate that you did that for me. So.
No, okay, that's okay, but that's not drawing sexual tension. I'm going to tell her, no, I don't like your outfit. No, I don't like your outfit at all. And the reason why I don't like your outfit at all is because I'm here to get to know you and not this thing that you have on showing off your body like that. How am I, Jordan, I don't understand something. I got a bone to pick with you. How am I supposed to concentrate and everything when you got that thing hugging your ass or that thing making your breast look big? I mean, come on. I mean, I don't really like that outfit at all. That, and besides, Jordan, I mean, if everything ever worked out and you got a chance to be with me, how am I ever going to take this thing off? It's like a piece of skin, but I'm being flirty. You see what I'm saying? I want you guys to give fun pushback. Don't be agreeable. Listen, but don't be mean, but have fun with it. If you know I don't like your outfit, but say it in a fun, flirty way. Because okay, look, the outfit is nice, and I'm glad you talked about the color. I give you that. That's good, but remember, we want to be visible. Okay, we want to be visible. Go ahead. All right, Jordan, go ahead and start. You got it, Jordan.
So you say that you like it. What about it is it that you like?
Well, it's not only the color that I like, but I also like that, it's fun that we're around here, and I really see, all that, how it hugs on you and shit. So
come on, we can't say ain't shit. Talk like a man.
Okay.
Can't say ain't shit.
I really like how it just hugs on your body. Really, it's good. It's good to look at. I mean,
okay.
Hey.
I real quick. Okay, I like what you said is good to look at, but you could have painted more of a picture. Okay, it's good to look at. Is good. No, I think that's good. That's good because most guys won't even say that. But that's more of a stick figure. Let's give it more depth and range. Not that it's good to look at, which is fine, but we can say that, what color is it? Black? Is it what color is the outfit and collar that she's wearing?
Black.
Okay, so for me, that's what I love. So instead of saying it's good to look at, I like the contrast that it has off your skin. I like how it brings out your eyes, it brings out your lips, and it also brings out your smile. A little more depth in that, okay? So, right, because that's more sexual tension than now you answered it really good. That's a good answer, but you could have given it more depth and range. So that's cool, okay? That's not bad, but I'm just showing you guys that in order to have sexual tension, you got to be that guy. You don't want to make it weird and creepy, but you want to make it fun and flirty. But you're doing good. Go ahead, Jordan. You got it. You got it.
All right. You want to go in? You want to order or just want to talk to me?
Yeah. Let's order some. What's your favorite flavor?
Besides,
I'm feeling it.
wait. Besides me.
Yeah, besides me.
Come on. All right, real quick, guys. Y'all see that? Hey, listen. If you're going to ask that question, which I totally don't want you to ask that question, at least you can put a statement behind the question to really nullify the question itself. What's your favorite ice cream is bad. What's your favorite ice cream besides me can nullify the question that you're asking and make it more fun. So thank you, 72 likes. So I don't want to ask what your favorite ice cream is because she'll eventually show you what her favorite ice cream is, but I want to be more fun and flirty. Unfortunately, this place has all the flavors, but it doesn't have my flavor, me. But I mean, you can try whatever you like, but it still can compare to the flavor of Steve or the flavor of who you are, okay? But you got to keep going, buddy. Keep going. Go ahead, Jordan. I'll go Jordan first. Go ahead, Jordan.
So, I'm feeling a bit spontaneous, so I'm not quite sure what I want today.
Well, you say you're spontaneous. Well, I'm a very spontaneous person. I like to pick whatever, just random ass flavor. So,
all right. So let's stop. Okay,
that's
okay. That's okay. What you want? Okay, spontaneity. Okay, so she says she's spontaneous. Guys, get your crayons out. I'm gonna show you what you think when we're talking about sexual tension. So spontaneous is doing something wild, in my opinion. So I'm not thinking about ice cream, but I'm going to utilize ice cream to position myself for a kiss later on. If she likes to do something spontaneous, I will go to the guy at the thing, which will be, I guess it'll be, I'm gonna say Brandon, since he's the next guy up. I'm gonna say Brandon, or even if it's a woman, I'm gonna say, hey, listen, I need to get 3 little tiny spoons, those sample spoons, right? I need 2 to get things that she's never had, and she'll decide what she wants to get. But she told me she likes spontaneous things. So once we decide what she likes to try that is spontaneous, then that 3rd spoon is going to be for me to use that spontaneous thing to go ahead and kiss her and see what it's like. Because I never, you know what? And I would say this to Jazz or whoever. So, I've never kissed a woman that wants to do things spontaneous when it comes to ice cream before. So this is my first time, and I look forward to doing it. Do you see? But you see what I'm saying? You, and it's okay. You're doing fine. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why sexual tension is built up, because you're being fun and flirty. All I'm doing is taking what she's saying as far as being spontaneous. You're fine with the flavors, trying the different flavors, but I'm thinking more of kissing her and doing something spontaneous like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And like Southern Charm is saying that again, I give it. She's right. She wants you to take more control. Okay. All right. So we'll do a few more. Jordan, go ahead and start it. You got it.
Okay, so what do you feel like taking today? What would you like?
You asked me what kind of flavor I want?
What are you feeling up to?
I'm feeling up to. Well, I'm really filling up, the flavor I always get. Always chocolate, but since we want to be spontaneous and you're trying a new flavor you haven't tried before, I'm thinking that, you and I could just mix our flavors and create a whole new one.
Okay, sounds interesting. What combinations do you want to try?
All right, before you do the combinations, all right, go ahead and answer that question. I'll go before it. She asked you what kind of combinations you want to try. Go ahead.
Well, since we're gonna try vanilla, and I don't know, I'll pick chocolate for you, and for me, I always go for cotton candy.
All right. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Again, you're making it about the ice cream. If Jillian is the behind the counter, Jillian, can I speak to your manager, please? 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 because I've got a complaint. Because I'm looking at all these flavors, and yet, where is the flavor called Jordan's Thick Sexy Lips at? Where is that? Can you go get a manager? What are we doing here? How am I going to be able to try that ice cream called Jordan's Sexy Lip? Can you get a manager, please? You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to move. Okay, if we're going to go to this spontaneous thing, man, and I'm not talking about ice cream. I'm talking about her lips. I'm talking about kissing her. But I'm going to do it in a fun way where I'm going to involve not only Jillian on the other side of that counter, but I'm going to be fun and flirty because I'm like, wait a second. I see all these flavors, but where is Jordan's lips at? Where is that ice cream at? Well, I guess the only way, hey, Jordan, I guess the only way that I can find out about Jordan's lips is by picking one of these ice creams and tasting it off of your lips. Gentlemen, what I'm saying for all you guys out here is that you're doing fine, but you're not being visible. You're in the fog, which is good. That means you're there, kind of like a shadow or silhouette. But I'm saying for all you guys out here, I want y'all to have fun with this. She's talking about being spontaneous. She's talking about flavors. Why can't I complain? I'm gonna complain to Jillian. I want to speak to your manager. Where is Jordan? Where's Jordan's sexy lips at? Or where's Jordan's thick lips at? Or where is Jordan's kiss at? Where is that ice cream at? Because if we're going to do something spontaneous, at least I can try that ice cream out, right? Okay?
All right.
Okay, so it's fine. We'll do one more, okay? All right, let's try it again. All right, one more, Jordan. Go ahead and give him one more.
So tell me something interesting about you.
Something interesting? Okay. You know, about me is I really like to go out for ice cream. I always remember as a kid. I really like to have fun, going to my mom and shit, going to get the 2 scoops of ice cream. And what was really the interesting part about it is, you know, they never had, you know, Jordan's lips flavored ice cream over there. And, you know, I really wish they had some of that because that would have been a flavor I would have been always getting.
All right, that's cool. Taking that. Okay, that's fine. But let me show you how you could have been more. Okay, it's fine. So she said, tell me more about yourself. Yes. Okay. So you did good in what you said. That's fine. That's better than the average guy. That's good. But wait a second here. We're not average motherfuckers. And we're the guy, right? Jordan, why would I tell you something interesting when I can show you something interesting? Do you want to see what that is?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that shit.
Right, because, okay, and again, that's cool where you're saying, but why would I tell you something interesting when I can show you something interesting? And guess what okay, probably in her mind, she's thinking, is he about to kiss me right now? Watch this. I'm not even talking about kissing you right now. I'm going to show you something interesting by bringing you a little bit close to me, getting in your ear and saying, you know what? I've got a very dirty confession to make. And when you asked me about that dress, I was trying to be on my best behavior. But since you want me to show you something interesting, I was really thinking about what was underneath that dress. And that's my dirty little secret. But just don't tell nobody. You just told me. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to go for the kiss. You know, again, if you want to go for the kiss, you can, but you're not at that point because you haven't built up anything to move to that kiss. It's fine. But what I'm saying is that I don't want to talk about me. And again, I like how you talked about you in your chat. That's good because that's better than the average guy. But we want to build up more sexual tension. Okay. because I want to let her know. Or if not, okay, let's take the dress out. Let me show you something about me. You know what? Your perfume. I love the way you smell right now. That scent is perfect on your body. It goes very good with your skin. It goes very good with your look. And it goes very good with your lips. Well, I mean, if your lips were ice cream, it would. But, you know, that, yeah, hey, 2 out of 3 isn't bad, right? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That way we can have a little bit of fun. We can be a little flirty and things like that. Okay, big guy? So, all right.
Yep.
So I'm going to throw you back in. You did good. Okay.
Yep.
But you did better than
Appreciate
the
that.
average guy. Great job, man. Okay. And we'll throw you back in. Okay.
All right.
All right. Good job. Good job. Throw you back in. That was good, man. And again, like I say, for you guys out there, as I say, for all you guys out there listening, this is why sexual tension is very important. Now let's get into some of these text messages right here to get into the sexual tension. Jordan, if you can blank out for a second. Let's get to some of these, and here we go. So let's get back to what we're showing. So, gentlemen, sexual tension. Okay, I want to show you all this. Now, gentlemen, when you have the game, you're learning land, sea, air, and space, and you're becoming one-of-one, the way you're going to talk to women is going to be totally different. They're going to be very excited to talk to you. Let me grab this call real quick before we continue. Area code 610. Did you have a question, or did you want to do game time, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I got a question.
Sure. What's going on, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, so with you saying that if you don't see the value, is it you're saying there's value, right?
And
So
I'm
is
talking
it-
about yourself.
Yeah, myself.
Yes.
And you say if people don't see it, but wouldn't that mean that you don't see the value, so there isn't no value?
Well, there is because a lot of you guys are invisible to women. You're invisible. You walk by them, but they don't look at you 3 or 4 times or anything like that. When they talk to you, it's not looking forward to talking to you again because the conversations and the things that you do make you invisible. If that makes any sense.
So so the conversation is going. So that means. So that would mean that you're basically not being you.
No. You're being you, but the problem is that you're being you. There's more yous than you know. So you're only being you, but you haven't learned the game to realize there is a romantic you, a sexy you, a sensual you, a smooth you, a seductive you, a kinky you, a dirty you, a naughty you, a fun you, a flirty you, a nasty you, a smooth. They're different yous. So you're just stuck in a reality of this is who I think I am, but that's not you. If that makes any sense.
Okay, so you're just being the basic version of you.
Yeah, you're being the basic version of what you think you are. Right. Versus I want to show her depth and range of how many yous I am, or how many me's, meaning, you know what I mean, but how many me's I am.
Okay, got you.
Right. Because okay. The reason why is because most of the times when you see a woman, you're looking at her, but you're not looking at you. You see what I'm saying? See, I don't look at a woman first. I look at me first. What do you think? What do you think I mean by that?
Yeah, it's like how you gonna talk to her? Or like
right. No, it's okay. So for me, I'm like a big ass kid, okay. Remember we were kids and we were getting picked. It was either one potato. You remember the one potato? Remember that? Oh wait, you might. Okay, I'm from the 1900s. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm aging myself. So for all you assholes, you young assholes out here who never go outside. So when we were little kids back in the day, when everything's in black and white before the internet, we used to go outside and play. And we used to go outside and play, whether it was Mother May I, Marco Polo, red light, green light, throw up tackle, 21, playing horse, or whatever we did, playing football. We would pick teams. So in order to pick teams, everybody get in a circle and we go 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take, or my mama told me to pick this one and you are it. That's how we would choose the person. That's why I was saying that guys, I'm old. So that's why I was saying that's how we used to do it back in the day when we used to go out and play. So what I'm saying is that when I see her in my mind, I want potato who I want to present myself with. Because it's still me, but I choose with me, I want to present myself to her. Does that make any sense? Yeah, or kickball, right? Kickball, dodgeball, army dodgeball, and all that, right? Southern Charm. Does that make any sense? Or Red Rover, exactly. Red Rover, right? Okay, guys, stop it. We're dating ourselves. Be quiet, please. But does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah. So, wait, what was I about to say again? Yeah. So when you're doing that, you're not talking to her.
No, I'm never talking to her. Okay. She's the last thing I'm actually talking to because I'm saying this is what I've got to do to present myself. I'm going to do this, and this. That's it. I'm never going to change what this, and this is. I'm never going to change it because I'm presenting myself to her. Because what I'm saying is I'm giving you an opportunity to meet somebody that's going to change your world upside down. I'm a walking lottery ticket, a sexual lottery ticket. So I'm not going to say, yo, baby, what's up, girl, and all this other stuff. I'm going to introduce her to the man that's going to change her life. And I'm going to tell her why the man that's going to change her life is over here. And then I'm going to tell her what to do with the man that's going to change her life. This is what we're going to do. You see what I'm saying? And what do you notice? Do you hear me saying how beautiful she is?
No.
Do you hear me saying, oh my God, look at her ass and look at her titties? Do you hear me saying that? No. All I'm doing is focusing on me. Because the only way I can be visible to her is by looking at me. It can't be visible if I make it about her. That's going to make me invisible to her. Because then that's going to make me like everybody else. And I don't want to be like everybody else. I want to be like me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. Another question I had.
Sure.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Okay, take your time. Because, gentlemen, just real quick while he's looking this up, I understand that sexual tension is the lifeblood of attraction. Okay? I want to show her light power and hard dominance. All right, go. What's up, buddy?
My bad.
No, you got it. You got it, buddy. What's up?
So at the beginning, did you always feel all right? So at the beginning stage,
yes.
Was you at the point where at the beginning stage that all right, I could change her life, or was it like a development?
No, I knew I could change her life because I know what she's set for, what she's in for.
But at the start, like I'm not talking about like now with the sex Halloween and what you got because you're gamed up. I'm like at the beginning.
No, when I'm saying at the beginning, no, I never felt because I was taught to create. I've always created my world and created my environment. That is part of the game. It's not her. It's what I create. See, when you become a student of the game, you're going to learn you create the amusement park. Okay, like think about what I say. Walt Disney doesn't knock on your door, Six Flags or King's Dominion or Busch Gardens. They don't knock on your door and say, well, can I set up in the back of your yard? Do they do that? No. What they say is, you know what? I'm going to edge out a plot of land and we're going to clear this shit out and we're going to build a damn amusement park in this motherfucker. And we're going to sell that to whoever wants to enjoy us. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's basically like your advertisement.
I am a sexual advertisement to saying that All right. So when a woman looks at a dress, purses, and shoes, that advertises to her that if you wear me, put me on, or put the makeup on, I'm going to take away your insecurities. Okay? Now, dildos say that, you know what? If you buy me, I'm going to make you come. So every item is saying something without saying it. But she has to recognize what that thing is saying without saying it at all. You don't have to say Walt Disney's amusement park because you see it as an amusement park. See, she's got to feel this. She can't, she sees Disney, but she knows Disney's going to be exciting. It's going to be an emotion. But when she's looking at the purses, the shoes, or the dildo, that's more of an emotional connection right there, if that makes sense.
So so the emotional connection you're saying, like she's not thinking.
Well, that's what I want to. I want to connect to the emotion. I don't want to connect. I don't want the attraction. We've got to stop looking at the attraction. But if we look at the attraction, I've got to create the chemistry and get that attraction versus getting the attraction from the surface. Because the attraction from the surface is her bullshit wants. I want a guy that's 8 foot tall, and I want a guy that has a yacht, and I want a guy that has a Bugatti or Ferrari, and he's got to make. I don't give a fuck about that shit. We don't want that attraction. I want to build up chemistry to unlock a brand new door of attraction where she's saying, I feel this man. I see him. She can't see you from her wants. I want her to see you from need. You see what I'm saying?
So the need is the emotion side.
Yes, because she can't feel, a woman wants a guy to take her out to dinner. She's not going to feel a dinner. She's not going to feel a guy that has a degree. You can't feel those things. All those things that she wants, she can't feel height. They want someone tall. You can't feel that. That's just a want. I want her to feel me. I want to penetrate her here where she can feel me. Because when she can feel you, that changes the rules of the game that she's playing. Does that make any sense?
Because if she see with her eyes, that means she's
I don't want to see. I don't want to see her. I don't want her to see me with her eyes, because guess what? What is she gonna see if she sees me? She's gonna see an old man. She's gonna see a 53-year-old man, right? That is 5'7", right? And old, short, old, right? She's gonna see me as old, right? Withered, right? But she can feel me as someone that she might want to fuck. That's different. That's different. Just because she may see a old ass man that doesn't fit her criteria doesn't mean her emotions are going to do that. If I can get her emotions to feel me, her emotions are going to override this stuff that she wants. I'm going to be a need then. They'll say, you know what, you're not even my type. I would never date anybody like you, which is cool. But I'll make her think about me, and I'll change that shit up from there. Does that make any sense?
So is that a reason as to why when I use something outside of myself, that's why she could see that.
Yeah, women, I hate to give them credit. Women are smart. I hate to, and on that aspect. Okay, again, it's because you approach women. Okay, remember, now this is the thing I'm going to tell you because nobody talks about this on YouTube at all. Nobody. We're the only ones that talk about this. The world sets you up for a downfall because the world wants you to approach women. And you should never do that. Because when you approach a woman, you don't realize what you're saying. You're saying you're beautiful. I'm not. You're saying you're sexy. I'm not. You're desirable. I'm not. You're fine as fuck. I'm not. So let me go over there to you and pander and beg and hope and pray that you will give me a chance. Fuck you. We're not doing that. The world, what I'm trying to show you is a different reality. I'm going to put my bid in. I'm sexy. I'm desirable. I'm that guy. And I'm going to introduce her to me. You see the difference between approaching and putting in a bid?
It's more of the mindset.
Right, because I'm going towards sexual tension. I'm not going on a date. See, you guys approach to date. Even though okay, it's weird. You approach, okay, you want to smash. I get it. But it's okay. It's like this. Check this out. I'm going to try a car analogy. It's like you want to sail a boat in the desert. That's the best analogy I can come up with right there. It's like, okay, you want to sail a boat, but you're putting a boat in the desert. And it ain't going to do it. It's just going to sit there. Meaning that you guys want to smash, but you're setting yourself up to go into the friend zone, being a good guy, a nice guy, because the world has given you the wrong information to set you up for a downfall. What I'm saying is, if you learn who you are and you approach the women by saying, this is who I am. This is who I am, without saying who I am, but I want you to feel who I am. I want you to get to know me. I'm not trying to get to know you. If you approach her, that's what you're saying. You're saying that, what can I do, or what circus trick can I perform so you can give me a chance to take you out someplace to prove that I'm the right guy for you? Approach to date, right? I'm saying that I'm him. And I'm saying I'm going to give you I'm coming to her. I'm going to give you the opportunity to change your life around. And I'm not going to take you on a date. I'm going to build sexual tension. You guys want to have sex, but you're on the wrong street. You can't build sexual tension by approaching, because the moment you approach, you're telling her that you're so special. Please give me a chance. Please like me. Please be attracted to me. What can I say to get you to, man, fuck, no. I'm saying that when you go up to her, you're saying that, you know what? I'm him. And you don't know that yet. But if you take my number, because remember, when y'all approach, what do y'all do? Hey, how you doing? What's up, sexy? Hey, what are you doing? What do you got going? Hey, is it okay if I get your number? See that? You reinforce it right there. See that? Think about what you say. Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Can I get your number? It's just like y'all like keep poking holes in the desert boat, trying to get it to float. Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Why are you running behind her? If you're him, right? Then not only am I going to go up to you like him, but I'm going to be arrogant enough, caller, to say, call me. I'm going to say that first, regardless if she takes my number or not, caller, because I'm setting a different standard that women are not used to. All women know, let's say at least 98% of the time, is, can I get your number? Can I get your number? Can I get your number? Come on, girl, let me get your number. Go ahead and give me your digit. Hey, girl, go ahead and put your number in my phone. Here, my phone. Go ahead, give me your number. What does that say about you? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So, like, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So, say, because we have two different mindsets. Say if you
say if what?
for whatever reason, you said the same thing. It still would have hit different.
I'm not going. No. It's going. Well, it can hit different, but I'm never going to say that because I'm never going to change what I say. Okay, remember, caller. Not only do you guys approach women the wrong way by approaching them, you even make it worse for yourself by you will have either titty conversations, ass conversations, pussy conversations, sucking my dick conversations, or her body conversation. Whatever your thing is with her, whatever you see in her that you want her to do. Like she got them big dick sucking lips. You're like, damn, she look like she can go and suck some dick. You're going to have I want you to suck my dick conversation. Or if you're looking at her ass, you'll be like, yeah, man, ooh, look at that ass. You're going to let me talk to that ass conversation. I'm not doing that. I don't care if she's got nice lips, nice titties, nice body, nice ass, hips, thighs, and everything in between. I am always going to present myself as the prize. I am never going to change the way I talk to a woman because she's not special enough in my world to change what I say to her. But in your case, you keep saying different things to different people, and that's what's going wrong. You never learn how to just say one thing all the time to everybody versus I'm going to say this to the Spanish chick, this to the white chick, this to the black chick, this to the blue chick, this to the orange chick, this to the one with the fat titties, this to the one with the fat ass. You're all over the place. I'm saying I don't care if she's got ass, titties, white, blue, green, purple, orange. I'm going to be one of one. I'm never going to change who I am. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it do. All right. Appreciate you.
All right. And if you got any other questions, call in, buddy. Okay. Great call. Okay, buddy.
All right. Got you.
Great job. All right. Respect. That was an awesome call, guys. All right. Here we go, guys. And again, like I said, we only got probably 20 minutes left in Jordan, but let's continue. So let's get back to what I'm saying, guys. Get your crayons out. So as I was saying, I want y'all to see this. I got a video to show you as well. So for all you guys out here, as you can see right here, the thought of you, okay, all right, I've thought of you so many times, and I get this rush of excitement to be in your presence, and I am more than looking forward to seeing you again. You keep popping up, and then, hey, gentlemen, not only do you get a single text, you get a double text, okay? A double text. You keep popping in my head and my thoughts. Gentlemen, this is why we keep telling y'all, guys, this is what happens when you're him. This is what happens when you put your bid in versus run behind a woman. So when you do that, and I want to show you what happens is that not only are they excited, but they want to show you the excitement. And let me show you that in a second. We got another call real quick. Let me grab the call because we have video clips for you guys, and we will get to those, I promise you. 253, what's your name and what's your question, buddy?
This is Alex. I'm here for game time.
All right, Jordan, you ready, baby girl?
I'm here.
All right, so let's go on a date. Alex, where are you taking her at?
Cold Stone. I'm taking the Cold Stone.
Okay, you taking her where?
Cold Stone.
Okay, you're taking the Cold Stone. Oh, so okay, for all you people, Cold Stone's an ice cream place where it's like a marble slab where they take the ice creams and mash it all up, put all the stuff in there. It's cool. Okay, well, y'all already have your ice cream. Go ahead and talk because Jordan's only got about less than 20 minutes. So go ahead and talk. And guys, we're gonna get into the game, so please be patient. We got y'all, but this is more important because these guys actually want to learn. So we take calls over the class. So go ahead and talk to her, dog. Jordan, go ahead and start it. I'll let Jordan start it. You got it, caller. Go ahead, Jordan. Go ahead and start it.
So, but this is a very interesting place that you chose. So why did you bring me here?
Oh, I love to bring you here just to show you that. Damn.
Okay, stop right there. Okay. Why did I bring you here? She said, what did she say? What was the key word? Interesting. Did she not say interesting?
Yeah, she said interesting.
Right.
Like,
So if she said interesting, exactly. You know what? Because did you know, Jordan, what interesting people do? Interesting people don't take women to dinners or anything like that. Interesting people don't try to fly them around the world. Interesting people take them to interesting places because guess what? You don't know this, but Jordan, you're in front of a very interesting man. And by the time we get done with this date, you will find out how interesting I am. See how, okay, you see how arrogant I'm being right there? I'm talking shit. Yeah. Right. Because I'm saying, listen, I'm not going to say this is where I take all the women because that's going to probably start an argument. But what I'm saying is that I'm an interesting person. And I'm so interesting, I don't need any environment such as a dinner or a lobster or take you a trip around the world to show how interesting I am. I am so interesting. And hey guys, let me show you how you can turn this real cool. Hey Jordan. And if you're lucky enough, do you know how interesting I am? Hey Jordan, have you ever had a man kiss you with one arm behind his back? I'm just saying, that's how interesting I can be. I will, if everything works out perfectly, Jordan, I'm going to show you that one arm behind my back kiss. That's how interesting I can be. Okay, caller? So just remember, we want to show you guys, listen, when women are talking to you, push the pendulum, be fun, be flirty, but keep the sexual tension. Jordan, go ahead. You got it. You got it, Jordan.
Is there any specific flavor or what is exactly going on here? Do you want to break it down for me?
Oh, one flavor I enjoy is the Oreo cheesecake. I mean, not the Oreo cheesecake, but the Oreo flavor. Just because it has a lot of mixes in it, and it's not just one way. It's multiple things inside of it.
Okay. All right. That's okay. But first off, you got to have a little more excitement. Number two is that, okay, so from if y'all don't know what marble slab is, so okay, Jordan, this is a very cool thing that they do. What they'll do is they'll take ice cream, they'll throw it on that slab right there, then they'll take whatever topping you want and they'll mash it up all together just so it can mix into the ice cream, kind of like this date that we're having right now. You know, a little bit of me mixed with a little bit of you. You see what I'm saying, caller? You're answering the question, which is good, but you're not adding flavor to create sexual tension. And you're doing fine. Yeah, you're doing good by answering the question, but we gotta add flavor to that. I always want to.
I gotta incorporate like us in the
yes.
in the question.
Because that's the average guy isn't doing that. The average guy is just glad I'm on the date. I'm glad I'm with Jordan. I just don't want to screw it up. They screwed it up.
I don't know how to like pivot.
Well, we got this is what this is for. We got to work on the pivot. We just keep doing it and we work on the pivot. But you're doing fine. Go ahead.
All right. Oh, it's on me. Yeah. I wanted to create an interesting experience between you and I thought ice cream would be the perfect way, because I know how to handle soft things.
Know how to handle soft things.
And I could be you.
Oh, okay. So, so how do we eat this? Like, do they give us a cup, or is that eat it off of your hand, or how are we doing this?
Oh, you gotta start from the top first. You know, don't be rough in the beginning.
All right, buddy, you're being weird, okay? It's a pivot. Relax. Okay, so did she not mention eating it off your hand?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Alexander's on the other side of the thing. Alexander, can I speak to your manager? Alexander, I don't know what kind of establishment this is, but this woman over here thinks that she can eat ice cream off of my hand and she knows nothing about me. I mean, and Alexander, between you and I'm usually the one eating off her body, but don't tell her that. But anyway, but you don't, no, Jordan, you don't have to eat it off my hand. Now, if things work itself out, you can actually lick it off of my lips later on, but that depends on what kind of girl. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Mm-hmm.
You got, again, you it's okay. You're being a little stiff, but most of you guys, sometimes women are going to be a little aggressive, okay? Don't get intimidated by her aggression, okay?
All right.
Thank you for the 93 likes as well. Don't be intimidated, okay?
All right.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Jordan. You started on.
All right. So, okay, tell me something about you.
Something that I would like to share with you is that
The silence of death. Come on, dog. Why are we quiet? What's going on? What's going on? Why are we so quiet? What's wrong?
I wasn't prepared for that.
Okay, gentlemen. Okay, listen, gentlemen, listen. All y'all guys listening. There is no script on what a woman is going to say. This is why y'all got to keep working on the game to be prepared for everything a woman is saying, okay? Okay? All right, try it again, Jordan. Let's do it one more time. Go ahead, Jordan. Try it one more time.
Okay. Let me think.
You say that again?
Anything specific that you like about me so far?
Oh yeah, I like the black dress the black outfit that you have on. Since you noticed what color I said I liked. It's
Sorry, I was asking if it was something about me, not what I had on.
Exactly. Stop. God. Okay, dog. Okay, y'all are missing the line. You got to read between the lines. And guess what? There's nothing. I would tell her. My pushback is say there's nothing I like about you. Caller, why would I say there's nothing I like about her?
because he hasn't shown me anything
No,
yet.
because I haven't had you yet to like anything about you. I haven't had you yet. I can't like something I haven't had yet. But let me go ahead and get the ball rolling. Grab her, give her a hug. Well, you know what I like about you? I like you up on me like this. I like the softness of your skin, and I like how your perfume smells up on me. See that? It's something I like because I had it. But I can't tell you what I like about you if I haven't had it. But I'm not talking about sex. I'm just building up sexual tension. All right, let's do one more. Just do one more. Go ahead, Jordan. You got it. Do one more.
All right. And so how was your week? You seem like something got you down.
Well, my week was all right, but since I'm here with a beautiful lady dressed in black, it's not too bad.
All right. Okay. That was good. That was good. All right. Let me just say this one thing. Okay, guys. That was good. Okay. But it could have been a little bit better. You know, let me tell you my week. Here I am minding my own business, going to, I tell you my week, man. So I want to get some kibbles, right? So I go to BMG's hamburger joint. Then I run into this woman that has long black hair, a mocha kind of skin and all this other stuff. I don't know what the hell she is and everything. So I decided to give her an opportunity to get with me. I decided to take her out on this date to go to get some ice cream and all this other stuff. And she's got the nerve to ask what I like about her. What do you think? What do you think I should say to her about my day? What do you think I should say to her? You see what I'm saying? We want to have fun. Okay. We got to take the stick out of our asses, no diddy, and be laid back and be fun and be exciting, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Okay?
So just don't be blind.
Yeah. But we'll throw you back in, buddy, because we got to continue the show and everything, okay? Enjoy, okay? Take one more call. All right, but good job, though, buddy, okay?
Okay.
Good job.
Thanks.
Just holler at me on the back and we'll chop it up, okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna schedule some coaching
All right.
today.
Good job. Okay, we'll throw you back in. That was good. Good job, guys. So what I'm saying to y'all guys, this will be the last one for Jordan. 352, did you want game time or did you have a question, sir? 352 going once. 352 going twice. 352 last time. Okay. So guys, lines are open. Let me do this last call. 27. What's your name? Hello. Oh, this is Kenya again. This is Africa, whatever. Kenya.
Yes, it's South Africa. Nathan from South Africa.
Okay, what's going on, Nathan? All right, let's do this. Let's do a call. Okay, so where you want to take Jordan? Wait,
All right, I want to take her to.
Yeah,
I want to take her on a walk at nature.
You want to take her a walk in nature in South Africa? Are you sure you want to go out in nature? Hey, are you sure? So wait.
There's safe areas around here.
All right, I'm sorry. I watched too much Discovery Channel. I'm saying let's take a walk in the woods. Hey, don't worry about that growl, baby. It's just a fucking lion. I'm just saying. All right, just fucking with y'all.
Might be an excuse to carry her like Cinderella or some shit. Who knows?
All right, you cool, man. All right, so you're on a walk with her. Go ahead and start, dog. Go ahead and talk to her, man. Y'all are taking a walk in the woods in South Africa, guys. You got it. All right, so go ahead. You got it, buddy. Go ahead. I got you. You got it, buddy.
All right. So Jordan was her name, right?
Yes.
Jordan.
Yes.
All right. Well, welcome to my nature reserve, Jordan. This is my backyard, you know. This is where I live. How you doing, though, baby?
Wait, I'm fine. Did you say this is your backyard? The whole wild is your backyard.
Yeah, you know, I own a lot of land, you know what I'm saying? So you see that mountain over there? Yeah, that's where I was sleeping last night. It's my backyard.
Well, it's nice for you. I'm surprised you're still alive with all these animals here.
Well, you know what? When you're the king of the area, just like a lion, you're gonna be chilling over here. And you know what? Don't be afraid. You see, no animals are popping up right now. That's because the king is here, and you're the lioness right now, so they all fear you too. Okay?
Well, I'm not feeling all too comfortable about your backyard situation. It's a bit odd. But I'm glad you enjoy it though. So, other than your backyard, is there anything else that's interesting that I need to know about?
There's a lot of interesting things about me, but one thing I'm interested in in getting to know as well is, as we're here in my backyard and all of the animals left us and we're all alone, right? I want to know, what do you think we can do together here?
Okay, caller, is this the Jungle Book? What are you talking about? What can we do in the back? Why are we talking about the backyard? What we do in the backyard? Okay, caller. She's asking you she's saying, tell me about you. But you keep pushing it to ask her about her. How are you going to be visible if you cannot explain you to her?
Right.
She's asking, tell me about you. And you're saying, well, there's a lot of things about me, but tell me about you, Jordan, what you want to do in the back. That's going to kill everything, buddy.
I see. Yeah, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to pivot it to where we're talking about like hooking up and stuff.
Hooking up and doing what? Hooking up and doing what?
Well, basically just chilling in the jungle.
But this is not the Jungle Book. Why are we? Okay, caller. What I'm saying is that we're trying to tell you guys this is why you end up in the friend zone, because you're not showing any sexual tension. You're like walking on eggshells here, man.
Right.
All right, okay. Let's try a few more. We'll do a few more because Jordan's got to roll on this. So go ahead and do one more, Jordan, because you got to go. Go ahead and do one more, Jordan.
So other than the interesting jungle you have, what else is interesting here?
Well, this is the place where I usually walk around to get a little bit of peace of mind. You see, me, I'm a person who really likes his calm space.
I love my peace, and I love my fun as well. I find little things fun, you know?
Oh.
So let's say that we're sitting here enjoying.
You like your peace. Well,
Wait. Stop. You did great, but where'd you mess up at? You did good, but where'd you mess up at? You did great. What you said was great, but where did you mess up at?
I've yet to build sexual tension.
No. You didn't do that. No. What you okay. Let's look at what you're saying as in everything that you said, which was good. Let's look at it as 1, 2, 3. Okay. You talked about 1, then you talked about 2, and you talked about 3, which is superb. Okay. That was great, right? But you talked about 1 and then give her a chance to talk to you about 1. You then jump to the 2. Didn't give her a chance to talk about the 2. Then you jump to the 3. Right. So I love what you said was great, but we've got to give her a chance to respond to the first statement. You said 3 great statements back to back to back. But you didn't give her a chance to respond to the first statement. You moved straight to the second one. Didn't give her a chance to respond to the second one. Then you moved to the third one. So what's important here?
It's like I was mono-communicating or something. I wasn't communicating.
Right. There you go. Exactly, young man. That is exactly right. So we're gonna do that. What I'm saying is, okay, and I'm saying that that she's got to go and everything. Joe, we appreciate it. Go ahead and do what you do, Jordan. But call her. You did a good job though, but you just messed up right there. Okay, buddy?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna work on that.
Yeah, so just remember when you are talking to women that you got to give them the opportunity to say something in between things. Does that make any sense?
Right. So that's also where you can also add like strategic pauses, or do you ask them a question afterwards,
because you're saying something, let her reply off of that, and then you can roll from that. Your statements were great. Your statements were awesome. The only problem is that you just ran on. It was like run on sentences. You just kept on talking, and you didn't give her a chance to say anything, buddy. Okay, but you did good though. Okay, buddy.
All right, shout out to you. Thank you very much.
Great, good job, buddy. We'll throw you back in. All right, guys. So Jordan's gone, guys. We're gonna go ahead and chop it up. Our last call for 352. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Hello, 352.
Yes. Steve, this is V. I'm calling from Georgia.
Okay, well, all right. She's already gone, so you have to ask a question because we got to continue the show. Do you have a question?
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna ask this question. So,
sure.
When you talk about game,
yes,
right?
Yes.
So does the game relate to like everything within your life, or are you talking about
everything in your life has nothing to do with you. Okay. So if you look at I'm not trying to get too deep. So everything in your life is just you stepping into a reality. You're everything in your life is things that you go into and things that run into you. You know what I mean? So we're not talking about that. We're talking about the world in your mind that you have not even created or crafted.
Got you. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Because I noticed like when you explain stuff, you mentioned about game with women, then you mentioned about game as loving yourself and game in different areas of one's life. So I'm saying, okay, maybe Steve mean by the game like you just explained it to me. So I was just kind of get confirmation on that to make sure I was understanding everything right and wasn't confused.
No, it was a good question, man. No, that was a good question, man. That was a great question. Yeah, no. Oh, that's it, man. Do you have any other questions, though?
No, that's pretty much it. All I have.
All right. Well, thank you for the call, man. If you got any questions, call back in. Okay, my brother.
All right. No problem.
Great job. Respect to you. All right, guys. So let's get into let me grab this question. I got calls, but guys, we're going to talk about sexual tension. And I got clips in Texas to show y'all. Let me grab this call real quick. 470. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Gennaro, and my question is, how do you get uncomfortable to get comfortable so that when you're around people, it won't be like a awkward silence where you're over, you know what I'm saying, expressing yourself and talking too much.
Okay, what comes after 248?
249.
What comes after 816?
817.
What comes after 466?
467.
Why am I asking you that? Because when you learn your numbers, it doesn't matter what environment you're in, you'll be able to answer the same question the same way, no matter who's in front of you. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Right.
That means that you're so focused on you already have the answer. The answer's already there. When I ask the question, you answer. So that's what the game is about. It's about being the answer without trying to come up with the answer. Do you see what I'm saying?
But that's my thing. How do you be the answer?
Okay, but that means you got to be a student of the game. You've got to learn the game, dog. You're not going to learn it by just trying to figure it out. You have to be a student of this, man.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, because if you think about it, you have to actually unlearn what you have learned. And then you have to have understanding of understanding. And then you have to learn how to be introduced to yourself. You've got to learn how to clear out land. You've got to learn how to build your kingdom. You've got to learn how to build your world, your environment. You got to learn how to build your scribe. You got to build your judicial system. You got to build your marketing team. You got to build your culinary school. You got to build your drug lab. You got to build your studio. You got to build your guide. So it's a lot of things. That's what I'm saying. But once you build it, just like you did the numbers, it's the same thing, buddy.
So basically it's trial and error.
No. We're not a trial and error. We're men. There is. Okay. No. So what you're thinking is, I'm going to try this and fail and try that and throw this there. No. We're talking about looking at a brand new reality of a different concept. When you learn a game, you're not trial and error at that point because you're creating a different environment in which you're going to thrive in. Okay. This is not about trial and error, big guy. Not at all, if that makes any sense. It's not about that.
Because the reason the question came up is because I have a couple women that that's into me that I can't really call her back because I don't have anything to say.
Well, because you're not. Well, no. It's cool. No. And this is all due respect. You're not supposed to have anything to say because you're not an interesting person. Interesting people have lots of interesting things to say. It's just that you're just an average guy doing what average guys do. So if you don't have anything interesting to say, believe me, they are on the phone right now or texting someone who is interesting while they're not thinking about you because you have not created a world and an environment to be interesting, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
That makes sense. Sense.
See, the thing is that as a man, I'm not, we've got to look at stillness. We have to learn how to control ourselves. We have to learn how to control ourselves. Okay, if you can control yourself, you can more or less control the environment. But you cannot control an environment in which has more influence over you. And the environment is her ass and her titties and her body. So the moment you look at her environment, then you're going to be a part of it, if that makes any sense.
Right. So, so what's the first step to getting more into myself?
Well, the first step I always tell people, if you want to learn a game, is the first step is to actually go to Walmart, Hobby Lobby, Target, or Amazon and do what we teach all of our guys first and get a 100-piece puzzle set. That's the first step. Get a 100-piece puzzle set, dump all the pieces on your table, throw the box away, and begin the process of putting the puzzles together. Because that's for the first time that is going to train you. I'll give you one, but I can't give you all the answers. For the first time, it's going to give you the process of looking to yourself to answer the situation and solve it versus look at the puzzle box as training wheels to figure out where things go.
That makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, dog. I try to make sense sometimes.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So that'll be the first step, but that's just something that no one teaches. So that's what we teach over here. We've got, in order to change the concept, you've got to change the reality.
Okay.
And then that self-control is the thing that's going to be attractive. See, women test men emotionally because they want to feel led by someone who can handle tension, right?
Okay.
So if you look at the puzzle pieces, that's a lot of tension right there, because I don't even know what to do I don't know where what goes here and there. But if you just step back and say, okay, it's a puzzle. I got to solve it. I got to take my time. And I got to come up with a plan. And my first plan is work the borders. I'm going to find all the edges of the pieces, and I'm going to build the border and work outside in. That's kind of like the game. See what I'm saying?
Okay. That's interesting.
No, I try to be interested sometimes, man. All right. Well, I'll throw you back in, but if you have any other questions, call back and let me know. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right. I appreciate it. Great questions, but call back. All right. Yeah. Keep listening, because we're about to get deep here. Okay.
All right.
All right. Respect to you. Great call, man. Great call. All right. Let us continue, guys. And we got y'all covered. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. And I'm sorry. I keep showing y'all. Every time I show y'all the same thing, y'all like, Steve, is there any other thumbnails or that you're showing me? But I'm about to show you the video in a second. I just want to show y'all real quick before I show you the video. So just to show you how everything is in sync in order. So gentlemen, when you have sexual tension, what's going to happen is, well, let's look at the bottom of that. As you can see, the dress. Now, when women are sexually and you have tension with a woman, they're going to feel excited about going on a date with you by showing you this. Now, let me show you in the video what it looks like in the video of what it looks like to have sexual tension with a woman. So let me go ahead and pull this up for you guys. And I want y'all to look at this real quick. Check this out. Now, as you can see right there, the woman is showing the guy what she's going to have on. She's saying, what do you want me to wear for you? Okay. I want y'all to see that. As you can see right there, gentlemen, going off what I'm saying is, this is how sexual tension is actually built. Sexual tension is always going to be built on how she's feeling about you guys, how she's feeling. Let's move on to the next message. Let me get the next message. Here's the next message, and I want y'all to see. Now he sends a voicemail to her, but I want y'all to see when a woman feels sexually comfortable. That means, remember, trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. They're going to start sharing information, as you can see right here. It's more than excited. I feel my heart in my throat. And remember, they're not, dog. This is the date. This is before the date, gentlemen. This is why I keep trying to show y'all the game. Right here, I look forward to being in your presence, okay? To have my mind built out on trust and versus expectations. Whoa, I love that shit. Because the man doesn't have expectations. I love that. Listen to what she's saying, okay? Look at what she's talking about right here. But he didn't ask her to talk about her nipples, did he? No. Okay? But what I'm saying to you guys out here, when y'all learn this game, this is how women talk to men. And I know a lot of y'all guys, your reality is saying, well, man, there's no way women talk this way. Absolutely, they talk this way. But I want you guys to hear the excitement in her voice, because as you're hitting her land, sea, air, and space, there are going to be, I'm going to kick you out because I don't have time for you to just get the fuck out of the room. But anyway, as I say, for you guys out here, I want y'all guys to get an example of, I want you to hear the audio message of the woman that's talking. And I want y'all to hear the excitement in the woman's message. Now, I'm going to show you this real quick as we go. I got to make sure. Wait, we got to show you this real quick because there's more after that. But I want to show you this real quick. So just remember, this is before a date is even happening. That's why I tell you guys, when you build sexual tension, sometimes you're not even going to go on a date. But then what did she apologize? I apologize for the nerdy response and all this other stuff. I should take it a moment to reply, whatever, get to this before we get to the videos and the audios. Now I want y'all to see this. All right. I cannot be more happy for Friday night because only one evening before, the night is ours. Why do I keep telling you this? When you build sexual tension, women are going to count down the days. Remember, I always told you that, guys. When they're excited to talk to you, they're going to start counting down the days. Okay? And then look at this. This is a triple text right here. I thought deeply about you and what is to come, and I look forward to the words becoming actions with you. You see what I'm saying right there? Feeling from my conversation is giving me a sense of confidence and comfort. The one thing that most guys can't give women. Again, when you make it about the diamond dick, you're showing her that you're actually the guy. But what I want to do, guys, is show you real quick, is we're going to talk more about this. I want y'all to hear the audio messages that she's saying before we get to a video message of her. So let me grab the audio message. Where is it at? Here we go. Audio message right here. I think this is it. Because I don't want to make sure I got the wrong things. I don't want to make sure I got all that dirty. Okay, here we go. Check it out. I think this is it right here. Check this out, guys.
Hearing that, you just made me laugh. A little giggle of happiness and excitement when I hear you. But I'll let you focus. But I'll be over here thinking about it as much as I want.
Now, gentlemen, what you see right there, as we tell you guys out there, this is why we always talk about the sexual tension. When women are excited, they're more excited to be with you than you are to be with them. And they are always wanting to show you. But the cool thing that you're going to see right here, gentlemen, is that we're talking about somebody that they haven't gone on a date yet, but she's already sexually connected to him through the sexual tension, because he's not making it about what's between her legs. He's making it more about who he is, which is actually drawing the woman in. Let's get to the next clip. This is going to be a good clip for you guys. Check this out. Let me make sure I got the right one. Let's see here. All right, wait a second. Here we go right here. Check this out. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. We can't. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. We got to take that. Wait, wrong one. Wait. That was the wrong one. Excuse me, gentlemen. That was the wrong video clip. That was not it. Let's see here. Where is it at? Hold on. That was the wrong one. Let me see here. Give me a second. That was the wrong one. Oh, let's see here. Where is it at? It's not that one. It's not that one. Hold on. Let me see. A second here. It is going to be the message here. Yeah, we want it. Okay, no, that was okay. Okay. All right, I want y'all to hear. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Wait, which this is.
I didn't want to hit you with a lame response of I don't have toys that I can charge anymore. So I just got a new toy that I could charge. And I'm glad I did. I'm enjoying my ride home.
Okay, so again, gentlemen, when you create, and we'll talk about the sexual tension, as I said before, for all you guys out here, when you're, let me see, where is it at? So when you're the guy, gentlemen, this is where everything that you've always wanted is going to work. But the problem is not going to work is because y'all not doing it the right way, because you're not creating sexual tension. You're not drawing her in to make her feel like she can do anything she wants. Now, if y'all guys can see in that thing, there's a video she's sending, and she's sending him a video. But let's look at that, which is the last thing I want to do before we get into the nooks and crannies of all of this. Let us see here. Make sure. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I got the right one. Got to make sure I have the right one on this one. Let me double check and see if this is the right one. This is Okay, yeah, that's not it. That's not the right one. Hold on. See, it says it 251. Make sure I got the right one.
I didn't want to hit you with a.
Okay, that's not it. Oh, I got it probably downloaded. Hold on a second. Give me a second, gentlemen. I got to download that right one. Thank you, 110 likes. I appreciate you guys. We're going to be breaking this down. I just got to make sure I get the right one that is covered up everything. And go ahead and download that for you guys to show y'all the depth in the game, dog. When y'all had this game down, you know, a lot of people always saying, you know, where are the receipts and all this other stuff. We're showing you guys receipts right now of what your life can be like when you get this game down. Let me go ahead and grab the last clip. And let me see, where is it? Here we go. This is it right here. All right. So, all right, here we go. So let me go ahead and show y'all this last clip right here. All right, so check this out, guys. Check this clip out right here. This is the one. See, number one. All right, here we go. Check this out. Check this out. Y'all see right there, guys? Now, I can't show you that. I can't show you what she's doing. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that for many of you guys, this is what y'all say y'all want women to do. Y'all say y'all want women to be this way. And for all you guys out there that always say, where are the receipts? We're showing you what the life is like when you have this game. But let's talk about the why behind that. And let's talk about why it works for guys that have the game. And that's what we're going to be talking about. So the thing is that we're looking at who we are as men, okay? And the one thing y'all will learn when it comes to creating sexual tension with women is that when you have the game and you have experience, and this is something women love and women enjoy from men, is experience, is when you can delay the gratification, okay? See, the thing that people don't understand, they don't teach you, a thing about attraction is that it is not handed over immediately, okay, gentlemen? And when you learn the game correctly, you understand that instant access is always going to kill the mystery. But where you guys are going to have the advantage point is that everybody outside this room are always going to run behind women and run behind the sex and try to do all these things. But as one thought, one mind, one way, we don't rush the game. We don't rush anything at the end of the day. We don't rush who we are. We don't rush to respond. We don't rush to react. And we don't rush to reveal. And that means applying to her message. And that means talking to her or moving things towards physical sex. You know, the man that has the game is going to actually wait. And then when he responds to the woman, it's going to feel like it's something that she has earned versus the average guy who gives everything, like I've always say, too quickly, too fast. His feelings, his availability, he texts too much, compliments too soon, tries to move everything in sex, and all this urgency and desperation actually kills the attraction and the anticipation, gentlemen. That's what we're saying to you guys out here. See, gentlemen, if you don't chase and she recognizes you, what creates the chemistry, because remember, gentlemen, as long as we can create the sexual tension without making it about sex, it's going to actually flip a switch into a woman. Because when a woman is forced, gentlemen, to wait, to wonder, to question what's next, gentlemen, okay? Her emotional and sexual investment grows. Because it's at that point, guys, that you guys become something that she has to work for. She has to put effort into. It makes her feel that she has to do things to feel and be more connected. This is what builds sexual suspense. This is what builds sexual anticipation. This is what builds desire. And y'all can see sexual anticipation right here. Think about this in the what is it? The first message. That is sexual anticipation. And and gentlemen, the crazy thing is you guys want this, but you guys are the ones telling her how you anticipate, and you can't wait to see her. You're not supposed to do that in the game. You're not supposed to run behind her. You're supposed to delay it so she can see that everybody can't have you. Everybody cannot have you. And when you move and you think like this, gentleman, you actually change the whole entire game up. And that's what we're talking about today, guys. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. And we're talking about this because this is why you've got to make the shift in how we think. This is how we got to remember. Because everything that you do and everything that you say is either going to hit the emotion and her sexuality, or it's not going to do anything. Okay? That's what we've got to see. That's what we got to look at. Because the thing that we don't want you guys to do is when it comes to sex, when it comes to women, when it comes to sexual tension, gentlemen. Hold on, let me get this question right here real quick, guys. And if y'all got a question, please put a Q. And if you want to call in, gentlemen, please come in. Can you relate to a point in life where you struggled with women? Hard for me to get one. Okay, well, so gentlemen, for all you guys listening, we've talked to this guy before. We told him several times he's got to be a student of the game. And you see why he will never win? What does what I have to do with struggling or not struggling got to do with the fact of someone doing nothing at all? But he's saying it's hard for me to get one right now. He's saying it's hard for me to get one right now. Okay? And you don't want to win. You don't want to win, man. You don't want to win. It's not about what you talk about. You don't want to win. You don't want to win. You don't want to be a student of the game. You don't want to learn how to lead by example. You don't want to learn how to have a new perspective. You don't have any discipline. You don't want to win. There's no charisma in you. You don't want to win. So stop it. Stop it. Gentlemen, this is what I always say for all you guys out there. Hey. And I appreciate the question. But I'm talking about all you but this guy right here. Everybody else but this guy right here. He doesn't want to win, but you guys do. He doesn't. He doesn't want to win. He does nothing to want to win. Gentlemen, if this guy wanted to win, don't you think he'd be calling in during game time? If he wanted to win, don't you think he'd be getting... See, gentlemen, listen, y'all have to understand, dog. Everybody is not built on the game. Everybody's not getting built on the game. But I'm going to keep it pushing. I'm going to keep it pushing because I'm trying to help you guys out. Guys, if you guys have a question, I got you. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, you have to understand that your mindset and everything you think about is all things. And when it comes to the game, you are either going to control it or be controlled by it. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out because I love talking to y'all about this. Get your crayons out. All my dogs out here. Get your crayons out. Golly, this is why I like to shave, man. Jesus Christ. I hate hair. Anyway, so the thing is that the thing about a man, gentlemen, that I always want to say to your guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. Lines are open. We're here to answer any and all of your questions. Let me get this question right here before we continue. He said, Steve, you once described a woman like a chess player knowing 10 steps ahead. When we begin to learn the game, what is our impact on the well, sir, no. All right, let me show you something, big guy. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, buddy. The reason is it working? I guess it's not working. Damn it, I can't even show you. Never mind. I can't even show you. It's not. My camera's not working. So okay, young man, check this out. Gentlemen, please understand, this is a great question. Okay, young man, it's a good question. But once you become a student of the game, you'll realize this is a bad question. Because right now, you're looking from the outside in. You're outside looking in the window, trying to make thoughts and determinations of what you think the game is. And the problem is that what you're saying in the statement, you're making it too much about women and not anything about yourself. And that's where this is all wrong. A woman will never outmaneuver and outmaneuver a man. Never. She just won't. She just won't. But you don't understand that. And that's the problem. But I appreciate the question. It's a good question, young man. But no, it's deeper than that, buddy. But I do appreciate the question. What I'm saying to you all guys out here is that when you become a student of the game, you're going to understand something that the average guy will never learn. Okay? Emotions are not the enemy. I'm going to say it again. Emotions are not the enemy. But left unchecked, they will become your executioner. It's not your emotions that's the problem. When you are not rooted in yourself, you will become emotional. Two different things, gentlemen. Please listen to me. Emotions there's nothing wrong with your emotions because, gentlemen, that's something you have for yourself. You are happy, you are sad, you are depressed if you are, whatever you are, right? But where emotional comes in at is when a woman comes into play. That's where you become the executioner. Emotion is raw power, but without you mastering who you are, it will always turn into chaos, gentlemen. Let me grab this question right here. Area code 469, sir. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir?
Hey, how you doing? My name's Jason. And I've been tuning to the show lately. Like, I've been seeing you off on and off. But I have a question on how to become a student of the game. Like, I don't have game myself, but I want to have game. And I know that the first step is knowing yourself and loving yourself.
No, it's not the first step. It's not the first step.
What is the first step?
So let me ask you a question. Is calculus and trigonometry the first step?
No.
What's the first step to get to calculus and trigonometry? What do you have to know?
1, 2, 3.
You have to know your numbers. Then you got to know the definition of your numbers and what your numbers mean. And then what you got to do is you got to start to add your numbers together. Then you got to start to subtract those numbers. Then you got to multiply them. Then you got to divide them. Then you got to throw in fractions and decimals. So what you're saying is you got to love yourself. No, you're nowhere close to liking yourself. You just can't jump from, I know how to count to 10 all the way to trigonometry and calculus. It doesn't work that way, buddy. Does that make any sense? So that's not the first step. The first step that you have to do, the first step is not even learning the game. And why do I say that?
Because you don't know yourself? Because I don't know myself?
No. The first step, young man, is emptying your cup. So that means all the information on YouTube and all your little friends and everybody's going to give you all this bad information. You've got to empty that cup. Because if you hold on to that information you have from that reality, you're never going to learn anything. See, we're so thinking that the game is just, okay, well, do this and I'm going to do that. No. You got to empty the cup. You got to empty the cup.
How do I do that?
By being a student of the game.
So first step is emptying your cup.
But you don't know what that's going to... Okay. Okay. You're looking at it in your mind, you think of a cup that you got to pour out and empty it. Yeah, I know that you're probably thinking that, but I'm just saying...
That's
no. It's all good, young man. No. It's all good. It's just that it's that you've got to realize that we've got to limit our limiting beliefs by emptying our cup. Do you know what that means?
No, I don't.
Okay, so that means that from the point that you found this program, okay?
Yeah.
Everything that you have learned, now I mean from your parents, your pastor and things. I'm talking about when it comes to relationships and women and those dynamics, you got to get all that shit out your system. You got to get all that out your system.
It sounds easy, but I don't think it's that easy.
It isn't. It isn't. Because you have trained yourself to keep doing harm to yourself. You have created as again an executioner. You have created somebody that is doing everything it can to keep you exactly where you are. See, okay, I always tell you can have emotion. See, emotion is fuel, but not my master. I don't repress my emotions. I direct it. Okay, let me give you an example. I'm playing Call of Duty, the motherfucker snipe me. I'm pissed. You see what I'm saying? If I'm playing Madden, I don't care if I give up a first down. I'm pissed. But a woman, nothing. But what I'm saying is that even though I'm pissed in Call of Duty, I then turn it into precision by saying, okay, next time I go around, if I'm in this area on Call of Duty, I got to be more cognizant of there's going to probably be a sniper over there. So instead of going around that corner, I need to throw some smoke out and then get my ass across. You see what I'm saying? Precision.
Yeah.
Right.
But I don't even know how to control my own emotions. I'm very emotional as a male.
No. You're not supposed to be. You're not. Okay. Being emotional is the problem. Okay. Think about this, young man. Think about this. It is okay to have emotions. Yes?
Yeah.
Emotional means that somebody outside of yourself is triggering something out of you that you're not in control of. That's the emotional thing that we can't have.
Okay.
So that means when you get around a woman, sometimes you become what? Emotional by the fear or the anxiety or the things that you create in your head.
Yeah.
So again, let me show you what. So when you, what's your favorite cereal?
Frosted Flakes.
Oh, you really like Frosted Flakes? I used to cut up bananas in my Frosted Flakes. I didn't like that.
No,
but
yeah,
I was
I
so,
grew up doing that.
look, hey buddy, we were so poor back in our day, because I'm from the 1900s. My mother would never give me Frosted Flakes if she couldn't afford it. So we had to have corn flakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know corn
No,
flakes.
they good too.
Well,
They
no,
good too.
I had to dump a bunch of sugar on that. But anyway, so let me tell you. So check it out. So while I'm asking about your favorite cereal, I want you to think about something. Do you ever feel fear when you grab a bowl, a spoon, milk, or the cereal?
Nah, I
Do
just
you
feel
right? Do
hungry.
you ever have anxiety or anything when you grab those things?
Nah.
Right. You don't have those things. You want to know why? Because you're in control of your feelings when you brush your teeth, when you turn on a light, when you grab a remote control, right? You're in control. It's just with women, for some reason, you think they're special. You think there's something special about some ass and titties.
Yeah.
But as a man, I don't think women are special. I'm special because I got diamond dick. I'm special. She's not special. I'm special. But see, you don't believe yourself enough to call yourself or think that way.
Yeah.
See, but you got to learn how to think that way, buddy, or you're never going to win in this game.
So the first step to doing that is emptying my cup.
Well, yeah, that's the first thing. And then another thing you got to do is you have to learn how to be silent, still. Stillness is a beautiful, beautiful thing. It's a skill that you have to learn. Stillness. What do you think I mean by stillness?
Calm in yourself and in control.
Stillness, okay. Stillness is when you see a woman, okay? You're not hot, you're not cold, you're calculated. Stillness doesn't mean that you don't feel, young man, okay? It means you have trained yourself not to respond. Oh, you hear what I'm saying?
No, that went over my head.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna break it. I got you, young man. I got you. I know. I get so excited about the game. What I'm saying is that when I say respond, look at her ass, look at her titties. Man, she's so sexy. Man, I want to sleep with her. Oh my God, look at them titties, man. I want to get those titties. Man, look at those lips. Man, I can't wait, man. I want that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that I don't respond. Okay. I don't respond. Okay. I'm in control. I stay grounded in the chaos. That's why I'm dangerous. The chaos is what everybody is throwing at her because they're worried or they're trying to come up with some way to get this woman to open her legs. That creates chaos. You see what I'm saying, man? That's the chaos. Because at the end of the day, my self-control is attractive. That means I've got diamond dick. That means I'm in control of myself and I'm not going to run behind pussy. Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah.
See,
but I find trouble in.
Yeah, you're going to struggle.
Again?
Yeah, no, you're going to struggle because women are always testing you guys because they want to see what kind of man you are at the end of the day, buddy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but me myself, I don't really know that. Like,
Well, no, you remember, but
like,
you don't know the game. You got to learn the game. When you learn the game, you'll learn this shit, brother. You'll learn this all, buddy. See, the thing is, listen, just because I feel something doesn't mean I act on it.
Stillness.
Right, stillness. And I control the tone of the room. She doesn't. Stillness. My silence is stronger than a reaction. I don't react to women. I wanted to act on this dick. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Nah.
See, this is not about being heartless or anything, okay? It's about being untouchable, dog. She can't have me just because hey, look. They gotta work to get us.
She gotta earn it.
She gotta earn it. Yes, because in my world and your world, y'all understand women are used to manipulating men through emotional outbursts or seducing these guys with their body. They buy the push-up bras because they know it's going to mash their titties together and it's going to pop out of their turtleneck, right? Meaning that that's the seduction. They're looking at her ass. They know that. That's why they wear the red makeup, because it's going to enhance their lips, because they know they're going to get an outburst from the average guy. But a man, we're disciplined.
Still.
Yeah, we stay. Yes. We don't. Okay. You don't fight emotion. You master it. And when you do that, guess what? You're the only dog. Check it out, young man. When you become one of one, all you guys, when you become one of one, you master it. And guess what you're going to be? Guess who you are in that room? You'll be the only man in the room her ass and her titties can't rattle. You can't shake me. You can't move me. And that's what's going to draw her in, because you set a different standard in which she's got to figure out that reality, because her reality is all these guys are going to fucking buy me drinks and they're going to look and goggle and ooh. They're going to look and stare and look away. I got all the boys in the room but you, caller. Who the fuck are you? And why aren't you looking at me? Who the fuck do you think you are? And remember I said the other day, you think you God's gift to women? No, I'm God. I'm Stephen's gift to Stephen. You remember I told you that? I'm not God's gift to women. I'm Stephen's gift to Stephen. I'm a gift to myself. And that's how I'm going to move and behave. Because when a woman sees that her sexual power, ass, titties, lips, and hips cannot unseat you or move you, it amplifies the control you can have over her, because she's going to realize that if I talk to you, Carl, let's say you got this game and she talks to you, we're in a whole different reality, because she can never dangle that pussy in your face. She can never say, I need my bills paid and let me show you a little bit of cleavage, or I need my bills paid. I need you to take me out to dinner and all this other stuff. She's going to say, if I need to move with you, I got to move differently. You see what I'm saying? That's when she submits. That's when she submits, because it's at that point, if every woman knows when she is in talking to an average guy, she's in control. What happens when she talks to a man, caller? She doesn't know that reality.
She doesn't have to control the man.
She doesn't know.
She goes crazy for that.
Right, but in order to understand the why, what does she have to do? She's got to go into your reality. She can't learn you from her reality, because what's her reality? They're going to love me. They're going to run behind me. They're going to buy me dinners and drinks, pay my bills. They'll do whatever I want them to do, and I don't have to give them any pussy. But this guy over here, he's not even running behind my pussy. Who does he think he is?
He don't even look at me.
He don't even look at me that way. I got to earn what? I got to earn. He has not said one thing about me being sexy, desirable, or attractive. But yet I love how he talks to me. And then when he calls me sexy, I melt. I melt like butter. Does that make sense?
Somewhat.
All right. Well, I'll throw you back in, buddy, but just keep listening. Guy, any questions, call in, okay, big guy?
Okay, I will. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Good job, young man. Great call. That was an excellent call, young man. Excellent call. Area code 601. Can I help you, sir? What's your name and what can I help you with?
Hey, this is Tony.
Okay,
from
Tony, wait.
Meridian.
Get off your stomach and speak up. Wait, get off your stomach, speak into the mic, and take it off the mic. You got to talk up a little bit, buddy. What's going on?
Oh, I don't have it on speakerphone. My bad.
All
No,
right,
this is Tony from Meridian, Mississippi. Can you hear me?
All right, what's going on, buddy? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so I got a question more about a situation.
Sure.
With a woman,
What's up?
right?
There are no situations but solutions. What's up, buddy?
So there's this woman I work with at work, and I know I've heard you.
Caller, how old are you? How old are you?
25.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Do you think I tell you not to mess with women just for the sheer shucks and jives and giggles of that?
No.
So if I tell you not to mess with women, then why are you doing the opposite of what I'm trying to tell you to do, buddy?
Okay, so
No, wait. How can I help you if you don't listen to the basic things I tell you? I'm going to help you, but I'm trying to show you guys where you lose. If I tell you don't talk to women at the job and you're talking to women at the job, then how are you coming to me with your problems when you're not? All right, man, go ahead and ask your question, dog. What's your question?
I'm just wondering more some advice on how to play this because I didn't necessarily go after this one came after me. You know, like y'all said, be professional at work. This is one younger girl who likes talking to me, likes being around me. She follows me around. You know, I'm not really too much messing with her. She looks nice and all, but you know, I'm still someone who's trying to like learn game.
Well, you don't have any. No, you ain't learning no game because you're not a student of it. Because if you learn game, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. So you're not a student of the game. You're not trying to learn game. But let's continue, move on from that point. So, does she have any friends?
Not that I see.
Right. So next time you see her at work, say, "Hey, you know what? Tell me about. Hey, show me your friends. Show me your friends so I can choose one that I want to mess around with." That's what you need to do. If you're going to get anything off of her, you get it off her friends. Leave her alone. Because you're not the guy. You're like a hey best friend. You're not the guy. And anything you're going to do is going to turn out weird and creepy and you're going to lose your job. So leave her alone and mess with her friends. So when you see her at work on Tuesday, say, "Hey, show me your friends on IG so I can pick one I want to talk to." That's what you say to her.
I'm not even on the same shift with this woman.
So then how is she following you around like a puppy dog like you said? Then what are you talking about? You're lying then. You just said she's following you around. Dog, why?
I didn't explain the whole situation.
Well, okay, please. I'll be quiet. Please explain the situation.
So, like I was saying, this is someone who more so follows me around. We aren't on the same shift. The only time I really see her is when she comes into the store or when I just so happen to work. Like, my boss will ask me to come in, work this day on a shift that isn't the normal one for me. So, day shift. Come in, I need you to come in and work this day shift. She's usually there. Sometimes she's not. But when she is there, she gives me the attention, like the energy that like, hey, I kind of like you. So, you know,
what is she doing to show you I like? Wait, what is she doing to show you she likes you?
Well,
no. Give me an example. Okay, gentlemen, y'all got a false sense of reality. Tell me what she's doing to show you she likes you, and I'll show you she doesn't. Tell me, what is she doing?
So besides her following me around and stuff, she makes like little sexual jokes about her having a wedgie.
Okay, so do you know that's like the tomboy, her talking to her gay best friend like that?
Hey man, I don't know. This is why I'm asking.
Right. So what I'm saying, okay, sir, check it out. Okay. I want you to think of it like this. It's all good. I got you, brother. I got you. Okay. Now, I'm gonna give you two choices to you tell me if a woman likes you or not. So if a woman really likes you, is she going to just talk about wedgies or is she going to talk to you about getting with you outside of work?
She's going to talk to you about getting with you outside of work.
Is she going to talk to you about wedgies or give you her information and say, call me so we can talk outside of work?
Giving the information.
So has she given you that? Has she done anything like that?
Nope.
So again, just because she's talking about wedgies, okay, think about this, young man. Think about this. Okay. Words mean nothing without an action behind it or statements, okay? So if a woman says, oh my God, I got a wedgie, or oh my God, this bra is hurting me. Oh, it's just hurting me. It's too tight. Those are statements that don't mean anything. Okay. Now it's got to be an action behind that statement, gentlemen. You know, oh my God, this bra is so tight. Anyway, look, are you going to be free later on tonight when we could talk? Because I want to talk to you about something. Do you see the difference?
I do.
We can't assume that because a woman has a tomboy conversation with you. I mean, she's a tom girl. You know what a tom girl is? That's like a girl that tries to hang out with the fellas and try to be with the fellas and talk about wedgies and all that stuff she's talking about. But there's no attraction because she's not moving to show that there is something more outside of the job. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So she's not interested in you, buddy. Okay, you know she's okay, and I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah.
Let me explain women for you 101.
Go ahead.
Sometimes women look for what is called a mark, and that's a sucker. And sometimes they feel like, you know what? I just want to hang out with guys just because I can. So I'm going to find somebody that is gullible enough to find you. I'll just start hanging out with you because you can't read the room. And you're safe and you're buttery and you're fun and all that other stuff. And I can talk to you like we're the best of friends, but I'm not going to sleep with you. Does that make any sense?
It makes sense.
But you're thinking in your mind, you think it's she's interested in you.
Man, I'm just more so kind of double back checking with you because
right. So what I'm saying is the next time you see her, tell her, show me your IG with your friends so I can pick one to date. And once I pick one, I want you to set it up because you know me well enough to tell them that I'm trying to get at them and you give them my information and tell them to hook me up. That's what you do. That BS of her hanging out with you.
Wait, this is funny now that you say that because I remember one girl who quote unquote does her hair.
No, hold on, wait, stop, wait, excuse me, wait, hold on a second, stop, wait, hold on a second, hold on, 1 second, caller. What's that? Wait, hold on, brother. RJ, not you, caller. RJ. Again, RJ, from your weak ass reality, I keep showing y'all motherfuckers, all women talk like this. All women are nasty and dirty like this. All women show themselves like this. But because you've never seen it, don't sit here and say shit. You know, and call, you know what I can't stand? You know what I can't stand? I can't stand people who don't know anything about the game gonna try to tell you what they think the game is about. This guy has the nerve to tell me not all women are that direct. Not to you. Not to you. Not you, caller. Hold on. Not to you, RJ.
No.
They're not going to be direct to you because they have no reason to be direct to you because they recognize you're not that guy. So don't give me that. Look, y'all guys think women are saints. They are the nastiest, dirtiest slut. Hold on, caller. RJ, let me tell you something about women that you understand something, young man. Women are nastier than you. Nastier than you. It's just you're not nasty enough to let them see the nasty side of yourself. So don't sit there and say what women are and what women are not when you can't even get a woman. Women are nasty. So don't sit there and say women are and you don't know, big dog. Stop that. Anyway, back to you, caller. What I'm saying is that we got to learn how to debt this. Because you're not building sexual okay, look. The woman is following you, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right, but the problem
walking
is
around
that
calling me her favorite and shit.
well,
like that.
but she okay. Is she talking about it or being about it?
I mean, shit.
Right, because if I'm
I don't see her enough.
no. If she's saying I'm her favorite and I'm really her favorite, she's gonna want to see her favorite after work. She's gonna want to see her favorite at lunchtime in the stairwell.
Let me say something, Steve. See, this is, and I don't know if this woman's fucking with me or not, but she'll come into work to get the schedule, and I don't know if she knows I'm there. She'll come try to talk to me.
Of course, women love their gay best friends.
Fuck you, Steve.
No, dude. Look, dude, I'm not calling you.
I know,
hey,
I know.
I'm saying that women like to look for their little pets, and you're her pet. And as her pet, when she goes to the job, where is he at? Hey, how you doing? You such a good little boy. You're my favorite. And roll out.
I don't want to hear this, but I need to hear
Well,
this.
I know, dog. That's what I'm saying, dog. We don't interact with the food at the job. Leave her alone. Like I say, dog, if you want to turn this
Even if
around,
she comes after you.
Dog, look, I'm so cold with it. I told you, even when I was, back in the 1900s, and I was out there whoring and slutting because I'm a 608. When I was a 608 in the 90s, when I was at work, working in an office building, I was so cold, I didn't fuck them. I fucked their worlds up by doing what I'm telling you. I knew they wanted to get at me, but I'm like, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make her go all the way around, not going straight in the line. You know what I'm gonna tease her by fucking one of her friends and doing shit with her friends. And then I'm gonna let her friends make it that much worse to run back and tell her all the nasty shit that we did, where she's gonna pull me aside and say, what's wrong with me? Why are you trying to talk to my friend? See, that's what kind of motherfucker I am. You might as well call me I ain't shit, but that's a 608. I'm a 608. I can't help myself.
I'm right there with you.
I just don't.
I'm trying to get
I just don't want the ass coming. I want to grab one of her friends, and that's why I love to find out about game night, 4th of July, which is coming up, pool parties, picnics, bar mitzvahs, whatever they got going on. I'm going there to get one of your friends to trick them the fuck out. And then they're going to run back to her and tell her all the nasty stuff we were doing. And I was saying, for her to pull me aside, say, my friend is not even attracted to me. Why would you talk to her? What's wrong with me? See, that's how cold I am. And that's all I'm trying to get you to do. If you can just tell, hey, go and grab your phone and let me see your IG of all your friends. And I'm going to pick one. And what I want you to do is I want you to give that chick right there my information, because you know enough about me to tell her, and let me do what I need to do. And that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
All right.
Yeah. Because she's playing games.
She is.
Right. So that's cool. Keep patting me on my head. I'll be your little doggy friend. But you know what? Send me your friends. I'm going to smack. Okay. So it's kind of like fishing. We call it like fishing in the game. Yeah. So what I like to do with women, sometimes women are bisexual and things like that. Or, so I'm gonna talk about something I really okay. No. I'm gonna be honest with you. So people only know one side of the coin. Right. And we're gonna get deep. Nobody's ever talked about this before. I'm gonna talk to y'all about this before. I'm gonna talk to y'all guys. Nobody's talking about this. Okay. So right now in this world, in this reality, we know this thing called cuckolding, right? And what is cuckolding? That's a guy watching his woman get smashed by another guy. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Okay, that's one side of the coin, brother. There's another side of the coin. When you're that motherfucker, what's going to happen is you can do a reverse cuckold with her. Where her fantasy, right, her fantasy is, I want to watch you fuck my friend. I want to watch you fuck my cousin. Sometimes I want to watch you fuck my sister, but not together tape thing. But so I want to watch you fuck while I'm in that corner playing with myself. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go fishing and I'm going to find somebody or I have somebody. Now watch this. Let me show y'all reverse cuckold on how it works. Let me show you how it works, guys. I'm dead ass. I'm going to teach y'all something new in this game. Nobody talks about this. Listen. So in order to get in the reverse cuckold, you got to be in that position, right? So that means, watch this. That, okay, I'm going to use you, Bama. I'm not going to use myself. I'm going to use you, Bama. Okay, I'm going to use you. Well, check it out. So reverse cuckold is basically this. You get cool with that chick that's following you around like a little puppy dog. And guess what?
Right.
All of her friends. Hey, what's wrong, girl? I just broke up with my boyfriend and I feel so bad. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, hold on, girl. I got just the remedy. Give me a second. Hey, 601. Hey, my girlfriend needs some dick. Are you gonna be free this weekend? Okay. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna set it up. She's a little depressed, a little broken up, but I'll give you a call in a second. Let me go and set this up. Hey, girl, check it out. I know you're feeling bad right now, and I know you might need a little bit of dick. So I got something set up. You down? Okay, you down? Okay. Another one. You know what? I'm just feeling so lonely. I haven't had a boyfriend in so long. Girl, this dildo ain't working, girl. I just need a stiff don't worry about it, girl. I got you. Hey, 601. Hey, check this out. Yeah, my girlfriend just needs to fuck. Are you free Thursday night? I think her schedule, I think I can set it up, but she just needs some dick. Are you cool coming by and just fucking her? She just needs a quick. Y'all guys think I'm fucking playing. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass serious. No, I know you laugh. I'm dead serious. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't understand this, how this game works. Is that when you are that guy that all these women have girlfriends that have problems with men. And sometimes the solution is just busting that nut. And sometimes they're gonna say, you know what, girl, what? He's not. You ain't feeling good. You ain't. Girl, hold on, girl. I got you. Wait, girl. Oh, wait. But you know what? I got a man, and I don't really want to fuck anybody, but I just don't feel. Hey, 601. Look. Can you send her a masturbation audio or something just to make her feel sexy enough to play her pussy and come? This is what I'm talking. No, I'm dead serious. I'm not joking. It is called a reverse cuckold, and you can get that this is where you're going wrong. You're not taking advantage of the situation with the woman that you're with following around like a little dog. You got to take
I don't know how.
Well, I'm telling you how, because you want to set things up. Hey, look, if we're going to be cool, right? If we're going to be cool, we're going to be cool. And not only am I going to pick from your girlfriends, baby girl, let me tell you something. Anytime your girlfriends, need a little something, you just give them my number. You set it up. You crazy. Guys, I am telling all you guys out here, that there are women out there that get off watching you fuck their friends or hearing about fucking or watching you fuck. It's not just the guys. Y'all think it's just men doing this. Women are doing this too. And they have always been doing this. It's just y'all never put yourselves in a position to be the dick in the glass.
I never thought like that.
Well, because I'm lacing you with game, because you're making me bring this up, but I'm just saying that
this is why I like calling in.
Right. I don't need to smash you. I don't need to smash you. Look. I know you got friends. So check it out. Hey, look. Break up, call me, I'll dick her down. She ain't feeling sexy, call me, I'll dick her down. If the dildo ain't working, call me. If she wants to masturbate, hey, call me. You know what's so cool about that? Hey, here are the rules of that. Easy. You call her, and after she busts her nut, she hangs the phone up, and you're done. No talk. No, it's just, hey, how you doing? All right, let's go. Let's play. All right, so what I want you to do is that, and then, then after it's all done, they just hang the phone up, and that's it. And you're done. That's it. You're done. You don't. Your job.
Let me play the other side of this real quick. What if he doesn't have any friends?
Then just cut bait.
Leave her alone.
Women have friends. Come on, man. All women have friends. Look, women have friends that, and a lot of them are lonely. And if she doesn't, I know you're running some. Women sometimes have a handful of friends. Like, remember, man, we're in a time where everybody has pod relationships, right? So women have groups of friends and stuff they hang out with. But all their friends, they talk about their problems, right? And there's one friend that says, girl, I understand that, you know what, you know, girl, damn, man, I sure could use a dick, man. That's how they talk to you. They're nasty as fuck, guys. I tell y'all, they're really nasty. Girl, I could sure use a good dick right now. All right, girl, I'll make that call. You want one? Yeah, okay. I got one. He'll come in, he'll fuck the shit out of you, and he'll roll out. He'll roll out. And you want no questions asked. He'll come in, he'll fuck, and he'll roll out. And when you want his services again, you can get it. That's how the game works.
This is a side of the game that I did not know.
Right, because the game is deep, dog. Shut up. What's up?
When I'm talking about like me still like learning from you, dog, like I'm still on the classes. Like I haven't got all the way through the pathway
But
yet,
you should not be trying to pull women at your job if you're trying to learn the game. You know better. That's not a student.
But this one,
it's not this big dog. If there's no action, she's fucking with you. If she's actually about you, she's going to set some shit up outside of the job. And she hasn't done that yet. So she's just fucking toying with you.
I got it.
Come on, wake up, man. You're not being a student right now. You are not being a student thinking that way.
I'm hearing you, Dean.
All right, man. I'm going to throw you back in, buddy. All right?
All right.
All right, respect. All right, guys, lines are open. Appreciate you guys. Oh, wait, let me get to a few of these questions. Got some questions right here. He said, I got cheated on and went through a divorce. I'm putting a pause on dating and working on myself. You think hitting pause button is a good thing? No, it's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. It is a terrible thing, buddy. What's happening is you're allowing a woman to dictate how you move as a man. That's strike one. You know what? I don't want you to get mad or upset about the cheating. And congratulations on your divorce. That's fine. I think that is an honorable thing, and that's cool, buddy. That's cool. But what we got to get you to do, Jam, is get you to start working on yourself, buddy. You got to work on yourself. Right. Anthony B said it the best. You cannot pause life. You can't. So stop doing that. Stop trying to pause your life. Don't do that. Okay? Don't pause on who you are. You have to evolve and you have to grow as a man. If it costs my peace, if it costs my respect, if it costs me to submit, and if it costs me to pause my life, then it's too expensive for me. I can't buy it. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to say it again, guys. I'm getting deep here. If it costs my respect, my peace, my happiness, if it costs me to be something that I'm not, then it's too expensive. I can't afford it. Can't afford it. Because at the end of the day, the love that I have for myself is a currency above all things. in a world outside that is addicted to chaos, noise, emotional stimulation. I guard my world like a king that protects his throne. Not because I'm afraid of conflict. It's because I understand this truth. Anything that disrupts my clarity, my love, my happiness, my understanding, my growth is a liability. I don't give a fuck if it's a toxic woman, a bad environment, bad friends. I don't care if it's my parents. I don't care if it's my parents, my grandparents, my uncle. I don't care if it's my siblings. If you are disruptive, you're a liability. That's what I'm saying. If it gentlemen, I don't want a woman that's going to compromise my calm. I want a woman to bring peace. Like, I'm peaceful, right? So I want a woman to come in, hey, slide on in, and I can be your peace because I am peaceful. You don't have to be my peace because I'm already at peace. I know every woman that comes into my world is coming from chaos. So I'm going to teach her peace. But if she's disrupting my peace, she's got to get the fuck on, right? We cannot chase disruption, okay? Drama doesn't equal respect. It doesn't. And my respect is a non-negotiable. I don't give women reason to leave, but they give reasons to go. I don't give them reasons to leave. And what I'm saying is that I know you guys won't. You guys can walk away from, you guys can't walk away from beautiful women. You can't. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. I just can't walk away from her. But guys, we can walk away from beautiful women who can't regulate herself. You have to be able to exit conversations and people that are not worthy. You have to stop responding to things that messages and disrespect and things like that. You don't do that, but you guys do that because you want to hold on to that woman and you want to try to work things out. Why the fuck are you doing that? Why would you do that? Gentlemen, the dialogue is like this. Hey, it looks good. Hey, like, she looks good, right? Guys, that's wrong. I said it looks good. I say sexy and attractive. Okay, cool. You guys, we all like things that look good, right? All right. But we got to understand, like a coat or a shirt or a hat doesn't feel good long term. Is this moment worth me? Okay. If I let this thing into my universe, it's going to cost me later. Most of y'all guys are not, I get it. You see her body. You see how sexy she looks. I get it. A lot of y'all blind on that. I get it. But what is the cost? I want someone that's going to work with me, ride with me, and realize that, look, I got you, right? But I'm not going to roll with someone that thinks she can sit on the throne. What? No, we're not doing that. I protect who I am because I've got to keep growing and moving on. If that makes any sense, gentlemen. Shout out to y'all guys out here. Distractions are something I don't want to deal with. Women, I like women just like you guys do, okay? Right? But I'm not needy. I don't need a woman because I don't tolerate nonsense. Remember, these women are like wild-ass horses. And I've always said that they wild-ass horses because when they come into your world, they wild as fuck because they get to do whatever the fuck they want to do outside of your reality. And that's credit to them because every guy that they get with will allow, hey, why are you yelling at me? Why are you screaming at me? Why are you disrespectful? And they get to do whatever they want. So then they come into your world thinking that they can talk that. No, that ain't happening. Or like Fitz said, that ain't happening. We don't raise our voice. Okay? We rise to our standard, gentlemen. Peace is the standard. I'm the standard. Stop arguing with women. Stop it. Stop forcing connections. Stop it. Stop proving your worth like you do when you approach women. Because anything who disrupts your balance, you got to let them go. But do you see that message with the woman? Do you see it? That's somebody that wants to ride on your team. When they talking like this, they want to be a part of your world. When they send you messages like that, they want to be a part of your life. When you listen to the giggle, gentlemen. Where is it at? I want to make sure y'all give it wrong. I want to make sure I don't give y'all the wrong one. Let me see the giggle. Is this the right one with the giggle? Is this the giggle? Let's see. Listen. Oh, wait, that's not the giggle. Wait, that's not the giggle. I'm sorry, that's not the giggle. That's the wrong one. That's not the giggle, gentlemen. I'm sorry, that is not the giggle. This is the giggle. My bad. This is the giggle right here. My bad. Here's the giggle.
Hearing that, you just made me laugh. A little giggle of happiness and excitement when I hear you. But I'll let you focus. But I'll be over here thinking about it as much as I want.
You hear that little giggle at the end of that, guys? That's what we want from women. That's what you want. You want that little giggle behind the statement. That's what you want. You don't want any drama from a motherfucking woman. Are you serious? But here's the thing. And this is what really messes up their world. Ladies, I'll give all you women credit out here. All you women, the credit. God damn, ain't it good to be a woman, guys? Ladies, excuse me, all the ladies out there. How does it feel, ladies? I ask you, ladies, how does it feel to wake up every day with all these guys running behind you? How does that feel? Isn't that a good feeling? Isn't that a good feeling? They just beg you and barter and kiss your ass and beg and plead and be nice and walk on eggshells. Isn't that great, ladies? I think, hey, ladies, isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? Okay. Isn't that an awesome thing? But gentlemen, ladies, for all you ladies that have men chase you, it is nothing compared when you chase a man. Listen to me, gentlemen. All y'all ladies out there, hey, it's nothing like it in the world. A man never chases a woman. You know, ladies, you should know that if you actually get around a man. Not because he's arrogant. It's because he understands what real power looks like. A man doesn't move to impress, okay? He moves to assess things. And while the average man is busy proving himself, we're watching, observing, and measuring. I'm watching how you move. I'm observing how you think. And I'm measuring that, are you worthy of me? Chasing implies lack of. Choosing implies abundance, gentlemen. Wake up. When a woman enters your world, we don't get giddy, flattered, or desperate. Guys, I love to sit back and study women. No, I love it. I know, hey guys, I know y'all guys, I know y'all think it's crazy, but do you know how fun and exciting it is to have a woman and to be able to show her a new world and a new reality? Man, I get so much joy. Y'all get joy in trying to get some pussy, but when you get pussy, you're going to look at other things. I need to see, does her energy match my standard? Is she consistent? Oh, is she feminine? Oh my God. Y'all don't even think about that. I can stop right. Is she feminine? Is she popping her mouth? Is she running her gums? Or is she being ladylike? Is she emotionally mature? All these things matter in the game, gentlemen. All these things. Gentlemen, because if she's not, access denied. No matter, guys, how fucking beautiful she is. Oh, guys, please understand. This is going to be the hardest thing that you're ever going to do. And that is let go of them fine ones. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man, Judge, I tell you, hey, I didn't say it was easy, guys. I've never said, gentlemen, I never said it was going to be easy to let go of them fine ones, but yo, guys, I get it. Damn, she's got the ass I like. She got the titties. She's got the look I like. I like how she moves. But she ain't acting the way I needed to move. She ain't moving the way I needed to move. Then we gotta, gentlemen, I'm dead serious. Dead serious. And shout out to all the ladies. I'm sorry. Hey, shout out to all beautiful in here. Shout out to Nikki. Shout out to Lauren. Shout out to Jillian. Shout out to all the ladies in here. Monica, I see you in there. Shout out to the ladies. And I'm not talking about the ladies. I'm talking about guys. Guys, listen here. Man, y'all gonna be like, God damn. She is so foreign. Oh, man. She's like, man, oh, man. You know what? Because she look good and I like that ass. I'm going to have to give her another. No. Gentlemen, and Deborah, what's going on, Deborah? Shout out to you. If I missed a lady, I'm sorry. I shout out to any ladies out there. If I missed you, I said hi to most of y'all. Saw you in there. But I'm saying, guys, check this out. This is when you know that you got this game down. This is when you know you got the game down. You are going to have to go. Guys, let me show you how this works. Because I'm telling y'all, there's no way. That doesn't work like that. Wait, excuse me. Let me fix that. Let me see that. All right, let me show you how it works. This is how it works. Let me show you how, guys, let me show you how this shit works. Let me go ahead and stop that camera. All right, this is how it works. Gentlemen, let me show you how it works. Okay. First thing you're going to do, you're going to say scribe. Check this out. Okay, so I'm at my scribe and my warrior right next to me, right? All right, so scribe, check this out. I don't care how fat her ass is. I don't care how beautiful she looks. I don't care how fucking perfect she is to me. If she is out of order or disrespectful, okay? Okay, well, I didn't say you were here. Pass by, come through, do whatever the fuck you want. It's all good. Anyway, I'm just saying hi because I don't want to be disrespectful to any women here. Anyway, I'll continue. I don't care what she is, what she says, that you know what? I might have to let her go. Gentlemen, it doesn't stop there. Because once you say that, you got to put that law into effect. And then you don't even stop there. If a woman, no matter how good she looks, I got to let her go. Guys, it's going to be the hardest thing in the world. Guys, it's not easy, but this is what, guys, this is why they come back to us, because we can let them go. Y'all can't let them go. Gentlemen, I tell you guys, all you guys out here, the game is always like a computer. If you guys want to know, the game is like a computer. You put the program in and it spits it out without the emotion. So that means that you don't put your feelings in decisions that you have to make. You just make the decisions. Guys, you're going to meet a lot of beautiful women that's going to be disrespectful. A lot of women that's going to be out of order. Matter of fact, a lot of women that's going to waste your damn time. Or you're going to meet some women that you're going to be interested in, and they're going to ask for money. They're going to have to ask for money, ask for their bills paid, ask can they borrow some gas money or something a woman is going to do that goes against who you are. You got to let that woman go, no matter how fat that ass is. But I'm being honest, right? I'm being honest, right? I'm just saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right? I'm saying for all you guys out here, these are the decisions that you have to make as a man. These are king decisions because I want you guys based off an alignment and not attraction. And once you make a decision, you got to stand on it. I don't chase pulling her back. Usually they recognize they fucked up. They'll clean up. They'll come back. That's why we leave a candle in the window. You always give them a chance to come back. They'll come back, gentlemen. But gentlemen, listen, women aren't going to tell you this. And I know women tell me, don't say it, Steve, but gentlemen, don't ever try to force a woman to come back. The moment you beg, barter, plead, or say, I'm going to make changes, she's never going to respect you again. If she goes, let her go. If she shouldn't be around, you let her go, right? Okay? All right? You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that for all you guys out here is that you have to have the power to be able to walk away, and y'all guys can't do that. You don't double text her. Guys, you've got to stop Gentlemen, how can you give her a reason to come back if you don't give her a reason to come back? Women are not used to men talking to him the way I try to teach y'all how to talk to women. And sometimes those are the reasons why they come back, because they miss things in you that they can't get in other people. Or they get that in somebody and realize that person's not really who they say they are. It doesn't matter. It's a lot of things. But you've got to stop double texting women, okay? She's beautiful, but guess what? You can't move to try to beg her back. Never beg or barter a woman, okay? That's what I say to all you guys out here. It's not that you're playing games with them, and I don't want y'all to see that. I just want y'all to know how to love. Remember, if you want her to love you, you got to let her ass go so she can realize that, guess what? I don't need you. You need me more. But hold on a second. But don't worry, ladies. Y'all have tons of guys that need you more anyway. So shout out to that guy right here. Let me get this question right here. Guys, got a question? Please put its cue. He says, should I stop dating and take time off to my emotional side? Told by my ex, I'm too cold. I stopped caring after a while. Well, okay. What I'm saying to you, okay. I'm saying because you don't know how to be a man. I'm saying let her go. You're not, okay. See, guys, y'all think that as men that we're bad people. We're not bad people. We know how to take care of women. I know how to take care of a woman. But in this case right here, young man, you're not taking care of a woman. You're a distant average guy that is wasting the woman's time. You don't have to work on your emotional side. But this is what I'm saying. You're told by your ex. Okay? And look at the influence. Okay. Do you know how many women come in my life and go? Do you think I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing because a woman doesn't want to be with me? No, I'm going to take my little stick and my bandana. I'm going to pack the fuck up. Hey, what does Rosebud say the best? Now serving customer 568 at window number 6. But KM, that means you have no influence over the woman. She has influence over you. Shout out to the women. Shout out to you women out there, because you got one. You got one. You don't carry her emotion. Guys, women can miss you, and women can think about you. And women, guys, let me tell you about these stubborn ass women, because all women are stubborn as fucking ladies. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Just because she's thinking about you doesn't mean she's going to reach out to you. They don't have to reach out. All these women are entertained, not sleeping with. They have other men that are trying to get at them. So they're not thinking about you, okay? All right? All right? I don't mean to show it. I know you're passing through, but I got to show it. I mean, when you say something like this, we got to show that. Damn. 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 Anyway, damn. Man, fuck. Wow, that was cold right there. But anyway, as I was saying to y'all guys out here, when a woman can feel your passion, your love, your energy, gentlemen, this is not about hunting her. She's not prey. I'm inviting her into my world. I am not hunting her. As long as she watches what she says, okay? I'm going to show her that I'm going to make her feel something that is outside of what you have between your legs, gentlemen. I'm going to make her feel this weird thing that women don't ever feel around average guys, and that is feeling seen. She wants to feel seen. It's the one thing women don't get from average people. They don't want, or they've never met anybody that they feel seen. What does that mean, gentlemen? What does that mean for a woman to feel seen? We're going to get deep here. Guys, please get your crayons out so y'all can understand what we're talking about. What does it mean, gentlemen, for a woman to feel seen? Okay? It's the one thing women don't even know about. Okay? It's one of the best things in the world. Because the thing is that you want her to see herself in a way that she's never seen herself before. Women love the mirror, but the mirror can be the enemy to a woman sometimes because, again, if, I don't know, if there's a bump or a zit or a little bit more fat, she's not going to feel herself the way a man can show her. Do you see what I'm saying? To all you guys out here. But let me grab this call real quick. 870, sir, what's your name and what's your question? 870 hung up. Okay, well, let us continue. Guys, I'm sorry, they hung up. All right, continue. What I'm saying is that I am a deliberate person in everything I do. Okay? I know that most women are used to men who overshare, overperform, and overreact. But this is why I show her that she can be seen, because I see things in her that she doesn't see in herself. So if I can connect that dot and get her to see herself in a way that goes beyond her ass and titties, it's going to change everything up. That's where the intoxication is going to be at, gentlemen. Okay? That's what's going to make her come towards you. Because the beautiful thing about a woman that is being seen, gentlemen, here's the thing about most people, they're blind. Gentlemen, I showed you in Power that clip, and it goes true even today. I think it was with Tommy with Force. When a woman says, he sees me, I want y'all to understand how deep that is. When a woman says he sees me, what she's saying is, he's not looking at my chest. He's not looking at my lips and my body, but he sees me. He sees me or sees things in me that I can't see in myself, because everybody before him has what? Held me down, held me back, and not allow me to actually see myself. Gentlemen, this is why women love men that love themselves, because The only way I can get her to see herself is to actually go beyond her beauty and see who she is at her core. Okay? And this is the guy that she won't forget. This is the guy that she'll come back to. Boxing has a question. He says, guys, got a question, please put a Q. Got y'all. Does she see a new version of herself? Yes. Yes. Okay, gentlemen. All right, Boxing. And this applies to every woman until they meet a man, Boxing. All right, so check this out. How can a woman see beauty in herself if the people that she associates with, talks, texts, dates, messes around with, or sleeps with doesn't see beauty inside themselves? You can't elevate somebody off of things you don't have. I see the beauty in myself, right? And that means I can see the beauty in her. And I've always, this Boxing, this is what I always say, when she's sick, when she's not feeling well, when things are bothering her, that's where the beauty is at. The beauty isn't in how good she fixes her hair, wears her makeup, even though Boxing, I told you about that little strand thing. I'm going to keep telling you that. I like that little strand pulled down joint. But what I'm saying is that they don't know, okay, Boxing, they'll never learn how beautiful they are until they get with a man that can see them for more than what they see themselves as. They only are going to seep to the level of their interpretation. Okay, if her interpretation is here, as soon as she gets with an average guy, it's coming down. As soon as she gets with another average guy, it's coming down. And coming down. Does that make any sense? Okay? Okay? Right. And let's see, Jillian says that first time she can actually let her hair down. Yes. And sure. Right. And if you let your hair down, please, that one strand. That's one strand. Right here. You cannot show her a vision of us when you have. That's absolutely that. Well, absolutely right. Absolutely right, gentlemen. I want y'all to think about this. If you keep bringing her down, all she knows is every time I get with somebody, he makes me feel this way until the mask comes down. And that's why women are hard to trust. And in Boxing, this is why I say brick by brick. Gentlemen, I can't show her beauty until she gets off her lazy ass. What does that mean? Watch this, guy. Boxing, watch this. Watch what I mean by lazy ass. Now, if she's the one that does this and stacks all those bricks up and puts up that wall, I'm not bringing that motherfucker down. Gentlemen, I'm not bringing her wall down. But I'm going to show her to trust me enough to take the wall down brick by brick. Women, the walls are like skyscrapers, guys. They just don't trust. Women just don't trust. And that's the truth. They're not going to trust. But because they don't trust, in order to gain the trust is for her to trust herself enough to take down what she put up. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You have got to show her that, listen, I understand you. And I understand that things, look, because guess what, guys? They've never met our kind. Every woman has a beauty that there's no light. Okay, it's like dim. But the beauty is not in the beauty. The beauty is in showing her how to accept herself by showing you how to accept yourself by you showing her how you accept yourself. I accept me. I know you don't accept yourself. And I know you're waiting for the next shoe to fall or the mask to drop, but it's not going to drop. I'm the same person. I'm never going to change who I am, right? But I'm trying to get you to change who you are. Not to benefit me sexually. Because even if I don't get her, think 150 likes, I'm going to leave her better off for the next guy anyway. Fuck, I'm that cold, right? But regardless of that, I see beauty in you. That's why I love the insecurities. I don't want to use the insecurities as, I want her to be secure in the insecurities versus run away from the insecurities or have those insecurities slow her down. Like I told you, all these women have world is flat thinking, and I want to show her that she can be more when she's with that right person. And that's guys like us. Let me get this right here. So I have a woman that likes to do the be held before I leave, that type of affection. Okay, boxing. I am a great lover, right? In order to be a great lover, there is nothing wrong with okay. What I'm saying is a woman is, guys, you just don't smash women, bust a nut, get up and leave, okay? Sometimes women just want to be held. Hey guys, I don't know, I don't care. But if she just wants to be held, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, as long as you know what it is. Okay, guys, think about this. You're performing a service. And if you don't know how to actually fuck, and that is not penetrating what's between her legs, that is making her feel sexually safe. That is making her feel sexy, empowering her, and all this other stuff. Then you're not going to last. But boxing, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to do it, I'm not here to tell you not to do it. Hold on, I got a question right here. He says, why do I feel like, let me see. He says, why do I feel like I see the beauty when I sleep with on the side, but not with the woman? Well, sir, because you don't have any game. Gentlemen, I'm only going to mess with women I see the beauty in. I am not going to mess with an ugly woman. And I don't mean ugly, I mean ugly. So you're just, I don't know. You need to learn the game, big guy. You're gonna need to learn the game. That's what I'm saying. Okay. That's what I'm saying to you. All this stuff that you're saying is you don't do that, right? Okay. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that for you guys out here, okay? What I'm saying, okay, wait. Who's tripping on what? Who's tripping? What? Who's tripping on what? 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 What are you talking about? Tripping on what? Ain't nobody. Gentlemen, y'all don't understand the game, man. But I'll continue. Guys got a question? Go ahead and ask. I'll continue chopping up. Please put a question. We got y'all covered. All right. As if for all you guys out here, got a question, please put a Q. I got y'all. Okay. Let us keep going and let us continue. As I measure, guys, we cannot and we have to stop measuring women by attention. Just like the other guy. You remember the guy called in, he said that he gets a lot of attention from a woman that's walking around. Guys, y'all gotta stop letting women do this stuff. I tell you guys all the time, a woman that talks to you without putting an action behind it, let her fucking go. I know ladies like, Steve, shh. No, fuck that. Guys, listen to me. A woman, okay? A woman that makes a statement, hey, good morning. How are you doing? No, we want action behind that. We want a woman to show you that they really guys, I keep telling you, women are nasty. They're dirty. I'm not saying dirty is bad, but they're nasty. But as I showed you in the things, gentlemen, you want women to be able to express themselves by showing you how excited they are, how they feel you, how they think about you, how they miss you. And if you're not the guy, then what's going to happen is that women are smart enough to play with you motherfuckers. They will, okay? All right? Okay? Hold on, wait. It's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man. That's so dirty. That's dirty. That's dirty. This is dirty. That's shame on you. Now, you see that, guys? Shame. Yeah, that is dirty. Guys, don't, gentlemen, don't accept good morning without some kind of an action, because they'll do it. Don't, hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 5 suckers. 5 suckers a day. 5 suckers a day. 35 suckers a week. 35 suckers that's waiting for pussy crumbs. Pussy crumbs. And they think they're going to get something. Oh my God. Man, I appreciate your honesty. This is why, don't get mad at the women. They do this shit. This is, this is why I love it. I love it. I love it. I think that's awesome. And gentlemen, this is exactly why I tell you guys to whatchamacallit, okay? This is why I tell you guys, let them talk to whoever they want. Just because a woman is talking to a guy doesn't mean she's going to smash. Let these women talk to who they want. Don't be threatened, guys. Let these women talk to who they want. All these women. Shit, come on, man. See, the thing is for all you guys out here, I love loyal women, but it doesn't mean that she's not loyal because she's talking to somebody else. She can talk to whoever she wants to talk to, okay? All right? But so for you guys, y'all get high, y'all get drunk off of women who likes you, validates you, or say good morning to you and all this other stuff. Guys, y'all got to move differently. Okay? Women don't flirt with you because they ask you how your day is going. A woman that flirts with you is going to ask you how your day is going because I was thinking about you. Hey, what are you up to? Because I want to call you later on because I want to talk to you. That's what you want to get from women, okay? All right? All right? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, y'all are, well, I see what you're saying, Liz, but y'all guys are not moving the right way. Women know that you are easy, but women, they're not used to us. They're not used to the patterns. They're not used to the way we think. They're not used to the way we move. This is what gives the woman the upper hand. Because any woman in here that talks to guys, and all you women do, and it's cool, all right? All right? Sir, I don't know why you got put in timeout. I don't know. I don't know who you are, and I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know who put you in timeout. I just don't know. I don't know what happened. So call in and tell me I don't know. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, for all you young men out here, to understand the game, is that I want sexual tension. But in order to reach that, gentlemen, remember, we have to stop going for trying to attract a woman. You're not going to attract a woman. What a woman finds attractive is through her lens until she meets you. As I've always said, okay? Until she meets you. Okay? I'll use my boy boxing because, yeah, boxing ladies are wild. I'll use you as an example. So boxing can be 45 years old. I don't know how old you are. Boxing, I'm just guessing, 45 years old. Boxing can meet a woman in her 20s. And in that woman, and guys, in August, y'all get a new batch of women anyway. And there's going to be women out there that says, you know what? I am not going to, my preference is I'm going to date somebody my age or a few years older. And she meets boxing. Boxing is not going to be what she considers attractive. She's not going to consider him attractive. Now, boxing can talk to a woman and create chemistry. Now, remember, chemistry doesn't mean attraction, and the chemistry doesn't mean sex. If you guys can reach chemistry with a woman, okay, then you can unlock the other door. That is why you got to put your bid in and talk to a woman. Because if boxing, I'm just guessing boxing, 45 years old, meets a 24-year-old woman, 24-year-old woman says, oh, he's old. Oh my God, I don't want to mess with anybody old, right? But then there's chemistry. Then she's still going to have this reality here for everybody else, except for boxing. Because boxing created chemistry. You want attraction. Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Sir, I didn't say women are all the same, and I don't give a fuck if they are or not. What are you talking about? I always told you women are like music if you've been paying attention to me. You have gospel women, soul, R&B, pop, rock, goth, metal, country. You got hip hop, trance, house, drum and bass. You got alternative rock. So women are not the same, but they all are driven by emotions. I didn't say they were all the same, but goddamn it, I know they're driven by emotions. That's what they all have in common. So what the fuck are you talking about? I don't give a fuck if they're all the same. I don't care. I don't give a fucking rat's ass if she's from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica, from the East Coast, West Coast, British Columbia. I don't care if she's from Mars, Venus, or Saturn. I don't give a fuck. And why should you? They all are driven by their emotions. That's what I'm saying. You're saying I don't want to date someone that's much younger than I am. Dude, are you a woman? Is this a woman or a guy? Who says? You got to be a woman. Men don't say eel. Is this a guy saying eel? This got to be a woman. This got to be a woman. You're not okay. If this is a woman, let me help you out, young lady. Let me help you out. This got to be a woman. Let me help you out, guys. All right, look. Okay. Let me help you out, young lady. Let me help you out. Young lady, you're saying all women are not the same. I don't look at you the same because I don't look at you at all because you're not worthy for me to even take a look. So why do I care that you all the same? You got to earn my, I don't think you understand. Maybe, young lady, maybe you're new here. So let me help you out here. I am not going to teach any of these guys to look at you because you're not special enough. And I'm not being mean. What reason would I look at you? Okay, what you saying? Like, you're telling me that I got to stop looking at me in the mirror to look at you for what? What benefit is it for me to look at you to determine that all women are not the same? I'm asking a question. I'm dead serious. Please explain that to me. So please, young lady, understand this. I don't care, and nor these guys, and we don't care if you're different because you're not special to us because you have not given any of us a reason to look at you. So you can say y'all are all different. That's fine. I've always said that you're different, but I don't understand what you're thinking about. Wait, you're saying I'm just secure in myself, not to think chasing a baby girl early and dog, so you're a guy? Okay, young man, wait. I'm gonna move on. Because if you're a guy and you said the word ill, like EW, you say ew. Dude, you're like this.
Ew. I'm like, oh, ew. Ew.
Ain't nobody want to hear that. So I'm not going to entertain you because you're in the wrong room. Men don't say ew. Please, dog. Come on, man. Men don't talk that way. Hey, Rob. Yeah, you want this steak?
Ew.
Hey, Rob. The football game coming on.
Oh my God. Ew.
Hey, man, look at that one with that ass and titties.
Ew.
Really? That's what we doing? That's what we doing? Dude, look, you're new here, so I'm not. Hey, look, dog, you're around men, dog. But please, look, like what you like, dog. I don't care, but please, gentlemen, don't go around.
Ew. Ew.
Can't do that, dog. We can't move that way, dog. Okay, so I'm gonna let that pass. You new here, dog. You can like what you want, but if my guys want to date younger women, they can that are legal. Okay? No, I'm saying you said ill. You said the word ill. Dog, I don't care. Dog, listen to me, please. Dog, I'm not mad at you. What is that word right there? What is that word? Am I phonics off? What does that word mean? Look, I got you, dog. And I want you to write this down. Let that be the last time you ever say that word in your life again. Don't ever. Listen, that's a woman word. Don't ever say that. Men don't ever listen. And I'm not being a dick here. I'm being dead ass serious. Don't ever say that word. Take this out your vocabulary. Don't ever say that word again. That word. We can't say that word. Okay. It's all good, young man. Don't ever say that word. Yeah, that don't. The men don't talk that way. Men don't talk that way, okay? You supposed to be like, yeah. Not.
Oh my God. Have you talked to Raja? Oh my gosh. Ew. I can't believe. Oh my God. I can't believe she has a thong. Ew. Man, look at her butt. Ew.
We can't talk that way, my brother, okay? So I got you, dog. It's all good. You're new here. I'm not trying to hammer you, dog, but this is a man's space, dog. So just take that out your vocabulary. Hey, this is how a woman talks. Wait, first it'll be like, yeah, girl, I'll beat that ass up. Yeah. And then she get him in the bedroom. She like,
oh my God, that's it? Ew.
See that? That's when women say that, right? Right? Oh my God, I can't wait to kiss you.
Oh my God, I just kissed. I just don't like it.
See that's how women talk. So women say ew, right? That's their word when they're disgusted. But like you trying to say, man, like that. This shit doesn't even sound. It doesn't even sound right. This doesn't sound. This is, I've never met a man to say that word before. Yo, dude, dog, I swear, it is the first time in my life, I swear, in my 53.9 years of being on this earth, I've never been around a guy to say that word. That's the first time, I swear to y'all. I've never been, I swear, I swear to y'all guys. Hold on, man. Hold on, wait. Let me see, where's my phone? Hold on. I'm gonna call Rosebud. I'm gonna ask Rosebud, has he ever heard a guy say ew before? Hold on, let me ask Bud this shit. Hold on, I'm gonna call Rosebud. I'm gonna call a pimp and ask him, has he ever heard, hold on, here we go. I'm gonna call Rosebud. Hold on. I'm gonna call Bud and ask him. I've never heard that before. I'm gonna ask him. I don't know if he's gonna answer the phone. I'm gonna ask him.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Bud? We live on the air. Hey, Bud, two things real quick. Hey, Bud, if she's disrespectful, what are we gonna say?
Hey, now serving customer number 42 at window number 1.
Okay, now, Bud, let me ask you a question. I swear to God, because I've never heard a guy ever say this. Have you ever been around a man to say the word ew? Like, ew. Have you ever heard anybody ever say that around you?
And the Davis was on the other side of the fence.
Wait, what'd you say, Bud?
I heard it before, but these dudes was gay.
Okay, but you never heard a real man ever say ew before, have
No,
you?
he ain't gonna do that because only women.
I told y'all women. Bud, thank you, dog. I love you, man. I'll holler back at you, Bud.
Hey, you know what?
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. See, guys, I told y'all, men don't say ew. Nobody, I told y'all, men never heard that before. Ew. Oh, my God. All right, man. I'm going to keep it pushing, guys. No disrespect to that young man. He's in a man's space, but I swear, man, this is why the aliens will not attack us. This is why they won't attack us. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Let's keep going, guys. Y'all got a question? All right. Let's go. All right, let's keep it pushing. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all guys. Ask a question, we got y'all covered. But gentlemen, we always want to say to y'all guys out here that I want y'all guys to learn how to build sexual tension. You can never build sexual tension when you go down the pathway of approaching women. That is the one thing I always tell all you guys out here. We've got to stop thinking about the terms of approaching and dating. Approaching and dating is, okay, wait a second. Hold on. Wait, sir, wait a second. Sir, I guess I am immature. A caller. I guess I am. I still watch SpongeBob SquarePants. I still love sci-fi movies. Matter of fact, what was I watching? I'm a zombie fanatic. And I was watching Black Summer again. I was binging that. So I guess I am immature, but yet you're still listening to the show. So either you're going to shut your bitch ass up or get the fuck out. How about that? All right. So it's up to you, but you can't leave because you hear all this ism we spitting and you know you need help. That's why your ass is in here. So anyway, like I was saying before, for you guys out here, we want to make sure that all you guys out here stop trying to run behind women. It is going to make you invisible. Invisible. Gentlemen, when you run behind a woman, okay? No, you know what? Real quick. Now look, for all you guys out here, I am all for, as a lesbian. Yeah, I'm just talking real quick. For all my guys out there, I am all for. Oh yes, oh yeah, hey, yeah, yo, we're gonna talk about. I tell you, oh yeah, right, beautiful, hell yeah. But anyway, real quick, let me talk on this real quick. as a lesbian, I am all for woman on woman scenes. But if you've been walking for days, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not. Hey, you know, hey, if any of you want, you know, hey, if any of y'all know what I'm gonna leave it alone. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you been oh my God, I'm fucking falling out. Oh my God, that was funny. Anybody, hey, we gonna let that go. We gonna let that go. We gonna let that go. Let's get back to the, hey. Yes, the shy is back. But the only problem, beautiful, I have with the shy is that my boy is gone, dude. Everybody in there is weak. There's no strength. There's no man in the, it just, everybody's like soft and shit. I do not like, I'm going to watch the show, but I don't like where it's going. I need a strong asshole that's going to run stuff like Duda. Yeah, that's, you're right. That's ill, right? That is ill. That is ill. Yeah. Yeah, I miss Duda. You can't take Duda out and then be the soft guy, be like, hey, let me take my son out and you could come along and let's hang out and bond as guys and all this other stuff and let's be friends and all. Man, what are we doing? What are we doing? Anyway, let me get back to the thing. But you know what I'm saying, get y'all back. I just thought about the shy, yeah. So guys, I was saying to y'all guys out here, we want to create sexual tension. And that's the neighborhood that we want, sexual tension. Yes, I agree. Do it for all you. Yes, if y'all watch the show, y'all know. And when he's gone, there's no strong person. You had a strong guy come in, but he started messing with a dude. He fell off. And then you got the other guy. I don't know. I'm trying to think of anybody. There's no one strong. All the ones are the women. They just like empower the women. The women are like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what's next on the docket to watch. But anyway, guys, I said for you guys out here, what we want y'all guys to do is we want y'all guys to start thinking about how you move as men. But we also want you guys to understand actually how are you going to drive the woman's behavior, all right? Because the guys, you have to understand this. And please write this down. Stop looking at being attractive to a woman. Create chemistry, and from the chemistry, that's a different type of attraction. Here's the problem, like I keep telling you guys. Because a woman may find you attractive, is always going to be a letdown because with her attractions come expectations. So if a woman looks at you and says that you're attractive, all right? Yeah, I'm waiting for BMF to come out. I'm waiting for that as well, okay? Yeah, Emmett was soft too, beautiful. Emmett was soft. Now, Emmett was smashing, but he was soft. He was soft. And you know what, beautiful, the one I got a problem with is Emmett's girl. If y'all notice Emmett's girl, she always got that look of disgust on her face. Like she's always got that look like there's always a fucking problem. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if everything's good. She's got that. I won't. It's not a resting bitch face, but y'all know what I'm talking about, guys. Y'all watch The Shy. It's like she's never happy. She's like, life. It's like she's got a gray cloud above her head or something. She's always that, yeah. Always looking like something's wrong. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, getting back to what I was saying to y'all guys out here, was very important for y'all guys out here. We want y'all guys to learn the game and understand that. Write this down. When a woman is attracted to you, that is not a good thing. because attraction from the reality that she's in will be always based upon expectations. I'm attracted to him, so I expect him to do boom, 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 boom. You see what I'm saying? All right. Hey, well, yeah. That melanin chick, yeah. Well, I won't even say she's really dark. She's dark, but yeah. Hey. But one thing I give her last, them skinny girls know how to pop. Hey, for a skinny chick, she sure did fuck the shit out of him, though. Hey, she threw it down, though, guys. I gotta give her credit. Even though she had a little attitude, man. Y'all remember last season when she was on the couch with Emmy? She was right. Hey, she was straight stroking. I'm like, man, skinny girls go like that? What? Shout out to the skinny girls in the building that know how to pop those hips like her. She was helping y'all skinny girls out. She's like, yeah, let me show you. Let me put this work in. She put that work in. Y'all saw that last season. Yeah, she put that work in. Whoa, I was like, yo, skinny girls move like that? Whoa. Anyway, but I was saying to y'all guys, we don't want to look at the world of attraction that way. And this is why it's very important, gentlemen, that we do not move towards attraction. We do not want to be in situations where we're trying to get the woman to be attracted to you. And when we look at that, that is why it's always going to go downhill. Find a woman that is attracted to somebody, okay? All right? Jillian says this skinny girl is trying to put on 30 pounds back on. Put that 30 on. Hey, guys, why don't y'all help Jay? Give her some food to eat to put that 30 on. Cake. Hey, guys, just start posting and give her some ideas, the foods and things that she can eat to pack that weight, get them 30 pounds back on her body and shit. But for many of you guys, we're too busy trying to date, but we're doing it where we are not being seen. Okay? We're not being seen. Okay? And what we're saying, y'all saying yam? Wait a second, yams? Wait, vitamin D, yams, and oxtails? God damn it, what we having a cookout? What are we talking about? Vitamin D, yams, and oxtails? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, Avon, rice and beans. Rice and beans. Get them rice and beans in you. Yeah. Rice and beans, they miss ya. Yeah. Now, cornbread. Honey cornbread. You put honey on cornbread? That must be a foreign thing. Honey on cornbread. What the fuck? Yeah, y'all. Yeah. Hey, eat some fufu. Yes. Stay away from the curried goats. Stay away from the lambs. You don't want any of that kind of stuff. You want to eat some of that meat. Yeah, but yeah, y'all, tell her burgers. Yeah, tell her to eat a bunch of stuff. Eat a bunch of junk food. Yeah, eat a bunch of junk food and all this other stuff. But getting back to what I was saying to y'all guys out here, it is let me see here. Indian food. What is that? Some naan? I like naan. What is it? Naan? Is it naan? I forgot. Whatever that bread is. I like Indian food. I don't eat it. It's too spicy for me. I can't do spicy, but you said honey on cornbread go crazy. Nah, dog. Nah. Now I am from my parents are from Louisiana, so I got Cajun in me. Now I do cornbread, milk, and sugar. That makes any sense, but it's part of the Cajun I got in my blood, but I don't rep Louisiana and that Cajun shit. Spicy food. Anyway, I'll continue, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. But we're talking about y'all being invisible. Gentlemen, the reason why you're being invisible when it comes to women is because the way that you're moving and the way that you're thinking about yourself. You can never, like you say, if y'all recognize, I want you guys to talk to women and be seen by women. Okay? I want you to be seen by women. We don't want to be, what we always say, insecure. Let's talk about this, okay? You know what, beautiful? I'm crazy. I will put, when I go, I haven't been to Taco Bell in a while, but when I have tacos, I'll put rice on my tacos. And you always got to put rice. You always got beans in tacos. So why not add rice? I'm just weird like that, I guess. Damn, that makes me feel like I need to go to Taco Bell tonight instead of Jack in the Box. Maybe I'll go to Taco Bell tonight. Maybe I'll do Taco Bell. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, we want you guys out here to realize that I want you guys to do that, okay? Yes. I am a rice connoisseur. I will even put rice on her booty cheeks and eat the rice off her booty cheeks. I love rice on there. I'm a rice guy. I'll eat rice with anything. Anything. Yeah. Oh my God. I'll eat a hamburger with rice. I'll eat rice with pizza. I'm weird, dog. I'll eat rice with anything. I love rice. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just saying, hell, I'm just saying that. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that we got to change the way that we think for ourselves. And for all you guys out here, I'm not ruining the mood. I'm just saying, it's a man's space, beautiful. We talk like this. No, hey, I like to put rice in my hand, beautiful, and I like to eat it like a bird. Is that better, beautiful? No, I'll put that rice on that ass. You best to believe it. But anyway, so I don't want you guys to stop. The guy that looks to be like is always going to be invisible, okay? I want you guys to be edged in her memory. But I also want you to have the attitude, gentlemen, that you're not born to blend in, bend, break, or barter, but you want to be the standard. You see what I'm saying? You want to be the standard, okay? That's all I'm saying to you guys out here. And you want to make sure that the most important currency is not what's in your bank account, which is cool, but the greatest currency should be time. Time is the greatest currency. And we got to make sure at the end of the day, we just don't waste our time. Okay? All these things, okay? Because what we have to do is we've got to start to reprogram what has been programmed in you. The program that you have in place right now is set to make you invisible because you are programmed not to look at yourself as the answer. Okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying. Wait, some sticky rice. Is sticky rice, that sounds like sushi. Sticky rice. Sticky rice sounds like sushi, Julian. What I want you guys to do is I don't want you here to prove yourselves. I don't want you to try to please women, but I want you to learn how to command. The more you can command, the more you're going to be seen, okay? But before she sees you, before you step into the room, before the fear, before the doubt, before the overthinking. Well, my chat is nasty. You know, my chat's nasty. They just nasty. It's a nasty room. We're 608s. I keep telling you. I'm creating a bunch of 608s, beautiful. A bunch of nasty men, 608s. But what I'm saying to you all, you guys, you got to silently talk to yourself and say that I am the prize. I am the kingdom. I am the fucking reality. And don't say these things to try to believe it. Say these things because you know it. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. Because once you are able to learn yourself and knowing who you are, it reshapes everything because it deepens your voice. It alters the way you look at women. I want you guys, I want you to look at women in a way where they look away from you. But I also want you guys, gentlemen, I always tell you guys, look, I want women to look at you. Remember I told you about the cologne. Always give women cologne. I know it's something y'all don't do, but they will look at you different when you give them cologne. You want to give them something. You want to give them your scent. Send that to them because all these things are going to sharpen who you are like a blade. All of you guys out here. Okay? Because if y'all can just start to do these things out here, you're going to stop approaching women and not be seen by a woman versus if I want to talk to a woman, I want to offer her access. And what is the access? To one thought, one mind, one way. I want her to learn. They don't know what one of one is. They don't know the depth of that. They don't know what they can be. They don't know what one of one is because they've never been that deep down, right? But you give them access, okay? You don't try, gentlemen, don't try to get a yes from a woman. That's just as bad as I don't know, maybe, or I think about it. If you try to do that, okay? All right? Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm saying for all you guys, beautiful, beautiful, you fucking funny. Let me give you all examples. So all you guys out here, so as I say for you guys out here, and beautiful, if you throw that away, you can always buy what you've thrown away. Believe you me. But I say for all you guys out here, listen, stop trying to get a yes from a woman. Set the standard and let them self-select. Make them say the yes off of the standard versus the invisible guy trying to get a yes from a woman. I don't want a woman to say yes to me. I would, hey, it's cool if she says yes, but I'm not going to try to get her to say yes. Okay, guys, we won't want to try to get him to say yes. Let's keep going right here. Let's see. I have a woman that always says I should leave a sweater at her house. Yes. Hey, listen. What I like to do because, okay, scary. For all you guys, we want to not just get to orgasm. We want to try to get crygasm, right? But it's got to be a connection. So scary. Don't just leave the shirt behind. Give her your cologne to spray on it. So if she's thinking about you, she can spray your scent. If she's yes boxing, there is a thing called a crygasm boxing. Yes. Crygasms. Yes. There's such a thing. But scary, what I want you to do is let her know the bottle. Tell her to go to Marshall's or Dillard's or whatever, get one, or give her a small sample. Okay. And once you are able to do that, that's the connection. You see, and okay, the memory is not from looking at your clothes, and she can probably smell the scent that you have on the shirt, but it's not going to stay. It's going to eventually fade out, right? But give her something to put on the shirt. Give her something to smell on the shirt. That's what I'm saying. Just do that. Okay, that's what I'm saying. And if you can do that, it actually changes things up. But let us continue, guys. Get your crayons out. Gentlemen, when you want to be seen, you got to think how people who are seen do and look. You see what I'm saying? Well, no. It's not an evil genius tactic. Let me tell you what it is. I want her, if she has an orgasm, or if she's thinking about me, or she misses me or wants to see me, that I don't have to actually be there for her to smell me and close her eyes and imagine I'm there. But that's another level. That's what I'm saying. You can be seen without being seen, if that makes any sense. So it's not evil genius. It's just game. I want her to have a part of me around. Now, and if it's a part of me around, it's my voice, it's my videos, but it's also my cologne, right? So I want to be that forever kind of motherfucker. I don't want to be just a one-trick pony. I want to be forever, Scary Perry. But no, I was answering 2 questions and the thing, okay? She says that long body pillow smelling in bed. Right. Well, hey, Jay, shout out to Jay. Sleepless. Absolute, guys. That's what I love. That's what I love. When they can't sleep and they're tossing and turning and they wish you were on the other side of the bed. Look at all the ladies out there. Okay. Yeah. See, beautiful. You like them gym rats and stuff like that. Those gym guys, man. But that's cool. You can like the gym guys. A lot of women gonna like guys in the gym. But hey, for all you average guys out there, don't worry. You don't have to be in the gym, gentlemen. You don't have to be in the gym. Okay. Some women were gonna like guys in the gym. You tell me to hush. Anyway, let's see. Boxing says, so leaving the sin is another way to access me. Yes. Because, okay, one level, she's thinking about you. Okay, so let's think of it like this. I think of it like this. So most women like the plays, right? Most women know 4-play, right? They don't know 5-play. They don't know 6-plays, role play, 7-play toys, right? They don't know those levels so they know one thing. So most women know thinking about somebody. Yes, some women will have t-shirts and things of an old lover that they wear or whatever. They will have those things, but they still won't have the impact that we have on them. And and I'm not going to say all because I don't want to generalize or anything like that, but I do want to say that. And I see what Jillian's saying. That's a power, right? Very much true. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's how deep it is. Yes. So shirt and cologne, just no. I give her a shirt and cologne. Okay, gentlemen, women love to do things at night or whenever they want to do it. But if they're thinking about you while they're doing whatever it is they're doing, don't you want them to take your shirt and breathe you in? Okay, now if they're thinking about you, Scary. Okay, so she's thinking about you, Scary, right? And she might be doing things to herself. Tell her to take the shirt. But hey, Scary, this is how I like to do. Scary. Tell her to start smelling the shirt before she starts. But when she's about to bust that nut, take that shirt and just breathe it in. Breathe it in while she's busting that nut. So connect the nut to the shirt. You said if he's my man. Okay, my man. Excuse me, my man. I hear you, my man. Yeah. He said y'all ain't shit. Y'all funny. Yeah, all right. Y'all talking shit. Let's see here. Let me continue. But I always, I say, he said, man, woo, whoa, wait, whoa, wait. Are you talking about land outside land? Or are we talking about land? What we talking about, B? What we talking about? Hold on, hold on, Linda. Wait. We got to make sure we got a clarification. Are we talking about a acre of land where you can build on? Or are we talking about land? What are we talking about here? Because all these women like, yeah, B, yeah, beautiful, yeah, girl. No, wait, hold on, Linda. Hold on. What we talking about here? When we say land, are we talking about land? Or are we talking about some land, like an acre of land? What are we talking about, B? Beautiful, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Because I always want y'all to be landowners, but y'all, Well, hey, if I'm using my imagination, it's gonna be land. All right, I'm gonna use my. I always use my imagination. Yeah. No. Lauren, wait. Time out. As we continue, wait a second. Hold on. We got wait. Lauren, are you telling me that if you meet a man that you're connected with, you are not gonna want his shirt? You are not gonna want a piece of him like that? Something that you can put on and wear? Something you can spray and smell like this? You're telling me F his shirt? Man, y'all women ain't. You see, guys, that lies. When you're him, you got to be him. When you're him, Lauren, shame on you, Lauren. When you're him. Let's see, Jazz, I want both legs. Hey, Jazz, look, I understand some women want some things, but guys, when you're that guy, that's what happens. When you're the guy, they want a piece of you. They want a piece of you. They do, okay? They do, okay? That's what I'm saying. They want a piece of both. But as I'm saying, gentlemen, to be able to get that thing, okay, gentlemen, please get your crayons out, write this down. In order to get that thing, guys, we've got to change the way that we see ourselves and the way that we talk. We've got to push who we are, okay? Always remember, at the end of the day, when you meet a woman, she's not the reward. She's not the reward at the end of the day. All right. She is only a response to my truth. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. She's only a response to my truth. And if y'all guys can move and think that way, those women, okay, those women will wear t-shirts, and those women will love to have those t-shirts and your colognes and all that other stuff. Okay? Because for the first time in your life, you're going to have a new layer of a mindset, a new reality, okay? It is very, very important that you guys out here, you've got to stop trying to impress women. Women are not impressed anymore. They have seen it all. They have seen it all, gentlemen, except you. This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it again. All these women out here. Wait a second. I dropped a. Wait. Hold on, man. I'm trying to. If he gets my land, now we're talking. Oh, he's got to work to get your land. He's got to work. Yeah. You got to put that work in. That's true. I see it. He's got to get that. You got to put that work in. Gentlemen, I'm saying, well, okay. All right. I'll use that statement right here. I don't know if that's a statement you were saying, but I want to say for you guys out here, I want to explain this right here above me. Okay, gentlemen, all the women out here have seen it all. Okay? They have seen it all. I'm not saying they've seen every dick pic there is known to man, but they have seen it all. They've seen every kind of person out there. But this is where this is going to make a little sense to you guys out here. Women never meet anybody that wants to be a landowner except you guys listening right now, all you guys listening. I'm the only one teaching you how to be and try to become what? A landowner. Women know so many guys that are trying to run behind them and trying to actually sleep with them, but they're not used to a regular guy that's not running behind. And this is why the attitude, gentlemen, has to change. Okay? It has to change. Because if you don't change what and who you are, okay? Let's see, Jillian says once he gets land, she will not let go of it. See that, guys? Some of y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. Some of you guys understand that. If you guys want to have an impact, or any woman in this room or outside that door, you've got to look at a different interpretation of what you are, because this is the only thing that women don't know. All women know is that they want to sleep with me. They want to be with me. That's all they know. They don't know anything else but that. Okay. All right. Okay. And listen, and that, hey, and that is true. That's true. And I've always said that, and I agree. Women can, guys, women can let go. They're capable of doing that. But if you're the only one that can do that thing, the problem is, okay, here's the problem about it. Let me lace you up, baby girl, on some things. Sorry, baby girl, but beautiful on some things. I say baby girls, I'm just my little arrogance here. You can go as far as your heart wants you to go, but you ain't going nowhere. Because everybody before him didn't know about land, and everybody after him doesn't know about land. So here's the beautiful thing about it. Here's the beautiful thing about it. When you guys out here and a woman meets a guy that owns land, where is she going to go after that point? Because nobody's going to take the time that we take to become landowners. And that's what makes them come back. It's always going to be a comeback, because who else can make you feel the way you felt? And the only way you felt that way is through a deep, deep connection that the average guy can't give you. So that's like, let me see, beautiful. I know you said it a million times. Okay, let's say you're honey, was your honey cornbread, or you like lamb, I guess. I guess you like lamb, or whatever the fuck. So are you telling me that if you had a nice, succulent piece of lamb, and then it didn't work out, and you would keep eating bologna sandwiches? So you're going to keep eating the bologna sandwiches, but I promise you'll be thinking about that land. That's what I'm saying. And gentlemen, that's what makes them come back. That's what makes them come back. He says red flags of a clingy woman. I need more information. Women are going to be clingy when you're the guy. That just is. But I don't know what your interpretation of clingy is. I need more information, and I'll be able to help you out on that. But what I'm saying is, hey, what are we talking about? Hold on. Only one man gave me a cry, a boxing. You see that? One. So guys, that means that she's had the perfect lamb chop with a side of naan. I'm trying to figure out all this shit they eat in India. Side of naan, bishmani rice, whatever the fuck that shit is. Don't laugh at me. I don't know the words. Don't laugh at me. A little bit of curry. She's had the perfect plate. And then now she's going to raggedy ass TV dinners. Where are you going to go? 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 There's nowhere to go. And that's what I'm saying. But no, I don't know about curry going where I will never eat that. But what I'm saying is that if you've had all that good stuff, and okay, guys, y'all don't understand. Y'all understand crygasm? I don't want to discuss crygasm, but she brought it up. I'm not even going to discuss crygasm. Y'all ain't ready for crygasms. We got to get orgasm before we get crygasms, okay? All right. That is the craziest thing. Yeah. The reason why only a few women get crygasms is because the connection with the man is so, ready, ladies, it's a weird word, too few weird words, genuine, authentic, deep, deep connection that goes beyond the reality and your interpretation of what a connection is. And what happens is that the emotion is so overwhelming, a feel-good emotion is so overwhelming that your eyes will water up and tears will come down, and it just is a moment of, wow, watch this, lady, it's gonna be deep. I just stepped in to a new reality. Y'all hear what I'm saying? All my life, now follow this, women are the masters of giving themselves orgasms. Women know the right button to hit, how to hit it, when to hit it, and they can, right? But when you connect with her, and the connection's so deep, and the bond is so great because of the authenticity, it is a combination. Why? No. It's not depressing. It's beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful. I'll explain. Gentlemen, it's not just the orgasm. It's a built-up thing of other things. And that, wait, hold on, let me explain. Hold on, I'm going to explain, but I'm answering. Wait, I got your question. I got your question. Let me just explain this to y'all guys. Let me show you how crygasms work. The way a crygasm works, gentlemen, is not just her touching and coming. That's not going to make her cry. Every time you look at her and allow her to see herself in a whole different way, no matter if she's upset, no matter if she's down, if she's sad, if she's up, and watch this, guys, you're not actually there, but you're there to let her know that it's okay to be in that moment. That builds up. Now, guys, remember, it's like the perfect storm. So let's say that's coming in that direction. If all my clock aficionados, that'll be 11 o'clock. Okay, we're going 11 o'clock. So it's coming from 11 o'clock, right? And then what's coming from, I say 3 o'clock. It's coming from 3 o'clock. So it's going to be 11, 3, 6. So from 11 o'clock, it is an emotional connection. At 3 o'clock, it is how I feel when I don't talk to him, what I think about him, and the fact that he's never tried to make me do, say, or be. And he has allowed me to open myself up. Okay, guys? So that is coming from 3 o'clock. Then 6 o'clock is the orgasm. So if you have an 11 o'clock, a 3 o'clock, and a 6 o'clock all hit together, it is an overwhelming feeling because she feels one with that person, which, guys, is called the unrecognizable version of herself. And watch this, guys, real quick. Women cry when they're alone, right? Women feel sad when they're alone. But a crygasm is not something she has by herself. It is connected to that guy, which is behind closed doors, if that makes any sense. I hope I'm not going over your head. I'm seeing what y'all saying, but I'm just trying to show you how deep it is. A crygasm, guys, is not her. Women cry behind closed doors. Women come behind closed doors. Women can solve their own problems behind closed doors. But with you as that extra element, that is a perfect storm from 11 o'clock to 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock, all coming in, combining, where it's not just the orgasm or the communication of the orgasm. It's that I've never had someone to be there for me. Watch this. To be there for me without asking anything of me. Listen, guys, because there's a lot of guys that are around trying to be there for her, but there's an ulterior motive. I'm going to be there for you, girl, but let me see your dick pic. But someone that is there just to be there, asking nothing of her. Boom, right? And then there is that connection that they have where he's authentic and they are connecting through levels, guys. This is where levels come at. And then that sex. So that 11-3-6, just remember that 11-3-6 hitting, that's the perfect storm. So that is that's the cause and the cure of the crygasm, because it is an overwhelming emotional feeling of a deep, deep rooted connection. But you got to be a landowner. That's land. But let me get to this question right here. Clingy as and desperate for your attention, feeling empty without you, leads her to acting controlling and obsessive. Well, see, the problem is, my brother, you don't have any kind of a standard. There's nothing wrong with a woman acting that way when you have game, but you have no kind of leadership with that woman to train her on how to be around you. You always, gentlemen, unfortunately, women train you how to be around them, but as a man, you train her how to be around you, if that makes any sense. These women are talking amongst themselves. What is Jillian saying? I'd have one myself too, even had to ask why I was crying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the great thing about it, guys. And hey, guys, the thought of you could be so, guys, gentlemen, the thought of you could be so powerful that these are tears of joy. These are tears of a brand new reality. That is the beauty of being a man. It's not depressing. There's nothing depressing about that. This one says, crygasm was the best thing ever happened to me since sliced bread or rice. You mean beans and rice, not bread, beans and rice. But yeah, not too many women are that deeply, not that deeply connected. But gentlemen, this is why I'm showing you guys. Look, let's look at 3 o'clock. Let's look at 3 o'clock. Now, we know when there are bad times, she's feeling bad, feeling ugly, not feeling sexy and all the other stuff. You're there, right? Y'all, you make her feel sexy in that moment. But if you look at 3 o'clock, what connects the crygasm to the 3 o'clock is, like I said before, when a woman can really say, he sees me. He actually can see. He doesn't see me for what I see myself as. He sees me as something more. And I tell you guys why. Because a real man is not just going to fuck with any woman. And if he's fucking with her, that means that there's some potential with that woman. It's like guys, my football aficionados. You're gonna see you can see that as an owner. You see that player like, oh man, that motherfucker can catch a ball. Man, I see some potential in that motherfucker. He can be a Pro Bowler. I'm gonna go and put him on the team. So that's where the crygasms come in at. And that's where the beauty of it, gentlemen, is such a great thing. Because and I agree. Because, gentlemen, as I said before, this is very important because it connects with what this is saying and to the title. Even know how this shit even connects. It's such a beautiful thing. If you're invisible, she can't be seen. You have to be visible for her to actually see you and how you look at her. Gentlemen, women are sexy. They can be by how they move. You tell them to do something, they do it. That's sexy to me. I tell you about the hair. I like that one. I was like that. I'm just weird like that. That's just me. But I'm saying all you guys out there, no boxing. Boxing, that's how deep it is. Boxing. When you can connect the perfect storm. So it's got to be the connection of bad things, bad days, insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem, her crying, her not feeling good, her not feeling sexy at 11 o'clock. 3 o'clock is that she's got to feel that you've got to see her. That means that you have to elevate her and show her a different reality outside of just trying to sleep with her. You've got to show her that I'm showing you why I'm him. And then at 6 o'clock, it's the way you talk to her when it's time to talk to her. You know what I mean, Boxing? When it's time to, tell her, how you wanted to move, how you wanted to touch, and how you wanted to play, and how those connect. So then always remember, guys, write it down. 11 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. 11, 3, 6. If you can get to 11, 3, 6, gentlemen, you will get the crygasm. 11, 3, 6. Just remember that, okay? 11, 3, 6. Well, gentlemen, let me tell y'all a secret right here. Now, for all my master of the bedroom aficionados, you do 11, 3, 6 and get the crygasm. There is something else that you can do to not only make that crygasm a hook, it'll be a drug like fentanyl, meaning that you can, if you give her 11, 3, 6, you can get her to fiend for that. Because watch this, gentlemen. If you get her 11, 3, 6 and she goes out and meets somebody else, what is he going to give her? Okay. He can't give her an 11 because when she's sick, she's having a bad day, they don't want to talk to her. They don't want to deal with her. And if they deal with her, they got a little attitude or some shit like that. Like, I'm going to try to solve this shit versus listen, well, I'm having a bad day. Well, why don't you just go do something about it? What are you talking about? Why don't you listen to me? Well, I'm trying to solve it. Can't get to 11 o'clock. The 3 o'clock. How can she be seen in a new reality if she's only messing with average guys who don't even see the beauty and worth in themselves? So there is no 3 o'clock. Let's get to the 6 o'clock. Yeah. Who pussy is it? Can you touch it? That, touch it. Yeah. Okay, are we done? Can I send a dick pic or come over and fuck you? So think about the 6 o'clock. None of these guys are actually talking to him. So they're never going to get an 11, a 3, or a 6. But gentlemen, even if you can't give 11, 3, or 6, which most of you can't do right now, even if you give her an 11, that's way better than nothing. 11 and a 3 is way better than 11. And 11, 3, and 6 is better than an 11 and a 3. But what's better than 11, 3, and 6 is when you unlock and open another door. And then, hey, guys, sometimes behind that door is that dirty, bad girl wanting to come out and play. And that's when, gentlemen, we can actually bring in more toys and things like that. But we'll talk more about that stuff later, gentlemen. Let me continue what I'm saying. Let me get back to all you guys. Let me see if I got all the questions answered. These women are talking about, let me see here. Jillian says, we cannot trust the invisible. We have to, well, that's what I'm saying. You can't, gentlemen, that's a very important thing that Jillian said. This is why I don't want you to be invisible around a woman. I want her to see me, but I don't want her to see me the way she sees me. Okay, guys, there are women that see me, again, I'm old. They see me as an old ass man, old, shriveled up, wrinkly, old man, right? That's going to be the interpretation of a woman because most women are going to see people in their 50s as old. That's why you must build up that thing I told you. Build that thing up. And then that is going to unlock the door. Okay? Let me keep going. My most favorite thing is when he introduced me to his mama. Men don't do that to every lady. Well, if he introduced you to his mama, wow. But I think that's beautiful. I think that is really awesome. That was really awesome. And I can't wait for y'all to get married. I often write about a woman's beauty in my poetry. What are the areas that I could explore to be more creative without focusing on her looks? Well, I focus on maybe the sex, maybe the dirty side of her, and maybe some of the things that you want to unlock in her. Maybe I would do things like that. 5 mandatory rules to not be invisible. Well, I've kind of given you a few of those rules out there. We've gotta reaffirm your worth. We've got to stop looking for external validation. We can't live that way. Okay. Wait a second. What did you say about age? You said what now, Jillian? You said age is okay, Steve. You can still be that lady. No, hey. Fifth says dad. Fifth says dad. He doesn't say daddy. Fifth says dad. Nah. Guys, I keep telling y'all, being 50 in your 50s is gonna be fine with women, you guys. Women are gonna want to be with you and things like that, even in your 50s. I even think in your 60s, guys. I am not 60 yet. I'm not 60 yet, but once I reach my 60s, I will be happy to tell y'all how it works. Because I think it's gonna actually work in my 60s. So once I reach 60, I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know that you can still get them at 60. I promise you, you can still get them. You can still get them. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. Let's see here. I'm at the age now where I can be your lady or your daddy's lady. He's daddy's lady. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. Let's keep going, guys. Got a question? Go ahead and put a cue. But getting back to what I was saying to you, young man, is that how do you not be invisible? It's what I love to do when I talk to a woman. Okay, I want to lock in to not calculated moments. I want to be a moment. I don't want to be calculated, but be. Area code 305, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Good evening, Mr. Williams. This is Christopher. We spoke the other day.
Oh, what's going on?
I wanted to call in.
Sure. What's going
on?
How
you doing?
What's your question, brother? What's up?
I'm calling because in relation to the topic of the show, I know a lot of us guys can get misconstrued or blur the lines between trying to prove ourselves or trying to seek validation and be visible.
Yes.
So I'm just trying to understand the difference in separating the two. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand because obviously we want to express our intentions, be honest.
No. But watch this. Here's what's going to make you visible. I'm going to express my intentions and be real. In my intentions, I'm never trying to fuck you. And that's the honest truth. I believe in my diamond dick. I believe in who I am. I believe in what I can do. I believe in my mouthpiece. I believe in my fingers, my lips, my tongue, and my dick. Now, I can't fuck like I was 20. I can't move like I was 20. I'm 50, so I can't move like I was 20. But I believe in me, right? So I want land. And that's the honest truth. I want to conquer you. I don't want to have you. I don't want to taste you. I don't want to be inside of you. I want it fucking all. I want it all. That's the truth. I want it all. I want to conquer you. Getting your pussy. I don't want that middly pilly ass shit. But that's what I'm saying, C-Dog. Because I value my dick. I value my time. You gotta be a special woman for me to fuck with you. I just can't fuck with anybody. I can't. Because I'm all about exclusivity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm about exclusivity and she recognizes that he really look, he can fuck a lot of women, but he chooses not to. You know how sexy that is? Women don't want guys that are easy.
Right.
Because she's like, you'll fuck anything, right? No. I don't mess with anything because I'm a somebody. I don't mess with nothings and nobodies. I don't do that. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Right. So what I'm saying is that you were talking about your intentions. The problem is that right now it's okay to have the intent to want some pussy. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with saying I want some pussy. Problem is that you want some pussy, which is going to make you approach women. You're approaching women because you want pussy, which is going to set you on a date. But this is why your dates are not going to get you any pussy except a date, because there's no sexual tension. You can't create sexual tension running behind pussy. You can't do that. Now, the only loophole in that is that if that woman is interested in you and wants to fuck you, then it doesn't matter what you do. She's just going to fuck you on GP. But I'm not looking at it like that. I'm never going to be on that road. I'm going to be on the road of, guess what? I embody sex. I am a 608. I know how to talk to that pussy, but I'm not talking to the same pussy. I'm talking to one between her ears. You're trying to get the one between her legs. And if you're trying to get the one between her legs, you're showing her the lack of experience you have. The lack of experience you have because you approach women. The lack of experience you have to set up dates because you think that if I can lie to her, pretend to be nice, pretend to be good, pretend to be honest, and pretend to be all these things, that she's eventually gonna fuck me. But first, let me go take her on a date to show her I'm a good guy. Man, that's some bullshit. That shit is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It is not gonna work.
Right.
What is gonna work is, guess what? I am building sexual tension. Watch this, Chris. Just because I'm building sexual tension doesn't mean we're gonna fuck. You wanna know why, Chris? Because guess what? When you know what you're doing, you don't want to just give her the dick. That's the worst thing. Don't just give her the dick. Give her the sample of what it's going to be like to get the dick. Right? So I want to create and get the orgasm so she can feel. Okay. I want her to feel me without me touching her. And the only way she can feel me without me touching her is by getting the orgasm before the sex, right? Because then that way we are connected on a different level because she's opening herself up to me, trusting me with her body enough to allow me to tell her what to do with her body. So I will guide her with that. Now, if it could be the orchestra that I'm working on as I'm the conductor to do the moves that I send her, it could be this thing I got called clockwork, or it could be a masturbation audio. It's several things. It just doesn't matter. But what matters is that we're going to connect on a different level because here's her mind. This is what she's saying. Well, he's not really trying to fuck me, but he already fucked me. I mean, he didn't really penetrate. Well, I penetrated, but I didn't penetrate. But I penetrated the most important thing to a penetrate. See, you guys just think sticking something in a hole is where it's at. It's not just sticking a hole, sticking thing in a hole. You're creating a deeper connection because you're allowing her to see you. Remember, I see him. Does that make any sense?
Kind of. If you could break that down just a little bit.
Okay. Well, okay. So, okay. I need trust. Trust doesn't mean pussy. Trust means that she's going to entertain and we're going to talk and we'll talk about a little bit of things deeper than most conversations. Emotional trust is when she's going to start thinking about me, where she misses me. She wants to hear my voice, but she has no problem telling me what's on her mind, telling me how she feels. Steve, you hurt my feelings. Steve, I miss you. Steve, I care about you. Steve, I love you. Steve, I need you in my life. Steve, I don't want to lose you. That's emotional trust. Then there's sexual trust. There is, okay, that I will allow you to come into this world of mine and let me show you something. Let me show you something. And again, I'm talking about the connection. Like, okay, not even, you don't even have to make her masturbate. I love just watching them take showers. That's a connection right there.
Right.
Because there is a beauty in watching a woman take a shower and just watch her wash her body. there's some sex in there. There's some sauce in that. Because most motherfuckers don't think that deep. They're just like, let me see your dick pic. Let's fuck. Dick pic. Let's fuck. Let's fuck. Let's fuck. Right. I'm saying that I want to see you as you are, not what you want me to be, because the shower is the most, it's like the greatest essence of who she, there's no makeup, there's no eyeliner, there's no blush, there's no mascara. It's just her in an element in which she is really vulnerable. Like, it's a very vulnerable situation, because think what she's doing. She's washing all the stuff that she has for the outside world, but it's like a cleanse. She's cleansing and cleaning herself, but there is a connection in that most guys miss out on, right?
Right.
And that's where a bond is thing, because you got to be a bad motherfucker to get a woman let you watch her take a shower, because that's an intimate thing. It's something that she has done herself privately. She doesn't want you to see how she washes and cleanses her body, right? Right?
Correct. Yep.
But when she trusts you, she's going to wash her body in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to see me as I am, not as I want you to be. Which kind of ties into the 3 o'clock. Because you can see me in a way that I don't share myself with anybody. Now, if I'm with a guy, he gets to watch it, but this is like, we're doing this and he has not put his lips or fingertips on me. It's a deeper connection. Okay, remember, most guys think like guys, right? But most guys think that women think like guys. So most guys think women are into dick. I'm not saying some women like sizes, and I'm not saying they don't, but women are into an emotional, not a physical. They will like a physical, but the emotion is always going to drive everything. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if the emotion drives, right, that's where the connection is at. Okay, so every woman has one thing in common. When it comes to that connection, cobwebs and dust. Cobwebs and dust. I'm dead ass serious. Because motherfuckers are trying to get pussy any way they can, but they don't offer the dick. Two totally different things. They're going to try to pretend to be like, you know what, I care about you and what goes on in your life. I want you to open up to me and all this other stuff. And then while they take their phone and get ready to take their first dick pic. Yeah, girl, I really care about you. Yeah. Tell me about your day, girl. Yeah, yeah. And then they get ready to size up, take their dick pic so they can send it to her because they're disingenuous. They're just trying to say what they think she wants to hear so it can give them a faster way to get some pussy. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yep.
But I'm saying for you guys that have diamond dick, it's totally different because the way you're moving is different. I'm not moving to get something I know you're going to want to give me freely. Free will, without me begging, bartering, or manipulating. That's how cold I am. I don't have to ask for something you're going to want to give me. Why would I do that? That's not good for me. But because I believe in my dick, my mouthpiece, and what I can do, I'm the prize. But I just can't say I'm the prize. I'm not going to tell her I'm the prize. It's a regular old guy. Hey, call it Chris. I'm just a 53-year-old man. What do I know? I'm just an old man. I'm just 53. Old man. Where's my prune juice? I get the early bird special, I guess, or whatever the fuck. I'm just the old. I'm just that old motherfucking man because they slip on our motherfucking ass, man. They don't know what the fuck we are. They don't know it's 608. because I've always been a whore. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I don't know how to be a whore. It's just I'm an older whore. That's all I am, right? But I'm a motherfucker with game. So I don't need your pussy. I'm gonna show you why you need this dick, which is two totally different ways to think about it. Because I'm very experienced. And I know my experience. I can show her the experience by the way, what I can tell her to do in the shower thing. I can make her do that. I can do the masturbation audios. That's totally different. Going live on air, watching her take a shower. That's totally different. The way I can make her masturbate with the orchestra or clockwork and things, that's different. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, absolutely.
Because all these things add up to show why I have depth and range, if that makes any sense.
It does. It shows creativity.
Right. And it shows, right. And if I can show her the creativity, then she has to make the decision. And guess what? Just because I'm the guy that can give her orgasms and all that other stuff, they will fucking run. They'll run. You know what? And then watch this. You ready for this, caller? It's going to be crazy. They'll run faster from me than they will an average guy. You want to know why? Why do you think that is?
Is it because they know your trouble? They know that it's like a spider in a cobweb. They're gonna get caught in the web.
Well, no. It's because we want to do everything we can to make them run, brother. Come on, dog. What is the rule of the street of the drug, dog? The first one's free, and what do I get you on?
It's that first dose, a free sample.
No, the first one's free. I get you on the comeback, brother. The comeback.
Right.
I wanted to run. I needed to run. Run. Hey. Bro, have you ever watched Snowfall? Have you ever?
Oh, I love that show.
All right. So you remember Old Boy's Next Door Neighbor?
Yeah.
Remember that first time she took that hit?
It was
right.
done.
It would. Where the hit? When you take that hit, you gonna try. I gotta put that pipe down. I can't give myself to that pipe. I'm gonna go cold turkey, and I'm gonna run away from him.
Right.
But where do you go?
Back to the
source. But you know what? Now this is where it becomes cold, though. Watch this. We so cold. We tell them don't fuck with us. Don't take this pipe. Don't mess with this hit. Hey, you don't want to fuck with me. You know why they laugh at us?
Because everybody said that.
There you go. Exactly. Because that's all they know. They hear it all the time. Girl, you can't handle this. Girl, and we're honestly honest. I don't think it's a good idea if we mess around. I don't think I'm the right guy for you. I don't think you want to do. Hey, watch this. Wait, how do you do it? Whatever. Right?
Right.
But the more she runs away, what she doesn't understand, she's running closer to me. She just doesn't know it. Caller, I talked about it on a show the other day. You ever see those movies where they run to the right side of the screen and then they come from the left side, but they're still in the same place?
Right.
The end. That's all I gotta say. That's it. Where are you going? Where is there to run to? We're already connected. You can't sever a connection that is deeper than something you've never experienced before. You're not going to sever. Oh, excuse me. You can try to sever that shit, but guess who's not going to sever it? The emotions. Emotions ain't going to sever that shit. Okay, when a woman thinks she's in love, do you know women never know what love is till they meet a man that loves himself? But You know, women hang around motherfuckers that they think they're really connected to a motherfucker. So if they're connected on the surface level to a motherfucker that's either abusive, mean, or whatever like that, what do you think happens when they get with us? They ain't going anywhere. Where the fuck you going? Where you going? Where is there to go?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You can't go anywhere. You could try to go, and I give women all the credit in the world. They can hold out as long as they can, but the holdout is tough. Oh, because they'll tell you. No, they'll tell you. I like I told you. You know, people tell me I'm blocked. I blocked you. When? You've been blocked for like 3 months or 2 weeks or 7 days. Really? I didn't even know. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't even know I'm blocked. I'm blocked somewhere by somebody. I don't even know. I don't even know I'm blocked until they tell me they blocked me. But guess who tells me? The one that comes back. I don't come back. I don't look back. And that's what makes them want to come back. Because if I look back and come back, that's what I'm saying. Her pussy got some kind of hold on my cake ass that I can't. But no, I got diamond dick. They gonna come to this. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the game I'm talking about, dog.
No, it makes total sense.
All right. So you got any other questions, my brother?
I do. Earlier you mentioned that building that emotional connection that it's usually like when women open up to you, tell you that how they're feeling, telling you that they miss you.
Yes.
But there's two sides of it. There's a negative side where they mean like, hey, you made me feel like this. So you're saying that
No, that's not. I'm going to hurt you. No, that's not negative. I'm going to hurt you.
Well, if we made her feel bad in some kind of way.
No. You made her feel bad because you lied to her. No, wait. No. There's two kinds of feel bad. Yeah. You guys make them feel bad because they're disappointed that I can't believe that I wasted my time on this lying sack of shit. I can't believe I wasted my time on that. Wait, that's it? That's all you got? This is all, man, what the fuck was I doing? My dildo can give me more than you. So their disappointment is totally different. Their hurt is I miss him. You know, I listen. No. I'm with him, but I miss him even when I'm with him. And I hurt. There's a pain that I feel because I just don't feel complete without him. It's a totally different thing. It's not because he lied to me, that he cheated on me, manipulated me, played games with me, beat around the bush, walked on eggshells. No, that's y'all motherfuckers. Our pain is one that will never go the fuck away. But they can hold, man, these women are good. They can hold the fuck out. They can hold out. They're good at what they do. But I'm not intentionally hurting people.
Right. No.
Right. Because I'm a good guy. Look, what I tell you guys the other night. Look, I'm just not the right guy for you. And I'll take it's me. Look, hey, they're so used to telling you that shit. No, Roger, it's not you. It's me.
Right.
So, you're right. Hey, baby, it's not you. You just don't need to be around a guy like me. There's somebody out there better than me. Who wants to be with this old man? Remember old man, prune juice. I get the early bird special. I get to go to Denny's and get a discount on my fucking, I don't know. No, I can't you don't get chicken and waffles in the morning. I guess you can't get chicken and waffles in the morning, but whatever it is you eat. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So what I'm saying is they love the connection with us because they love to love us because we show them a different kind of a love. Does that make any sense?
That's game. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So if if you do it right, you want to let them go and be free. You can't. Okay, you guys see these fine ass women and they go, but you want them to stay because in your mind you're like, damn, oh man, all these other guys, oh boy, I lost her, and now she's probably talking to Ronnie and John and Roger and Mike and Devontae. Oh my God, all these guys who've been trying to sleep with her, and I don't want to lose her out to those guys and everything like that. So I'm gonna crawl my. Hey, baby, let's try to work this out.
And that,
Oh, that
and
should
that's
be
what she
killing.
loses respect for.
Oh man, they don't like that shit. Look, watch. Here's a secret to pretty women that y'all understand that y'all call beauty. Okay, look, watch this. Beautiful women don't run behind motherfuckers ever.
Right.
Excuse me. Ever. Play my throat again. Ever. Because they don't have to. Okay, so when a woman stops messing with a guy and she cuts him off, next, hey, remember they have the rosebud. Now serving. Now see, our numbers is now serving 254 at window number 5, right?
Right.
Now a woman cuts a guy off, she's like, now serving 100 trillion, 500 billion, 648 million.
Right.
At window number 64. She's like, I don't give a bitch. I got the bomb pussy, man. I got all these guys. But I don't have him. I don't have him. And I know he's the one for me. And I hate that he's the one for me. But I can't have him. I can't have him. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where women get frustrated. Because in her reality, which is a truth, she can snap her fingers, get that guy like that easily. Hey, she can close her eye like this, spin the wheel and shit. I need to eat some lamb chops. Hey, I'm hungry. Okay, I'll buy you some lamb chops.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm kind of low on rent today. Oh, I can't pay my rent and I need a. Oh, I got you, baby. Oh, you're so sweet. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Wait. Right. So she can spin that fucking wheel. But the one thing on that wheel doesn't say man on that bitch. No man on that wheel. Now watch this. Watch this. Now there's another wheel called I want to play my pussy wheel. We on that wheel. Dang, we on that wheel. I need my pussy play with wheel. You see, guys, y'all on the wrong wheel. Y'all paying bills and dinners and all that other shit. I want to get on that other wheel and shit like that. You mean? Okay?
Yeah, but you want to get on that wheel multiple times.
Jillian says,
like you want 10 slots on that wheel.
No doubt. Jillian says 201 week, crazy on IG. That's why my page was closed. Too many. No. Fuck. Hey, Jillian, I say this all you women. Fuck you women. No. That comes with the territory. Y'all want attention. That's hey. And I say this with love to y'all women. Fuck y'all. Y'all want attention. You getting it. Your DMs are gonna blow up. Blow up. Your phone gonna be like, can we talk? Like, God damn it. Can you just put me on non-vibrate? Because you really hurt my inside. This shit keep buzzing and shaking and all this other stuff. Come on, man. Jillian, I say this with love, baby girl. Fuck you, girl. Oh, boo. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, boo. 200. Boo-hoo. Man, stop. Fuck, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't feel sorry for y'all women. Fuck out of here. Y'all getting that because that's what comes with the game. So y'all can't complain. Hey, Jillian, the complaint is that out of that 200, he ain't the one. You got 200, but you ain't got him. So all you women out here that want to, wait, watch, here you go, caller.
I can't believe it. My Instagram, my TikTok. I just want to be left alone. Here it is, my dear. Dick pic. Hey girl, how you doing? Dick pic, what are you doing? What are you up to? Hi, mama, girl, baby. What's up, girl? What's up, mom? Dick pic. What are you doing today? Can we talk? Do you have a boyfriend? Dick pic.
No, that's their fuck. No, hold on. That's their world, and they know it. And I say, oh, you ladies, fuck you. Well, hey. But it ain't him. It ain't, hey. Watch this. Here you go. Watch this, caller.
Dick pic. Yeah, how you doing? What's up? Dick pic. Is it him? Dick pic. How you doing? What's up, mom? You know what? I need a break. Ew. Is it him? You're so beautiful. You're so sexy. Can I take you on a date? What's your Cash App? Can I buy you something? When is he going to message me, this fucking asshole? Who the fuck does he think he is? I'm beautiful. Look at all the guys that I get. Why isn't this fucking ass? You know what? Okay. All right. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the phone down. And I'm going to work out, watch a soap opera, read a book, cry, feed my cat vittles. And I know he's going to. Then.
Okay, so she does all that stuff, right? And then she sees her phone. 30 messages.
Oh, my God. 30 messages. Oh, I know. Okay. 28, dick pic. 15. Oh my God. I know I look good. No, I'm not going to send you a titty picture. No, you can't see my ass. No, I don't want to date. Okay, the last one. This is it. This has got to be him. Is he ever going to reply or call or message me? Fuck.
And that's how women are. Okay? That's how they are. Okay?
Right. 100%.
And that's the whole thing I'm trying to say with all these women out here. They're gonna get a lot of messages, but they ain't getting it from him because he ain't doing it. So you know what? This is how women are smart. This is where they're really cold calculated.
Hi, Roger. Can I ask you a question? So my sisters, brothers, nephews, uncles, dogs, friend has this guy. And he's not really messaging her. What do you think she should do? Should she message him? You know, just butt dial him, reach out, accidentally call him so they can keep things going?
No, you shouldn't do it because you know what? And remember, you got two kinds of guys. Remember I told you got Mr. Fairy Tale and Mr. Salt. So Mr. Fairy Tale, let's go to Mr. Salt. No, we'll go to Mr. Fairy Tale. So Mr. Fairy Tale is going to be like this. No, you're so beautiful and you're so attractive. You tell your friend, don't do that because look, you are so beautiful. And I cannot believe that fool cannot see how beautiful you are. So that is what we call Mr. Fairy Tale. Now,
Right.
Mr. Salt is going to be like, no, don't call him. He's an asshole. He's a dick. He never liked you anyway. He doesn't care about you. You're better off without. I'm telling you, that's what they do. It's either going to be a fairy tale guy telling her how special she is, or it's going to be a god trying to throw salt on your game. But it doesn't matter when you're him, because then after that, you might get with her girlfriends. Girl, just call him. No, I'm not. Girl, just message him. You're depressed. No, I'm not going to talk to him, right? No, Nope, he pissed me off and said, I'm not talking to him. I don't care what he's doing. I don't care what he's thinking about. Can you believe what he just said? Hey, look, now watch this, guys. Take notes. Ladies, I'm giving out all the secrets. Okay? Giving out all the secrets. No. That's why you missed it, beautiful, because I was telling some women used to tell us like we're blocked, and we don't even know we're blocked until y'all tell us we're blocked, because y'all got to get back in touch with us and tell us. So then, guys, all right, now watch this, gentlemen. This is very important for all you guys out here. Whenever you see it, it could be Facebook or Instagram, all right? I want to share something with you that women don't want y'all to understand. Now, one day you sneak, because a lot of you guys, y'all like stalk these women and shit. You're on a page and all that shit, looking through all their shit and all that other stuff. And then you go to her page, right? Right? And then there is this, I don't know, an ocean. And then there's the ocean. And then there's the sun setting in the ocean, right? And right above that is, sometimes in life, we think about, when you see what I'm saying? It's some kind of mythical meme that you guys don't know what the fuck they talking about. You're like, what the fuck does this even mean? Sometimes in life, I think about you. No, I just want to let you know, still think about you. You don't think I don't think about you at all. And then there's a sun, and there's a setting, or there's doves, or there's flowers, or clouds, or whatever. And all you guys out there like, the fuck is like, y'all like, what the fuck is this? Y'all like, what the fuck is this? Who's she talking to? What does this even mean? Guess I like it. I don't know what it means. Cuz, motherfucker, she ain't writing that shit to you, bitch. She's writing it to us. Because that's her saying, look, I fucked up. Can you just read? Will you just at least go on my page to see that what I'm saying is a message privately for you? And y'all don't even say that, right? All right. Hold on, you call in a second. I'll explain. Give me a second. Hold on, you call in a second, beautiful. But you see what I'm saying? They're going to reach out to you. Because here they're saying is this, look, check it out. Look. Pride over pussy. Let's just say this real quick, caller. Pride over pussy. Which is greater, her pride or that pussy feeling good? Which is attached to her emotion. Pussy is always going to outdo the pride. She may be prideful for an hour, a week, 3 weeks, a month, 6 months even. Prideful like a motherfucker. Because every guy that she meets, who the fuck do you think she's comparing him to? That lamb. I don't even like lamb. I'm just using lamb because most of these motherfucking women eat lamb and stuff. Okay? All right?
Yeah.
It's that lamb, right? Sliced lamb, and now they're eating bologna and stuff like that, man. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying to y'all guys out here, this is how most of them move. I'm not saying all, but most of them move that way. So when they reach out to you, now here's the last part. Here's the reach out. The reach out is going to be a sad face, hard eyes, crying eyes. I miss you. I'm thinking about you. Can we talk? There's something on my mind and all these other things. So please understand, guys, if you're not him, you're not getting any of this shit. You're not. If you're invisible, they're going to say,
now serving 1,564,486,100 at door number, window number 3.
they don't give a fuck about you guys, man. But when you're him, you can't stop thinking about the person you're connected to because you're connected to him. And no matter how many times if you take the fentanyl of that man, it doesn't matter. You can go back to the hookah bar and you can buzz all you want off that hookah stick or whatever the fuck and get a light buzz, but it's never going to be the impact of that man that tapped into that pussy the right way. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to throw you back in. But
well, I appreciate it. Steve.
Yeah, it's game here, man. I'm teaching y'all this game. I'm lacing you, man. Women don't want you to hear this shit. They don't want you to hear that you're him. Then when you're him, that's how they move. Okay, big dog.
I appreciate you taking the time to take the call, Mr. Williams.
All right, thank you, brother. Respect. Great call. All right, guys, lines are open if you want to call in, guys. As I was saying before, we are chopping up this game, teaching y'all the game. But gentlemen, I want y'all to be visible. When you are visible, there is a greater connection. When you are him, you got to be him. But she's okay. It's not that she sees you. It's just that she can see that you see her. It's totally different. Women don't see that. Yes, guys look at beautiful women as beautiful. Like, wow, you're so beautiful. I don't care what you do to me. You're just beautiful. I would love to date you. I would love to dance with you. I'd love to take you places and do things or whatever. But I'm saying when you're that guy, one thought, one mind, one way, one way, there's something different about you. See, guys, I'm going to do things to her that she's not used to, okay? I know this to be a fact, gentlemen. Y'all need to wake up because these women ain't going to tell you this shit. The moment you show that you need them, you fucking lose. Because they don't want somebody that wants or needs them. They want somebody. Look, women they don't like desperation, gentlemen. They might find you cute like a little puppy, and they might like the fact that you're nice and you're sweet and you're kind, but they don't like that shit. They like an asshole. They like a motherfucker that doesn't chase validation. Hey, guys, listen. When you have diamond dick and you have exclusivity, I am only offering a challenge. I am never going to chase a woman, okay? Women will never, ever, ever respond to submission. They will always respond to a man that's a challenge. Let me grab this question real quick. How do I handle her? She posted she feels like she needs to ghost me. I didn't text her first. She texted me a day asking if I want her anymore, and I told her I don't chase. Was I wrong? No, you okay, dog? You were okay. Look, look. Y'all guys cannot steal shit if you're not a student of the game. So you just saying shit. You just saying shit, dog. You don't know what that even means, dog. See, when I'm saying I don't chase, I really mean I don't run behind at all. But your question shows that you are chasing, motherfucker. Because you shouldn't be giving a fuck. And you give a fuck. Guys, come on, your language is exposing you, dog. Language is exposing you. You give a fuck. I don't. And that's the difference. Because I really don't chase. Because I'm on a different level. My thought, man, there's so many things I love to do to that pussy. Come on, man. I don't chase. I assert my value. And I force her to do the one thing beautiful women have. Gentlemen, breaking the algorithm and the reality is the most beautiful thing because women are, guys, I'm going to tell you about all these women out here. all these women that you find sexy and gorgeous and attractive, they never have to do anything. But with us, they got to qualify. That's the difference. They have to qualify. She's got to earn my time. She's got to earn my attention. She's got to earn me. She doesn't get me because she looks good. She doesn't. I'm not bending to her beauty. Look, guys, listen. We all appreciate fine art. I appreciate a nice looking woman. I'm not saying I don't appreciate that person, but I'm not going to bend to her. She's going to bend to me. And let's think about it. Because I know a lot of women like, who the fuck? I'm not bending to no man. Oh, the fuck you ain't. What I'm saying is this. I understand a woman. Remember, guys, I told you 11 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. So this is why I know what I'm talking about. If I am there on her dark days, insecure days, tough days, and I'm a rock at 11 o'clock, if I'm a rock at 3 o'clock where I can see her in a way that I can see her, and I'm also a rock when I got her, doing the thing she's doing, why the fuck am I going down to her? If I'm the rock in her life, if I'm that one solid thing that she can always come to that is never going to judge her, laugh at her, ridicule her, bring her down, play games with her, manipulate her, deceive her, and all that bullshit these average motherfuckers do, tell me why would the fuck I go down when I can bring her ass up? So please, when I say this, she's going to move to my motherfucking beat of my drum because I know my worth. I'm not saying she's worthless. I'm saying I know my worth, and I'm saying that I'm going to show her her worth because the only way she can see her fucking worth is by being around a motherfucker that is worthy. Oh, come on, man. What? Meaning, how can she know what love is if she's never been around a motherfucker that loves himself? It doesn't work. So what I'm saying is that I know my worth, right? Okay? And that knowledge gives me the power to challenge her, not to make her slay some zombies and all that other stuff. I challenge her not to be mean. I challenge her to show her in order for her to find this thing called happiness that she'll never find in her reality, that I've got to bend and I got to break her ass. Now I'm going to do that by challenging her because I know she can be more than what she is. She just doesn't know what she can be because remember, gentlemen, I've been telling you since the 90s, they have world is flat fucking thinking. They only believe that the world is flat because every motherfucker before those that have game, they've just kept her at this point. I'm showing her that not only is the world round, but she has depth, range, and she's limitless. Watch this, guys, when she's with me, not with you. See, that's the only thing, guys. When you're that motherfucker, that's why we don't run behind them. Do y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? We don't run behind them. But what I'm saying is that when she's lucky enough to get with me, what? Excuse what? Did I say something wrong? What? I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't say nothing wrong. When she is lucky enough to get with me, gentlemen, I don't set the standard. I am the standard. Because I'm the thing that she's never had in her life. She's never had me before. She has had you before, not you, but she's had a person like you. So what she does is she just tries to find the flavor of the month. If she's looking for a funny guy, she will date you. If she's looking for a philosophical guy, she'll date you that month. If she's looking for a guy that is witty or whatever, She is going to find a flavor of the month, but it ain't me. It ain't me. Okay? It ain't me because I'm the standard. Okay? I'm never going to change who I am for her, right? Because weak men allow women to dictate the terms. I set the terms. I am the chessboard. See, with you guys, she's a chessboard, giving women credit here. She's a chessboard to your checkers, right? But with me, there is no chessboard with me. Remember, I told you guys, I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm so cold, I keep telling you, I'm the only one on YouTube to tell you this. I'm so fucking cold. When I meet her, I already create the end. Hey, guys, I know she's going to go. So I don't know when she's going to go, but they're going to go. But gentlemen, I create the ending and the beginning at the same time. That's how cold the fuck I am. I know she's going to go. I know she's going to go, but I've created me. I've created. See, once I get the invite and get land, gentlemen, this is why I can create the ending in the beginning, because she is going to have access to me unlike any other man she's ever met before. And she can have access to me in different ways that she's never had before. And that's why she can't understand, while I don't tolerate disrespect, I don't tolerate passive aggressive, I don't tolerate emotional games, I don't tolerate women that don't do tasks and asks, I don't tolerate women that say, I don't know, I'll think about it, maybe, I'm not sure, I'll get back to you. Gentlemen, I'm such a fucking asshole. You got to be a one hell of a fucking woman to be around a hell of a motherfucking man, because we just don't accept anybody with ass and titties, okay? Question he asked, why did she go in the first place? You say, why did she go in the first place? Because her reality can't accept something that it doesn't know. Her reality accepts that every guy that she meets wants her pussy, check. Every guy that she meets is going to kiss her ass, check. Every man she meets is going to want to take her out, check. Every man she meets is going to run behind her, check. Going to want to date her, going to do everything they can to do circus tricks and magic tricks. That's her reality. But in my reality, remember, my reality is totally different. I'm not running behind no motherfucking woman. No, fuck no. I'm not doing that. But the reason why she goes is because she feels so connected. See, the connection comes from free will. That's the difference. You guys are trying to force a square peg in a round hole. You're either manipulating her, lying, beating around the bush, playing games, walking on eggshells, knowing all you want to do is fuck. My side, I'm not trying to fuck. I'm giving her diamond dick. But while this is going on, I am not doing any of that. I am saying, see who you want to see, date who you want to date, talk to who you want to talk to. I'm not your father. I have no right to tell you who you can see and what you want to see. Hell, I'm an encourager. I will encourage her to date and see other people because, look, gentlemen, if she wants that nice lamb chops or steak or lobster, I ain't buying her that shit. It's not my job. It's not my job. It's your job. Hey, and if she's moving and she needs someone to help her move, it's not my job. Your job is to get your ass and help her pack, put all the dishes in the boxes like a good soldier, tell her how proud you are of how she's moving. But it's my job to christen that motherfucking fucker in every goddamn room. It's my job to either fuck her in every room or get her to play with a pussy in every room. It's my job to christen that motherfucker. Hey, it's your job to sit around there when she's having a bad day, to go ahead and talk to her. Talk to her and connect, because you think that having a chit chat with her is going to get you some pussy and shit like that. Oh, no. It's not my job. My job is to call her about 2:30 in the morning. Let's talk. what we gonna play with. We're gonna play with the toy today, ring of the day. So our jobs are totally different. You got a job to do. I ain't shit. Guys, I ain't shit. Fuck it. I know, hey, women, y'all hate me all you want. But you know. Hey, watch this, guys. If you know, you know. And ladies, if you don't know, God, hey, ladies, if you don't know, stay away from us. You don't want to fuck with people like us. Stay the fuck away from us. But if you know, you know, right? Right? That's what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, is that I want to take whatever your fantasy is. I want to take your daydreams. I want to take your thoughts, your imagination, your sense of adventure, your sense of creativity, and fuck your world up by showing you that that's not your ceiling. Sure, it's your ceiling with that guy. Well, tell me, so how do you like sex? What's your favorite sexual possession? I really like doggy style. And, that's how they talk to him, dog. I swear. Guys, they will always do that. If after they get done asking all them boring questions, eventually make, so tell me, what's your favorite sexual position? Like, how do you like to have sex? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? What I am saying to you guys out there, I don't give a fuck what her favorite sexual position is. I know this. When she fucks with me, her ceiling is going to be her floor with me. I just need to know what you like, how you like it, and why you like it. And if that thing makes you come, then I can up the ante of the orgasm. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? That's the beautiful thing of, hey, Jillian's crashing out, but that's the beautiful thing about the game. Oh, wait a second, beautiful. Did you say you was going to call in? The line's open if you have a question, beautiful. I didn't know if you said you was going to call in. I thought you said you were going to call in. The line is open, beautiful. If you want to call in, guys, you can call in. We're going to be on for a little while longer, but if you want to call in, you can. Okay, if you can. All right, if you want to call in, beautiful. I know you had a question, but if you want to. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why I'm seen. I am seen because I do not ever mean to be cold or cruel to a woman. Yes, my biggest problem is I do get bored with women, but that's they get bored with men, so they can understand me. I get bored with women. If you cannot keep my attention, I'm going to get bored. That's just who I am. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, look, I'm not mean to them. I'm always cool, calm, and controlled. I don't argue or bicker or fight, okay? I don't chase her feelings, okay? A lot of women are going to test you. They will push me away. They'll try to get reactions out of me. Guys, they will even throw other guys in your fucking face. But gentlemen, wait a second. It's cool. Sometimes women will try to throw other guys in your face. And I throw it right back at them. I am all good. If you want to date somebody, just tell me about him. Is he an ass man or a titty man? And let's go live and let's pick out the perfect outfit for you. And I hope you have a good time eating this fucking food, knowing that it's going to be a boring ass conversation. How do I deal with women who have an attitude? There's no such thing as an attitude as a man. So when a woman is actually connected to you, she doesn't give you an attitude. Now, the only attitude that you will get might be jealousy or her being territorial, something like that. But that just comes with the territory. But we don't deal with that. I don't know. I guess if she has I don't know. I don't entertain that stuff. Yeah, right. We all right until we don't. There you go, Lauren.
She said it the best. She said it the best. Exactly. I don't even know what that even means. But she's gonna feel me. She's gonna know I live by a code. She's gonna see me, right? Because I invite her into my world because I'm gonna break her algorithm. That's my job. I'm gonna break her ass. And that's part of me conquering her. But I'm not breaking her because I'm a mean person. I'm saying in the reality that you're in right now, there's no growth in the reality that you're in right now, because the reality that you're in right now is that it's been created by young men who have yelled at you, screamed at you, grabbed you, hit you, lied to you, manipulated you, or did something bad to you. And because of those things, there is a weight of insecurity that holds you back from the true self, because you're never able to express who you actually are. So I got to break that motherfucker and bring you into a new reality by bringing you into my world, right? I am the architect of my world, my thoughts, my reality. So nobody defines me. You never met me before, but how you doing? If you do meet me, please understand that I'm going to give you the best contract in the world. And on top of that, I'm also going to tell you you shouldn't mess with me. And you women, like I say, they will laugh at you guys. But at least I'm being honest. You don't want to fuck with someone like me. Why don't you want to fuck with someone like me? I'm an old man. Just stay away from them old motherfucking men. I'm an old man. But guess what? They fuck with us anyway, because I don't seek approval. The only approval that I need that makes them want to fuck with me is the one that I have of myself. But if you cannot match my frequency, I'm going to leave you behind. That means that I expect you to evolve, not with me, but me showing you that you are capable of evolving while you're around me. Gentlemen, I get, guys, y'all demand just a woman open her legs and give y'all pussy. My demands are much higher because I'm trying to elevate, educate. And guys, y'all need to thank me, because when I get rid of them motherfuckers or they leave me, I leave them better off for you guys. You want to know why? Because when they become one of one, unrecognizable, they got a little chip on their shoulder. They're like, yeah, well, no. I'm not going to play this defense anymore. Are you trying to fuck me? What? Hey, gorgeous, how you doing? Can I be your friend? Why are you talking to me? Why should I fuck you? What can you do for me that my dildo can't? That's what I teach them, right? Okay? Well, go ahead and pick it. If you want to pick it real quick, you can. You can if you like to. It's your call. Again, gentlemen, it's part of free will. See, I just did that right now. Beautiful. If you like to pick my brain, feel free. I'll be happy to allow you to pick my brain. See that? And now she can ask questions if she wants to, or any of you ladies. But as I said, for you guys out there, I just want to chop up a little bit more with y'all guys out here. That what I'm saying is that I walk through life like I own my life. I walk through life like a king. And listen, gentlemen, look, please understand. And I've always said this is not disrespectful to women. It's just, this is why women have to earn us. If you do nothing and say nothing like this, like the Vasalis, you are nothing, right? That's the truth. And if you're a nothing, then why would if I'm a somebody, why would I entertain a nobody? Now, wait a second. I'm not saying women are nothings and nobodies. I'm saying she's nothing and nobody to me, because I don't care how round her ass is, how thick her lips are. That doesn't carry any weight with me, because I get pussy. So it doesn't bother me or anything like that. And what I'm saying is, yes, Lauren, raises your standards. Absolutely. Because my time is so important. Ladies, I don't mind giving you my time. I don't mind chilling with you. I don't mind giving you my time, but are you worth my time? That means that you better be fucking special, because look, let me get this straight, guys. Now, y'all know there's some arrogant shit. Y'all can call this narcissistic, but I'm fine with that. Guys, if I mirror on the wall all day by loving me, and I don't give a fuck what y'all say, I'm an old motherfucker, but I love the fuck out of this old man. I love the fuck out of me. So you're telling me, why would I take time away from loving myself to give to you? What are you
what are you bringing? Question right here. So your game is stimulating her mind and lead her and making her earn. Well, no. The game is allowing her the free will to make a decision based off of honesty, transparency, period. Straight up, no gimmicks, no games. This is who I am. You're not the only woman. You will never be the only woman. And if you're cool with that, that's cool. I am not going to run behind you. I am not going to bother you. I'm not going to be insecure. I'm not going to question or get mad at you or anything like that. Date who you want, see who you want, call who you want, be whatever you want. And you want to talk to me? Come holler at me. Now, watch this gift. Think about what I just said. Do you think her algorithm in reality can accept that shit? Every woman that you know walking this goddamn planet is only used to lying, manipulating, deceiving nice guys. Nice guys are the worst motherfuckers on earth because even an abusive person can be nice. A person that's disingenuous can start off nice. And all you motherfuckers that actually want some pussy, what do you cloak that lie in? Being a nice guy. So we're not nice guys. I'm not a nice guy. You motherfuckers are. But what I'm saying, Gift, is that is why we're different. Listen, I'm a good person. I'm not a nice guy. A nice guy is somebody that pretends to be nice to try to get a woman to, okay. So as I told you before, there are 4 different kind of nice guys. I showed you this on the street. Let me show you this gift. Watch this gift. All right, here you go. Here's my nice guys. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Let's start at the top of the friend zone guy. That nice motherfucker, friend zone guy, the friend zone guy, he's the guy that says, hey, you know what? You know what? I feel like I'm choking. Hold on. I'm really choking. All right, the friend zone guy is this. I want to fuck her. I just don't know how to be honest with her. So I'm going to pretend to be her friend. And I'm going to hang out with her like Seinfeld and How I Met Your Mother or Martin or Living Single. I'm just going to hang out with you and prove to you how good I am. And I'm going to be there to help you move. And I'm going to help you move. And I'm going to show you how nice I am because I'm going to be a lying, manipulative sack of shit that's going to be deceiving to you. But I'm going to cloak it in being a nice guy. Let's be friends. Let's hang out. Hell, let's eat ice cream. Hey, let's take a walk. Hey, let's go window shopping and I'll hold your purse. And all along, what I want to do is tap that ass. The friend zone guy, okay? Who's next? After the friend zone guy, the relationship guy. All right? You know what that guy is? Yeah, I want to fuck her. Hey, girl, what you looking for? A relationship? Wow, you know what? Girl, you know what? I'm looking for a relationship too. You know what? Sometimes in life, when you throw a woman back and man, you know what? I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for that woman that I can have a long, long-term relationship. Oh, well, what else are you saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like to take long walks. What else you say on your profile? I should take long walks. If you're looking for sex, don't. Oh, girl, I never want to have sex. I just want to get to know you better. I want to be your friend. I want to get to know you, and I want to grow, and I want this to blossom. I want to drop the seed of who we are, and I want our relationship to blossom because you know what?
I believe our children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. I'm gonna show you all the beauty that you have inside. Hey, girl, look, I want to get to know you. I don't want to rush this. I want to be your friend. I believe friends before lovers. And I believe that we should take our time. And I want what you want. Right? All right, that's the next lie, right? And then this motherfucker under this business guy. Hey, girl, you know what? I'm a photographer and I'm looking for girl, you look like the perfect thing. You know what? I got an idea. Why don't you? I need some help. I want you to be a model for me. And you can model for me. And I can take pictures and I can give you the business aspects of everything. And we could talk business all we want. Yeah. So yeah. You know what? I really like what's going on, man. You are absolutely perfect for this business, right? The guy that's trying to be nice and all he wants to do is fuck. He's either running a modeling agency. Oh, wait a second. You've got a business and whatever it is. Oh, I do too. Wow. I'm trying to get in business myself. You know what? There's a convention. Maybe we can meet at a convention. It's a business convention or this or that. So all these guys are doing all the business thing. Then the worst one. Shame on you, motherfuckers. This is why it's the worst one, because this is the most diabolical, worst scum of them all. The worst one. We call the churchy. So let me tell you why this one's the worst one of all. Because you are taking someone's love of who they worship to use that shit to try to fuck her. That's fucked up. That's dirty. Let me show you how these guys work. You believe in God, Yahweh, Yipweh, Buddha, God, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, whatever she believes in. Well, you know what? I believe in those things too. Well, you know what? I got a good idea. Well, I'm free Wednesday night, so why don't we have some kind of study on religion? Let's talk it out. Yeah. You know what? Religion, yeah, that's good. But you know what? I really enjoy this conversation. I really enjoy, that I really am looking for a woman to actually connect to on a religious level. And you know what? I really, really enjoy the connection that we have. And I really think that we're actually bonding over this thing. See how fucked up that is? And then they think, wow, you know what? I think I found my person. I've always been looking for a guy to have a strong religious background, and this guy is absolutely perfect. Yeah, girl, let's have that. You know what, girl? Yeah, I would love to have a relationship in religion or Christ or Yahweh or Buddha. And you know what? We're going to take our time and we're going to do it right. And we're going to do it the way in the eyes of the Lord or Buddha, Yahweh, Itway, Buddha, blah, whatever the religion is. And then y'all start to date. Hold on, let me grab this call. Area code 702. What's your name and what is your question? How can I help you? Y'all got saved. About to tell y'all. 702, what's up?
Oh, hey, Stephen. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful in the building. Beautiful. How can I help you? I see you wanted to pick brains. So what's up?
I did. So I watched this documentary, and it talks about how most men don't get any acknowledgement or recognition all day.
Wait, I don't need acknowledgement and wait, from who? A woman?
A woman, she did this study where she pretended to be a man, and then she almost committed suicide or maybe she did, or she took her life. Sorry.
Wait, B.
When she realized,
B, let me get this straight. Are you telling me I need validation from you? For what?
No, you're not letting me get my question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please, what's your question? I'm sorry. I got like what? All right, go. What's your question? All right, what's your question? What's up?
I'm trying to give you, maybe males is a better word, but males, I guess you show how they don't really get compliments or any things like that. So my question is, do you think men deal with the same thing, or y'all get
well,
compliments?
I'll give you a secret.
I hate compliments, but I get them. I'll get them on my smile, my lips, my dimples, my eyes, my cologne. If I'm wearing something they like, the color of it.
Common?
No. Fuck no. Hell no. Excuse my language. Hell no. A woman. Okay. A woman. Okay. Wait. There's a compliment as being, oh, hey, Roger, that's a very nice shirt. Then there's that, hey, Steve, you're looking pretty sexy today. You see what I'm saying? Oh, that's a very nice haircut. Damn, I like when you have your hair shaved. I like the bald of your hair is so round, looks so sexy. So it's two totally different things. Women can compliment, but women, when they're actually feeling you, going to do something different. They're going to talk. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. No, please. I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I'm saying that way a lot of the ones that are like students in your program or your like membership, is that why sometimes they get shocked because you get like those types, like men get those types of
they're you know what? They're shocked because they don't believe women give us compliments. That's why they always saying, show us your receipts. There's no way, because I could tell you what, if you gave me a compliment in a reality and you give me a sexy compliment or something like that, you know what they're gonna say? That's not real. That's AI, because they can't accept it. They can't accept that women but again, I'm talking about what they call good-looking, beautiful women. They don't think that they give compliments, but women do compliment men. They do. It just depends on the depth of the connection that the two people have, but women compliment all the time. They do. And they like they're really not kind of nasty when they do that, but I don't want to give nasty shit out, but I'm just saying y'all can be a little naughty. Let's say like y'all be naughty in your compliments, but y'all give compliments, but it's for special. It's for him. Let's just say that. You got to be him. If you're him, you're going to get it.
Okay, I have another question.
All right.
Okay, so for a man that is maybe more often getting that attention and compliments, what is y'all's DM number on a daily basis?
It's not big as y'all's. It'll never reach. So I don't know. It's light. 15.
What is light?
15, 20. It's light. Let me hold on. It will never listen. It will never ever come close. And I'm dead ass serious. It will never ever be as close as what you women get. You women will always out. No, we get them, but it's a different flow. But it's not like y'all get bombarded. We don't get bombarded with women or anything. It doesn't work like that. But women reach out in different ways. They reach out, but it's not on the level of you women. That's the honest truth.
But like, what does y'all's Cash App look like?
The cat is not is okay. You win again. You win again. We don't again. Y'all beat us on the Cash App, because if y'all gonna do anything, you want to do it in person. Like, okay, so and not saying any, I'm just giving it a hypothetical. Your Cash App will be blown up because people are just going to send you money on the general principle because you look good in their eyes or you're sexy or something. They're going to blow your Cash App up. But a woman, on the other hand, is like, if I want to give you a gift, I don't actually want to give it in the Cash App. I'll give you a special sexy photo, or if I see you, I want to hand you something because I want to watch you actually open it in my eyes, because it means a lot to me because I'm using my money. It's like, listen.
Wait, the Cash App? You want them to open it up in front of your face?
No. No. I'm saying that. I'm saying that to him, not an average guy. I'm saying him.
Okay.
I'm saying to the guy that's him, you're going to spend your money because it means something to you. But it's not that you, and I feel that if if someone gives you money, who are you not to take it? I can't get mad at you for people are always going to offer you money. And not to say for sex, it's just that they will. Hey, look, I know because I know how good looking women are and how they move. Guys are going to give them money. They're going to give them money. It just is. There's nothing we can say or do. Nothing. They're going to give them money. They're going to give them money.
So what about? Oh, sorry.
What about what?
Okay. So what about? And this is from the men. What about in person? How many compliments and like approaches do y'all get on a daily basis?
Well, in person, oof. I can't really say because that's no. Well, okay. I'm thinking more if you're with the woman. You're saying when you're just out and about.
Right. Exactly.
It's y'all still kill it because, okay, even if a woman finds you attractive, some of them not going to say anything. They'll just look at you, keep it walking. But for you women, yo, mama, hey, psst, psst, hey. So you're gonna you win again because you'll get it more. So, but we're not looking at women.
It's not about like.
What's that?
It's not about winning. I'm just trying to pick your brain because.
Oh, wait, excuse me, beautiful. Wait, beautiful. Excuse me 1 second. Bob, you want to know why? Because unlike you, she's fucking calling into the show, Bob. And if you call into the show, Bob, I would be talking to you. But you're not calling into the show. So if a woman or a guy is calling into the show, Bob, we're going to talk to them. So she is not interrupting. I'm still spitting game if you get the fuck out your way. Please continue, beautiful. I'm sorry. What were you saying? Please continue.
And the reason I'm asking all this is because a lot of your students, they're considered males to women that maybe they may consider high-hanging fruit because they're still learning. And, like, teachable is a good thing. But to give y'all, like, an eye-opener of, like, what Steve is receiving, that even if I get something like that, but it's like double as a woman, that it is available to y'all. Like the study that I watched, it's really that lack of confidence.
No. Well, please continue. It'll finish. I'll let you finish. Go ahead. I agree. I see. Yes.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, like, and you show that confidence even when you're asking, like I'm asking you questions, like you're able to just answer off the top of your head.
Because I'm that mother. Hey, excuse me. Beautiful. Because I'm that motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm that motherfucker. I'm just trying to I'm just being. No. It's all good. No, it's all good. I'm just telling you. No. There's, but hey, beautiful. Why do you think we don't have a problem with you talking to other guys? Because that's what you're going to get. Where are you going to go? You're going to come back to me. Where do you go? What do you like to do for a living? You're so pretty. You're so beautiful. Give me a chance. Is it okay?
I'm just going to call the helicopter guy and tell him I want to go to Paris and eat some croissants.
Yep. No. And you know what? If I was your man, I would be cool with you going with that guy because while y'all eating croissants, when you get your ass back, I'm gonna eat croissants off your butt cheeks. No, I'm dead serious. I'm not taking you on no helicopter ride. Hey, I'm not doing. Hey, ladies, if you want a helicopter ride, go find that motherfucker. Hey, I'll helicopter you. Oh, hey, guys on that pussy, I go. That's the only helicopter you ride, but no.
Say that we need more of the men to step up and be okay with like women asking just questions. We like to pick brains, like we like to talk to you.
No.
Sometimes it can seem like y'all are intimidated by that.
No. I have no problem with a woman asking me questions because I'm an honest person. And that's why I love for the one question. Are you trying to sleep with me? Are you doing this to sleep with me? Oh my God, I love to knock those cards down. Because I'm not trying to fuck women. That's beneath me.
But that's like mad attractive to women. Like
Right.
even if I just call you and ask you, you know, what's the size of your hands? Like I don't care what your size of your hands are. I'm trying to get banter or like even the
Wait.
mind.
Oh
Like,
man, is that like a penis? That's a dick thing. The size of your hands.
yes, that's
Oh, ladies,
yeah.
ladies. I don't even want to, ladies. I don't even want to talk about
I'm,
hands and
I'm just
shoe sizes.
saying it was like a metaphor.
No, I understand that, but I don't ask about hands and all that other stuff. The only time I'm going to ask about hands is when I'm going to make you do some clockwork or some orchestra things. It's the only time I care about you. It's the only time I care about your hands. Not gentlemen. The
Well,
only
at
time.
least I'm not asking you to put a bookshelf together for me, unless you've already made it to the boom boom room.
Well, no.
Different.
A woman will ask me to put a bookshelf
No?
together. No, a woman will ask me to put a bookshelf together, but we're never going to put the bookshelf together. If I come over there to put the bookshelf together, we're gonna be putting something up. We're gonna be putting something else together. I'm not putting no bookshelf together.
But are we still putting the? Oh wow! See, that's so hurtful.
No, it's not
Put
hurtful. You
together
know
by
what? Hey,
myself?
you know what I feel like? Watch this. Find him. No, I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass. Why? No, this is gonna sound fucked up. Watch this. Find him. Put that bookshelf. Find him. Put the bookshelf up. Right. And stack all the books in there perfectly. And then when I come over and play with that pussy and eat that pussy from the back or hit it from the back, all I want you to do is just tear. Oh, wait, I'm not done. Hold on. Yeah, I want you to tear the books down. I want you to pull the books and yank the books out the bookshelf because you're going to be cleaning up that mess. I ain't doing that shit. I'm sorry. What's your last question? I'm sorry. I got caught in the moment. I'm sorry.
Thank you. It's okay. I figured it's a man's space, so I'm just gonna be respectful.
Okay.
But my last question is, what is one advice you would give women like us that like we could do better to be chosen in a like a wife, like like that type of chosen,
Well,
not just to be like a girlfriend.
Well, I would say the 11-3-6. 11-3-6. It's seeing the woman to be seen at 3, right? 11 o'clock is showing her the beauty that she has on her darkest days, because that's where beauty is. And then being able to have a more of a connection on a mental level. So that's what I would say. That's what they would need to perfect. Because if they can't affect 11-3-6, they're just going to leave women empty. Like the world is flat, empty.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me in man's space.
Sorry, Bob. All right, well, thank you, B. Calling anytime. Hey, Bob. All right, well, thank you, B. I appreciate it. Hope Bob is calling in now. Fuck. All right, well, thank you, beautiful. Let me answer a few more questions, but thank you, beautiful. You can go ahead and hang up on me like you do all those other men. Just hang up on me. You know what, guys? You know what I used to do for fun? I used to tell women, can you just hang up on me? Y'all remember I used to do that, what was it? Early 2000s. I used to tell women, I used to do call, because we used to do this on like Blog Talk Radio before YouTube. So I would call women up and say, hey, can you hang up on me? No, please. Can you call me a bitch? Will you stop it? All right, let me bring in this call. Beautiful just hung up on me. See, now she just hung up on my ass. 646, sir. What's your name? And what's your question? How can I help you?
My name is Majesty. I remember you guys were saying, what's your name? How old are you? And where you from? I'm 20 years old. I'm from New York.
No. I didn't ask you your name and how old you are, where you're from. That's going to be tomorrow on another show. But what's going on? How can I help you, brother? And Gregory, I'll answer your question in 1 second. Go ahead, sir. I got you. Go ahead, buddy. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So today I went to a party, and I've been listening to you guys for 3 months. So I'm gonna just get straight to the details.
Okay, Majesty. Count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Did you say 1, 2, No. So that means that if you're saying that now to a guy, then you don't understand what you're saying to a woman.
I don't.
I know it's all good. It's all respect. I'm just trying to show y'all that this is why you approach women. Why you're here, Majesty. I don't teach you how to approach women. I teach you how to put your bid in and create sexual tension. I don't even know what like going on a date is. I think dates should be for hugs and kisses and not just.
That's the point. That's the point. So I got her to kiss on my cheek. I told her. I told her go wash her hands. So I don't really know how to put.
Wait. You told a woman to go wash her hands?
Yeah, I said if you want to touch my lips, go wash your hands.
Okay. How old are you? But you say you're 20 years old?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just met her.
I know. I know, but what is weird to me is that you're telling a woman you don't know to wash her hands, but yet you're kissing on a woman you don't even know. So what's the difference between her washing her hands and washing her fucking mouth?
Right. So I didn't kiss her. I mean, yeah, she did kiss my face. I didn't kiss on her lips though.
Okay.
And then when I dropped her to the bus stop, I dropped her off to the.
Wait. You dropped. What time did you drop off at the bus stop?
Right after the party.
What time was the party over?
12 o'clock.
In the afternoon?
At night. It just.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Majesty.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah.
Please listen to me. I'm not saying a woman is your responsibility, but as a grown motherfucking man, you don't drop a woman off at a fucking bus stop in the middle of the goddamn night. Okay, sir, buses stopped running. Because I used to ride a Majesty. When I was so broke back in the day, I had to take 2 buses. So please understand the bus lines. Buses sometimes don't run all night. But what I'm asking you is that why wouldn't you just drop her? If you're going to drop her off somewhere, why would you drop her off at the bus stop versus just drop her off at her place?
Oh no, pardon me. I don't have a car, and that's where she was heading to the bus stop.
Okay. Now, Majesty, listen, I know she's not your responsibility. I know she's not. Okay? But Majesty, I want you to think about something. If everybody's seeing you with her and she's giving you all these little smooches on the side of your cheek.
Yes.
And then y'all are interacting. And then she's like, well, I'm going to the bus. And then she turns up missing. And the detective, whose door do you think they're going to be knocking on?
Majesty's.
Right. Because they're going to be like, wait a second. She was seen last with you. Where's she at? Not to say you're a murderer. What I'm saying is this. Listen. She's not your responsibility. I'm not saying that. Okay? If I'm interacting with a woman, okay? Her and I are messing around a little bit. I have no problem making sure she gets on the bus. It doesn't make me a weak simp or anything like that. It's just, I just wouldn't feel right if I was talking. Look, a lot of women that I don't know probably at that party gonna go catch a bus or something. I don't give a fuck about them because I wasn't interacting with them. But if I'm interacting with somebody and we're kind of like vibing and everything, I don't mind. There's nothing wrong, but I
understand where you're coming from. I understand your point of view. And next time I'm interacting with a woman,
but I'm not saying it's your job. Please understand. I'm not saying you got to take every woman to the bus. Okay, look, check it out. If I'm talking to a woman and I'm trying to get at her and she's like, no, I got a boyfriend, I'm not interested, leave me alone. And, and she's gone. She has, okay, I'm gonna step away. But if she and I interacting and she's rubbing all on my cake ass face and giving me kisses and all that other stuff, I have no problem making sure she gets on the bus safely because I'm not trying to fuck her anyway. But again, I'm from the 1900s, so I kind of think a little bit different. I'm not saying you have to. So don't feel like I'm saying you guys have to take a woman and make sure she gets on the bus. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is just choose wisely of the women that you interact with. And if you're interacting with a woman that is worthy enough of doing that, you do it. That's all I'm saying. If that makes any sense.
I got that. I got the message right on point.
He said, "Lick the salt off her fry." The fuck. Go ahead, man. So go ahead. What's going on? I'm listening.
So my two things. When I was there, I was hesitant and shy. I was thinking about what to do.
Majesty.
Like
Majesty. There's no such thing as shy.
Yeah.
Shy is a lie. You want to know
You're
why?
right.
Why do I say shy? Why do I say being shy is a lie?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Understand this. You are either the thing in everything or you're not. And you're picking where you're going to be that thing. So if you are shy, that means you're shy to open a door. You're shy to turn on a light switch. You're shy to drive a car. You're shy to grab a remote control. And you're shy to grab your wallet. No, you're not shy. You're scared of women, but you want to cloak. Instead of saying I'm scared of women, you just want to say I'm shy. And that's a lie. You guys are not shy. There's not one shy bone in your damn body. You're not shy. You just scared of women, and you just got to admit that. It's not for me to admit it, but if you're actually shy, you would be in all things. But it's just odd that you're not shy in 90% of your life. You're just shy around women. So are you actually shy, or you're just scared of women and you're using shy as a reason or a cover, young man?
I use that as a cover because I was thinking about what to say. I was thinking about the compliments in the first to say.
But haven't you listened to the show for 3 months? We told you what to say.
I've been really trying to step it up.
No, we don't try. We do. My geek. We don't
notes, but I haven't got everything. Like
Sir,
I got like
it's going up and saying, "Excuse me," introduce yourself, letting you know why you went over there and exchange numbers. What's so hard about that? Oh yeah, thank you, Erica. Wait. Call her. Erica has a point. You know what she said? You wasn't shy telling her to wash her goddamn hands.
No, I wasn't shy.
No, so how can you say you shot on Erica? So how can you say you were shy?
Pardon me. I told you I was lost for words. Like I didn't.
No, but see, that's the problem. Why you'll never build sexual tension, because a real man that has what these women call big dick energy, and that doesn't mean you have to have a big dick. I don't know. I don't judge dicks, so that's not me. I'm just saying the energy you have to have is that I could beat that pussy up. The energy, right?
I'm trying.
No, we don't try. That's not big dick energy.
Okay.
I'm choking. I'm about to choke. That's not big dick energy. That's
I'm little.
that's not big dick energy.
Okay. so I dropped her off the bus, and then I was thinking about I told you about the comments. You said maybe I gotta watch your videos more. But what you said about the other day about never mind. Let me stay on topic.
No. What I said about the other day, but what? What's up?
Nah, I was just gonna appreciate. Thank you for posting what you said about the trust and the three things.
Yeah, I need those 3 things. I do not want any piece of her pussy, her body, or anything, because I want her to bring that pussy and body and everything to me. But the way she's going to give it to me is by trusting me, emotionally connecting to me, and then feeling like, she wants to share not just her body, but her dirty ass mind. Shout out to all you ladies out there. Salute you. Yeah, but go ahead. I'm listening, buddy.
So me knowing that, and then you also posted another video right after that. I am still lost in how I can. Oh, the video about how you can lead the interactions.
Yes.
When you're responding.
Well, okay, because the only way I can get to sexual tension is to show leadership. But I'm not forcing her to do my, okay. Because I got it as a slippery slope. I got to be careful with you, young man, because I'm not telling you guys to walk up to women and say, let's fuck. You know, I want that pussy and you bend your ass over right now. I'm not talking about that. Where I'm going to lead her, okay? Because I want to break her and conquer her and bend her reality. The only way I can do that is lead her to free will. That's where I want to lead her. Free will or the invite. Those are the only two places I want to go. I don't want to go anywhere else. Matter of fact, fuck free will. I'll take free will, but I want the invite. I want that more than any fucking thing. That's what I want. That's what I want. Like, you know, when your parents ask you what you want for Christmas, well, they ask, I want free will. I want the invite. I want that. That is what I want above all things. But I've got to have the invite from free will. So whichever one comes first. Because women don't understand free will. They don't get it. Because they never had anybody that said, be you. And I don't want you if you don't want me. You got to want me. And the only way you're going to want me is recognizing what I am by you. Watch, Majesty, no disrespect. Okay, no disrespect.
I'm listening.
I need her to talk to you. I need her to interact with you. I need that more than anything in the world. Because these women, okay, the world has set this up beautiful for you, Majesty. Now, usually, Majesty, I tell the women to get out the room because they don't need to hear this information because they don't need these secrets, but fuck it. Okay. Majesty, the world has trained women to price shop and compare through infomercials, through makeup commercials, through hair commercials. You know, this brand is going to keep the dandruff in your hair. Why? This brand is going to make your hair silky and shiny. This makeup over here is going to run. Well, this makeup's going to last long. Okay. So the world has trained women to compare brand X versus him, right? How is she going to see me if I don't push her to you? See, you see what I'm saying? You see, most guys fuck up by saying, I don't want her to talk to any other guys, and I want her to just see me. Dude, no. For her, remember, 3:00, for her to see you the right way, she's got to be able to see things without you nagging her, getting mad, insecure, territorial, asking questions, and following her around. I need her to see me by seeing you. You're the one that's working for me. And this is why we listen. You're either the one with the game, and this is why we love the game, because we want women to date as many guys like you, Majesty, as possible, because then they're going to recognize, even though I saw this guy here and dated this guy there, you know what it's something about Steve? I wonder what he's up to. He doesn't bother me. He's a man of his weird thing, a man of his word. He said he was not going to bother me. He's not bothering me. He's not running behind me. He's not asking me all these, like, why are you with this guy? Why are you with that guy? He's just leaving me alone. Wonder what he's up to. Because it seems like when I'm with him, I lose time. I feel like the only woman in the room. And I feel this weird ass connection. And I don't even like that motherfucker because he's old as fuck. He's not what I see as my guy. But remember, I'm not going for attraction. I'm trying to build something up. Chemistry. And through that chemistry, I'm going to have a different attraction. Because now I have her thinking without thinking. I'm not there, but I'm there. You want to know why, Your Majesty? Because all day because all day y'all are like, how you doing? What are you up to? How was your day? That's why. But you know what I'm doing?
Reading.
Hey, what's going on? I just wanted to say good morning to you. The end. Or put it to my face. Hey, what's going on? I'm going to say good morning to you. The end. So do you see the difference? So watch what she's going to do. She's going to look at your and compare it to my, hey, what's going on? How you doing this morning? Bam. Communication. Watch this. She can text you back, but what's the fun in that when she can reply back to me with her own voice? Now, again, when you guys see what they do, it's different. But what happened with this woman? Did y'all exchange phone numbers?
She gave me her Instagram. She actually told me.
Good. No, I think that's great. Good. Okay, get her on Instagram. That's good because Instagram and WhatsApp, that allows you to talk to them the way I want you to talk to them. Land, sea, air, space. I always want to show her how cold I am, how I communicate. So what's the problem? Now you have an IG. What's going on?
I want to build chemistry with her.
For what? It's okay. Okay. So listen to me, young man. Are you building chemistry or are you lying to her?
I haven't lied. Honestly, all I did was just walk.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I appreciate your honesty. I'm trying to teach you something. You said, I want to build chemistry. I said, why? Because you said you want to fuck. Right?
Yeah.
So that means that you're being disingenuous. And it's okay because you didn't know that. You guys that want to be this thing, but you have an ulterior motive of fucking, this is why you fuck up. Guess what? I'm not trying to fuck, but I'm not trying to build chemistry either. You want to know why?
Tell me.
I don't need to build something I know I'm going to get anyway. I'm going to build chemistry and I'm good at what I do. She's going to want to fuck me probably 9 times out of 10. So I don't have to worry about the fucking and I don't have to worry about the chemistry because I know how to talk to women. I know how to let me talk to you for a second, girl. I know how to talk to women. Does that make any sense?
I want to get to that point, man. It's just fun to me.
But you can't build chemistry. Okay, this is how it works, young man. Build chemistry with yourself. If you build chemistry with yourself, then you're going to stop thinking about fucking her. And if you stop thinking about fucking her, you move yourself from the pile of all the other guys. Then we've got to stop getting you to be disingenuous. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to fuck. I'm not going to knock you for that, young man, because it's okay. I'm glad you want to sleep with women. Okay. It's how you're doing it is not going to get you anywhere because you're lying to the woman versus being honest with her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I haven't even said anything, but I have been lying because I've been disingenuous by my.
I know, but wait. How is it that you listen to us and we don't talk? When have I told you to be disingenuous?
I mean, I didn't know I was being disingenuous.
Well, you're
20, honestly, I just thought.
You're 20 years old, so just think about this. Always remember this. All right, remember, okay. When you're talking to a woman, okay, you have to know what it is you want, okay? And whatever you want from her is going to set you on a pathway. Listen, If you
How do I
want
say
to, listen to me. If you want to fuck, that's okay. But then it's going to set you on a pathway to beg and barter for pussy, which is going to make you approach, put you on dates, kiss her ass, ask her a bunch of boring questions, and hope that I say the right thing to get her to be interested in me. All right? Now,
you're right.
If you have diamond dick, I want to create sexual tension because I embody sex. And I'm a 608. I'm a fucking whore. So I think and know, I don't even think, I know I'm a bad motherfucker. Now, I might be old, but I'm still a bad motherfucker. So I'm going to give her an opportunity to get with me by putting in my bid. But also, while I'm putting in my bid, I am never trying to fuck her. I'm going to show her why she should fuck me. I'm going to show her thing. I'm going to show her depth and range. I'm going to show her why I'm the guy. I'm going to show her why she should fuck with me. But it doesn't mean fuck me in the sense of penetration, because I'm not trying to penetrate what's between her legs. I am trying to position myself to get the fucking invite. That is all I want. It is all I fucking want. It is all I want. It is all I want.
That's game. That's game right there. I just that's game.
What I'm saying is at the end of the day is you got to ask yourself the question. And what was my analogy that I said in the other morning when I did a morning show? I said a good analogy on this. Fuck. I forgot the analogy that I used, young man. God damn it. It was so fucking great. I'm old, so I don't remember the analogy, but okay. So let me ask you a question. You got two choices. You got two choices.
Okay.
Door number one is pussy. But she's just going to lay on her back like a corpse.
I don't want.
Oh, no. Wait. That's door number one. It's okay. Then there's door number two.
I want door number two.
I didn't even finish door number two, motherfucker. Door number two could be worse. But door number two. Door number two is not only do you get the pussy, you get her mind, her body, you get her thoughts, you get her mindset, her adventures, her dirty, intimate secrets. You get to see things about her. And not only that, they want to buy you things. They want to be with you. They want to spend time with you. And when they want, look. Don't ever send them a dick picture. Not to say they're going to ask for a dick pic, but they're going to ask you about your dick. Or they're going to make some dick, they sly about that shit. Don't send them no dick pics. And do not tell them the size of your shoe either. Don't tell them no shoe size and shit, because they real slick with that shit. Like Beautiful was talking about the hands and all that shit. Some be like, yeah. So I was thinking about buying you a pair of shoes. What size shoes do you wear? Y'all motherfucker be like, well, I wear like a 7. I gotta go. So don't tell them about shoe sizes and everything like that. But I'm just saying that at the end of the day, man.
Two choices.
Yeah, you have two choices.
I picked two. The second one.
All right. Well, you just gotta do what you gotta do. All right, but do you have any other question? You have any other questions, big guy? Because I got to wrap this up soon. But you have any other question? I got something to share.
I want to hear what you have to say. Thank you for talking to me. And
no, you're fine, young man. Listen, young man, I'm not beating you up, and I think
don't know what to say though. Like,
no, it's okay, sir. Do you have your own place?
No.
Who do you stay with?
I would, my mom. I would, and I am gonna.
No, young man. I'm not knocking you for staying with your mom. It's the new age. Your kids stay with their parents as long as they can. So I'm not gonna knock you on that. I'm just saying that. What's the plan? Where you fucking at? What's the plan?
It would be even worse if I fuck at her crib.
If you can't fuck at her crib, where's the plan?
No plan. Next.
Oh, young man, you got it. Guys, y'all have to be ready. You can't get ready. Okay? You can't get ready. You You got to learn the game. Some women, because you're 20, so some women are going to have dorms, right, with other women there and stuff like that. And they're like, well, I can't because, my best friend Susan, she has to break up and I can't. And the days of fucking in the car, God, that's high school. I get high school, but can we move out of the car? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you saying be prepared on where I want to fuck her before I even decide that I want to fuck someone.
Not only be prepared how you fuck her, do you know how to take her bra off with your 3 fingers?
Sure.
Do you know how to undress her? Yes. Do you know how to undress her? What's the music playlist that you have? What's your music playlist? Oh my God, you ain't gonna get no. Oh my God, dog. Even in fucking high school, we had fuck tapes. Come on, dog. You don't have. Come on, man. You don't have fuck tapes. Oh my. All right, listen, young man. Listen, please listen. Listen, man. Look. I'm saying in high school. I mean, we were fucking way before then, but in high school, we had fuck tapes. Now remember, I'm from the 1900s, so we didn't have CDs like you new kids and stuff like that. We had to take a little piece of paper, right? Take a piece of paper, ball up in my mouth like this. I'm serious, ball up in my mouth like this. We had to take our tape cassette. They had a hole in it. We had to take this thing and stuff it in the fucking tape cassette, hold it down, let it dry up, pop it into our tape player, wait for the quiet storm to come on, and then take 2 of our fingers and press down on play and record, and then either press pause or stop. That's how bad it was for us. It was pretty bad. It was bad, but God damn it, at least we had fuck tapes. You don't have one?
Nah, I don't be watching porn like that.
It's not okay. No, wait, young man, Majesty.
What? Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. Majesty. I'm not talking about porn.
Oh.
Majesty. A fuck tape is a bunch of slow music to set the tone while you're fucking. It's not porn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all new kids don't understand. Okay. Fuck tapes are slow song. Okay. It's music that you play to fuck to. Not porn. Oh God, this is why the aliens don't attack us. Okay. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So if we have a fuck tape, it's not, let me pop in porn so we can watch porn together. It's setting the lights, popping the tape in, right? Setting the mood and fucking and stroking to the music. That's what fuck tapes are. Okay. That's what we had. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you can create now not a fuck CD. You can create MP3s on your fucking phone that can connect to your fucking Bluetooth. Then you can set up and just press a button and it'll start playing those nasty songs. Okay, I'm sorry, dog. They call it a playlist. I'm sorry. It's a playlist. My bad. It's a playlist. I'm sorry. I told you I'm from the 1900s. Everything was in black and white back in our day. So I'm sorry, but does that make sense, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. My bad. I'm sorry. Right. My bad.
No, you don't got.
No. Y'all right.
I'm a young.
Wait. No. Tape is something that you pull and you stick something together. I'm sorry, my mistake. We had cassette tapes that we had to. So you young kids today, I'm not saying a fuck tape. Where is your fuck playlist? that you have on your phone that when you're about to get some ass, you just press that button and you connect your Bluetooth to your phone. And I guess it works with the iPhone. I heard those shit things might blow up the Bluetooth, but I'm team Samsung, so I know it works with the Samsung. But yeah, I don't know I don't know what happens with the iPhone. I heard it just burns the Bluetooth, whatever. I don't know. We just have this love-hate relationship with me, Samsung, versus all you iPhone aficionados out there. But anyway, so that's all. You just gotta make up a playlist. And let me give you a tidbit real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you learn your woman, because there's certain songs that women like to listen to, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if a woman likes to listen to a song, right? And let me give you an example. A woman likes, I don't know, a song that says, you know what? I'm going to lay you down. I'm going to pull your hair and smack your ass. I'm just saying, like, that's the song, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And you in the bed with her and that song comes on, what are you going to do?
I'm going to lay her down and smack her ass.
But you've got to pull her hair. So I'm just saying that women have songs to connect you to them. Women have songs for everything. Ass popping, sad, smooth, relaxing. And then there's songs for you. So they listen to songs that remind you of them. So you got to play some of those songs while you get them to do things. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to wrap this show up, but man, I'm going to throw you back in, Majesty. Okay. We have a show in about 9 hours. So I gotta wrap this up because I can run my mouth all night, but it's a good show today. Okay.
Good night.
All right. You have a good night, Majesty. And thank you for the call, buddy. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Respect, young man. That was a great call. All right, guys. So we're about to wrap this up, guys. Appreciate you guys out there. As I said before, guys, everything I'm teaching y'all guys is not to be invisible. Just remember, guys, just to show y'all real quick, if y'all just joining us, I was able to show you guys what it looks like when a woman is actually fucking with you. When they are fucking with you, they are going to talk to you different. When they are fucking with you, they're going to try to figure out what you want to wear. When they are fucking with you, they are going to express themselves to you, gentlemen, when you have that game. So, guys, we just want to let y'all guys know that, and I want you guys to soak this game up. If you need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. But, guys, we have a show tomorrow in 9 hours, and we'll probably do a show. Now, guys, so we're going to do a show tomorrow. I got to do a riding show. I'll do one show in the car. Then we'll probably kick a show later on tomorrow night. Okay, guys? So we want y'all to know that. But, guys, appreciate all you guys out here. Guys, please appreciate yourselves, okay? And we will definitely chop it up later. Okay, guys? So y'all are good to go, okay? Y'all need me, get at me. Thank all you guys for the questions. If y'all have more questions, call in tomorrow on our show. We have a Real Game No Theory show, and we're going to have a show tomorrow night. We'll kick off a show tomorrow night for you guys out there, okay, guys? So y'all guys have a good night, okay? And I'm going to should I let Dougie? Yes, I need to let Dougie do it. Yeah, I'll let Dougie kick us out. Dougie, take us out, man.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.